All right, guys, we're going to get ready to call some absolute madness today. ESPN, ESPN2, and the CAA, we are calling 3 games at the same time, and they're all starting at the same time. It's going to be hectic. Youngstown against Robert Morris on ESPN, St. Francis Central Connecticut on ESPN2, Delaware, 12-seeded Delaware, a miracle run, UNCW in the CAA over on CBS Sports Network. I'll give you starting 5, and then I'll get you out there with all these games. Moncrief, Cranford, Kelly, Parker, Pinedo for St. Francis, Ostrowski, Haid, Abdul, Momo, Brown, and Jones for Central Connecticut. Delaware, Pasha, Riley, Lane, Timko, and Camden, UNCW, Montgomery, Newby, Moore, Williams at Harlan, and then for Youngstown State, Harper, SU, Maxey, Carolyn Gillette, and then for Art Morris, Josho, Woods, Smith, Dickerson, and Fulgueras. So it should be an interesting game to say the least. Did I turn my mic up? I did not, but I'll turn it down. Yeah, I'll turn it down a little bit. The controversial foul. Yeah, that was not a foul. That was a crap call. That was a crap call. The pick game. That was a crap call. Whoa, my mic is actually very loud. Holy cow, that was not supposed to happen. Yeah, crap call. Wow, why is my mic is like very loud right now. Yeah, okay, let me turn it down. Yeah, crap call. Absolute crap call. The day of the dream on the run. Ooh, I'm going to go I'll take you there. I don't think it's right. I'm going to go I'll take you there. Yeah, the Pats made some good moves defensively. I like what they're doing. I like what they're building. I really like what they're building defensively over there. Yeah, the YouTube copyright thing, that was bizarre. That was absolutely bizarre what happened with YouTube today. And someone's getting the video, I'm like, wait. And like, I put it up as like a test too, nothing got claimed. And I put it up a second time, I was like, wait, what? That got claimed for what? Yeah, he went ham today. He did go ham today. He did go ham. I like the moves they made. I like Ann Murphy back, at least. I especially like Ann Murphy. Yeah, today, five years ago to the day. 5 years ago to the day. Big West starts tomorrow. Yes, we're going to be calling the West Coast Conference Championship as well later tonight. It's going to be a lot of fun calling all these games. I enjoy the story. Appreciate all you guys tuning in. If you like what you see, folks, make sure you like and subscribe. You can use the emojis in the chat to show your support for either one of these teams. We're going to be calling 3 games at the same time. I'm going to do my absolute best to keep you updated on everything taking place. And when I mean we are calling 3 games, I literally mean we are calling 3 games at once. Ding-a-ling by Chuck Berry, really? Oh my god. The Simpsons parody of that is great. Why do the Niners are cleaning house this year instead of next? I don't know if they're really cleaning house. I mean, the only one, like, the Floyd thing I don't get. I don't get trading or cutting Floyd if he had a trademark it. I don't get cutting if he had a trademark it. So that's why I don't get. But other than that, like, other than Greenlaw, every other piece was fine for them to lose. Did it again? I didn't see it. Then 3 games, what's crazy? It's going to be insane. It could be insane. Thoughts on Titans versus Stonehouse. He was a free agent. So Stonehouse is gone. He'll probably go to Denver. Probably get signed by Denver. I don't get the move at all for the Titans. Stonehouse had a can of a leg. I liked him a lot. But I'm glad he's gone. High Point, Kentucky, matchup in March Madness. Chances, I would say 4-13. I'd say about 20%. I'd say 20%. I can see clearly that by Johnny Nash. I was on the right track in terms of songs that were remade in the 90s and were big in the 90s with remakes. I was on the right track with I'll Take You There with that one. I was on the right track with that. Alright, and you should note we're in double overtime in the ACC tournament between Cal and Vod Tech. Not calling that game, but should note that's on ACC Network. So, chaotic day of the Spectrum Center, so far to say the least. Alright, got 3 bids on the line here on the ESPN Family Networks. Yeah, Roseman, I mean, he's got a plan in place, but there are a lot of defensive line pieces go. He better draft his butt off. He better draft his butt off. You know, I think they might have filtered it out. Yeah, I think the last time I played Kentucky was starting Tubby Smith days. All right, underway here on ESPN. Here we go in the Horizon League game between Youngstown and Robert Morris. Meanwhile, we're going to be underway in the Central Connecticut game as well for the Northeast Championship. Up top here for Robert Morris. Here we go. And the tip won by Central Connecticut as we're underway in that game as well. Shot there by Robert Morris. Starts a 3-ball, and that one is good. Early bucket here for the Colonels. And here comes Central Connecticut with the possession the first time. As it's going to be Hayde in possession. Gives it off up top. It goes to Momo. Momo fakes the gift to Hayde. Now Momo up top. Going to look to drive inside. Kicks out to the corner. He goes here to Jones. Jones, while Youngstown State driving inside here. Floats it up. Kicks to the corner. Extra pass. No, fakes the pass to the corner. Carroll looking to drive inside of the block. Feeds it out wide. It's a high pass there, but able to be corralled by Youngstown State as now St. Francis in possession of the ball here on their first possession. Shot there by Youngstown State. That one no good. Here comes Robert Morris down the floor for their first time today. It is Momo taking it down the floor. St. Francis, 12 on the clock, feeds it down low, and the dunk there, that shot is blocked, but goes in nonetheless, even despite the block attempt there by Momo. It's in for St. Francis, 2-0 to score for the Red Flash to start this game. Robert Morris, another 3 for them, 6-0 early on to start this game. High make the 3-16. They got the depth to do it. They got the matchup. We're in a good spot. We're in a good spot. St. Francis gets it back, kicks it back up top here for St. Francis. This one going here to Cranford. Cranford dumps it down low, trying to post up here on Momo, trying to post up as the shot there by Youngstown State. That one no good. Here comes Robert Morris. The shot there off the bank by St. Francis. That one no good. Rebound on the play there by Devin Hayde. Is now Robert Morris in possession, already up 6-0, 90 seconds into this contest. The ball goes out wide here for Robert Morris. It goes here to Woods. Woods feeds it to Dickerson. Is now up top here for Central Connecticut. It is Jones, feeds it down low. The layup there by Robert Morris. That one is good. It is Josh Show, an 8-0 run here to start this game. 2 minutes into this contest. Central Connecticut can't anything on that shot. And it will be St. Francis up top here, working in a 2-0 game. Pinedo gives it off to Moncrief. Meanwhile, Youngstown State up top. Here it goes. For Youngstown State, it's Harper. Harper, the game-winning shot last time on that 4-point play. Meanwhile, St. Francis, 12 on the clock, trying to drive inside here. Floats it up by the third block. That shot misses short, but they get the wrong rebound. Youngstown State, deep 3-ball there. That one no good. The second chance by St. Francis, no good. Third opportunity here as they keep the ball, and now it's poked away. And here comes Central Connecticut the other way. It's Ostrowski now. Meanwhile, Robert Morris trying to drive inside, spin around by the second block. Looking to put it up here. The shot there. Too strong for Cam Woods. Rebound there by Youngstown State. Central Connecticut can't get anything going. Here comes St. Francis. The other way, St. Francis giving it off at Spark. Spark gives it off. And now it's Robert Morris in possession. As Youngstown still starting from the field. Corner 3 here for St. Francis. That one misses short. Rebound on the play there by Ostrowski for Central Connecticut. Shot there by Robert Morris. No good, but in the corner they get it. Their own rebound 3-ball. That one's good. The third 3 of the game already for Robert Morris. It's an 11-0 run to start this game. 3 minutes into this one. Central Connecticut gets on the board here with a 2-pointer of their own. 2-2 the score. In that one, Youngstown State not calling timeout as things got out of hand very quickly early on. 11-0 backdoor cut. Nice layup there. And that one's good for Youngstown. They're finally on the board. It's SU with that one. 11-2 the score. Stops the 11-0 run to start. Meanwhile, St. Francis fakes a 3. Now looking to drive inside. Here it's Kelly. Kelly feeds up top to Moncrief. Moncrief looks down for Cranford. Cranford gets a pick set by Moncrief. Meanwhile, Robert Morris in possession feeds it to the block. Robert Morris at the block. It's Swetman. That shot is blocked. Going out of bounds. It's going to stay with Robert Morris, though, as St. Francis trying to post up here, and they will get, I believe, a travel on the play. That one going against St. Francis. Going to go back to Central Connecticut as a result. Meanwhile, there was a foul in the Youngstown State game. That was the reason why the ball got swatted away. That's the first foul going against Youngstown State. Teams first. Haven't taken a breath in 5 minutes. We haven't even started the CAA game yet. We haven't even started that one yet. We try to get to everything in the chat as best I can. 3-ball here, there for Central Connecticut. It's Hayde. Misses that one. Had a great game. Last time up against the rebound. Ostrowski gets it to go. Easy layup there. No one boxed him out. 4-2 the score in that one. Back underway here. The Robert Morris Youngstown State game against starting 5 for Delaware UNCW as that game going to get underway in just a little bit. Winner of that game gets the CAO automatic stun. Now trying to post up here, St. Francis. Trying to post up here, trying to work here on Frazier. Kicks it out wide in the corner, open for 3. That one is off the mark. No good. Rebound there by Central Connecticut. It's picked up by Frazier. First free throw here for Robert Morris. That one is good. At the line here is Amarian Dickerson. Amarian Dickerson at the free throw line here for Robert Morris. He is a 69.4% free throw shooter. Makes the first, makes it 12-2 as it's still 4-2 in the Central Connecticut game with the ball after the second free throw miss going back to Youngstown State trying to drive down the floor here. Here we go. Yeah, I'm going to breathe at halftime. I'm going to breathe at halftime. Now driving down the floor here for St. Francis. Here we go. Youngstown State in the corner. Crossing over here. It's Harper. Harper feeds it back up top to Dines. Dines gives it off. It goes to SU. SU trying to drive inside. Posted up by the block. Kicks it back up top. Wide open for 3 is Nico Gillette. The 3-ball there. That one is good. 12-5 the score now as Youngstown State cuts it to 6. I don't know what the Saints are doing right now. They're just kicking the can down the road. Just kicking the can down the road. As with the under-16 timeout in that game. 4-2 the score. Central Connecticut. St. Francis that game at the under timeout. All right. Meanwhile, Robert Morris in possession. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touched on the play by Robert Morris, or by St. Youngstown State. It's going to stay with Robert Morris here. 16:01. All right. Meanwhile, going to get underway here in the Delaware UNCW game. See, inbound here from the side. I appreciate you guys tuning in. We got 3 games happening at the same exact time. Call recent. Oh, man. Inbound here from the side for Robert Morris. Only 1 game on right now. Feeds it up top. This one for Robert Morris. It goes to Smith. Smith being guarded on the play by Harper. Smith from 100. But listen, really? That's awesome. That is awesome. Kicks it out wide. Fakes a 3 now. 3 on the clock. The layup there. That one good with the foul. Robert Morris a chance for an +1. It's Fulgaris at the free throw line when we get back at the under 16 timeout. 14-5 the score. It's all Robert Morris to start this ball game. All right. With that in mind, we are underway here in the UNCW Delaware game as UNCW in the teal while Delaware is in the blues. Underway here. Let's do this thing. UNCW in possession here. It's Newby. Newby up top here for the Seahawks. Yeah, hot start for Bob Morris. Hot start for Bob Morris. Newby feeds it out wide. We're going to drive inside here by the elbow. Greedy Williams floats it up. That one designed to hit the rim. Rebound on the play. Easy rebound there for Delaware by John Camden. 23.6. That's incredible. I am so jealous. I wish I was that smart to be on Jeopardy like that. Oh, man, that's good. Timko. Timko gives it off here for Delaware. Their first possession up top for Timko. Delaware, the number 12 seed. One of the worst teams. Yeah, they're going to go Delaware or Dayton if they win. They're below 500. They're a Dayton team. 3 ball there. That one, no good. Rebound the play by Sean Moore for UNCW. That game just started. That game over on CBS Sports Network. Montgomery up top here for the Seahawks. Montgomery gets a screen from Newby. Kicks out to the corner. Looking for the 3. Williams not going to take it, though. Gives it to Montgomery. He's going to try a 3. That one way off the mark. No good. He was contested on that one. Rebound the play by Delaware as the Hens take it down the floor. Slane gives it off up top to Pasha. Pasha kicks it out to the corner, being guarded on the play by Harlan. Now driving inside, working. Extra pass, feeds it up top. Not going to take the 3, though, as St. Francis going to inbound this ball here. 4-2 the score. Back underway in that game in a 4-2 contest over on ESPN2. Up top here for Delaware. 3 ball wide open and count it for Niels Lane. Niels Lane gets someone to go with 33% three-point shooter. Gets Delaware on the board to start 3-0. The score early on the shot there by St. Francis. No good. We got a pushing foul on St. Francis. It's going to be their first. It's going to go back to Central Connecticut as a result. 4-2 the score in that one. 4 minutes into the contest. As now the shot there by the block fading away for UNCW. That one is good. 3-2. The bucket there. Bo Montgomery gets the scoring started here for the Seahawks. Montgomery this season averaging 9 points per game. He out for Central Connecticut. Driving inside of the free throw line. Kicks it back up top. It goes to Brown. Brown trying to post up here by the NEC logo. He's going to put up the baby hook. That one way too strong. No good on the play. St. Francis gets the board as UNCW now in possession after the missed shot there by Delaware. Driving inside. Here it's Moore. Moore puts it up by the block. That one no good as he's double teamed, but they get their own rebound. Misses the easy layup. Gets a 3rd rebound though. That one good. The 3rd chance point is good. The Seahawks in front. 4-3. Meanwhile, free throw coming up here on the play for Robert Morris for the +1. The free throw coming up here for Robert Morris. It is going to be Alvaro Fulgaris on the free throw, the 78.5% free throw shooter. He's going to take this one to make it a double-digit game here as we have foul there going against St. Francis, I believe. I think that's their second, 5 minutes into the contest here. The free throw here from Fulgaris. The Horizon player of the year misses that one, and the rebound on the play for Youngstown by Gabe Dines, one of the best blockers in the conference. As we're back underway here, 14-5 the score. Inbound here from underneath for Delaware after UNCW picks up their first foul. Up top, going to try a 3-ball, land it fly. That one short on the play. Short there by Riley, rebound there by UNCW. Meanwhile, all 3 games happen at the same time. Kicks out to the corner. Youngstown State driving inside. Skillette now resets up top. Central Connecticut, meanwhile, they get the ball up top. It's Brown. Meanwhile, the floater there by Youngstown State. That one no good, no foul. Rebound on the play by Robert Morris. UNCW misses that shot. Rebound on the play by Delaware. It's Pasha. Now here for Central Connecticut. Driving with 6 on the shot clock. By the elbow, kicks it out wide. Brown going to drive inside, fades away from the block. That one no good with 1 on the clock. Rebound on the play there for St. Francis by Harris. As that shot no good by Robert Morris. Rebound on the play by Youngstown State there. As we have another foul on UNCW, that's going to be their second. Going to go with Delaware as a result here. Now driving inside here for Youngstown State. Skillette pulls it from the block, but it's going to be an offensive foul. They get the push off on Gillette. That is the team's 3rd, 5 minutes into the contest. Already in some foul trouble. Meanwhile, 6 minutes gone. The St. Francis game driving inside with 8 on the clock. Feint away from the elbow. That one, no good. Misses off line, and Frazier gets the rebound here for Central Connecticut. He gets the rebound on the play And now here come the Blue Devils the other way. Up top here for Central Connecticut, Ostrowski. Meanwhile, back on with the Delaware game. Up top for Delaware, it's Pasha. Pasha looks to drive inside. Pasha puts it up. Fouls on the play. He'll go line shoot two as UNCW picks up their third foul of the game. How's it going, Lou? Welcome into the chat. Appreciate you tuning in. Posting up here. Robert Morris spin around. The shot there way off the mark, but they get their own rebound. Second chance. No good as he misses back-to-back shots. Ismail Platt misses both shots, and now Youngstown same possession, but blocked on the play. Nice block by Dickerson on the layup attempt by Harper. And now here comes Robert Morris in possession as a result. Meanwhile, St. Francis with the ball as Delaware's at the line shooting 2 free throws here. At the line, it's Isaiah Pasha. Pasha at the line, a 76% free throw shooter. Anita gifting 10 memberships. Appreciate you a ton. First free throw is good for Pasha. Ties it scored 4 apiece. Who's got these? Raymond, Iron Pogo, Tej K. Tej 100K, Sensei Ashley, Dawn, Michigan Sensei. As that shot, no good by St. Francis, 4-2. It's a low-scoring game, 7 minutes into this one. Bitcoin, Spears, Dart Soldier, K-Rob Reacts, all game memberships. As members, guys, get a lot of cool perks. Same with the Adreno members, all the Q&A streams, and get these emojis in chat. Appreciate you a ton, as always, for that. As the 2 free throws by Pasha are good. 5-4 your score as a result. As here comes UNCW the other way. Appreciate you guys a ton. 6 minutes gone. The Youngstown State game. Out wide here, it's Nelson. Nelson is a shot there by St. Francis. That one good. It's 4-4 deep ball there. That one is good for UNCW. They get a 3, makes it 7-5. As a 3 ball in the play for the Seahawks, it goes to Nolan Hodge. Robert Morris down possession with a score 14-5. Not a lot of points as of late in this one, ever since the under 16 timeout. Central Connecticut working up top. Got Mata with a 2% chance. Maury Nurses can. I would say pretty high. I'd say there's a pretty high chance, especially that that Nurse is gone. I would say very high chance that they just clean house and start over. Appreciate you guys a ton with that one, as we will head to the under 16 timeout in the Delaware game with a score 7-5 in that one. 4 minutes gone. Up top here for Youngstown State is at 6-4 in the St. Francis game in favor of the Flash at the under 12 timeout. Layup there by Galette. That one good. 14-7 the score. 7 minutes gone in that one. Yeah, our points, baby. Our points. Our points. That layup there by St. Francis taking us to the under 12 timeout. That one good by Cranford. Up top here for Robert Morris, swinging around. Driving inside. Fades away by the block. Going to get a blocking foul down low, going against Youngstown State, team's 4th. All right. Go Harvey, go. Go Harvey, go. All right. We're calling 3 games at once. Right now, only 1 game on. And only 1 game on. The other 2 games are commercial. So we're going to focus on the Youngstown State game for just a little bit, as it is just absolutely chaotic right now. As you can probably tell. Where else are you going to get anything like this on this platform? Here for Robert Morris, driving inside Woods. Woods fades away from the free throw line. That one off the rim and in. And they get a foul as well. So it's an and 1. And going to the line here is Cam Woods. Woods, a 60% free throw shooter. Draws the foul with the continuation. Going against SU. That's number 5 on the Penguins. Youngstown State has never made it to the Horizon League Championship before. Looking to go dancing here for the first time. As Robert Morris at the free throw line, it's Cam Woods. Great video today. Loved it by OJ Simpson. Appreciate you. Appreciate it. Yeah, that was a fun one to put together. That was a fun one. When I saw that story, I'm like, I got to do it. I'm like, that's insane. I'm like, you had a premonition to do that? I'm like, holy cow. Just looking at, like, the Bills newspaper archives from 1972, and I'm like, yeah, I got to go with that story. If you haven't seen it, click that link above. So the story about O.J. Simpson that I guarantee you've never heard before. Maxey, got a try-through after the screen by Dines. That one good. Maxey drills the 3. Nice screen set. And Maxey, the 33% three-point shooter, knocks that one down, makes it 17-10. It's a football score early on in the Horizon League Championship. Swing around, nice bounce pass down low for Robert Morris. It goes to Woods. Extra passing, working around up top. A 3-ball here. That one's short for DJ Smith. But Woods gets the rebound now, trying to post up here on Maxey. Woods spinning around. He's going to look to fade away. And bad selection there is caught between a pass and a shot. So just throws it away. Nice even serve by Dines and picked up on the play by Maxey. Maxey picked by Dines. Now the give to Dines on the pick and roll. That one good. Dines doing it all right now down low. It's a 5-point game. So we're back on our way to the St. Francis game. Past the under 12 timeout. 6-4 the score. Winner of that game goes on. St. Francis would be a Dayton team. Central Connecticut, they would probably be on the 15 line, which is rare for the Northeast Conference because usually they're one of the weakest conferences out there. We're at the under 12 timeout Horizon League Championship. 17-12 your score. when we get back there. How many videos could I make if I only put O.J. Simpson search? Oh, probably like 20,000. If it's just O.J. Simpson, it's not about like anything like well-known, yeah, probably that. Hens or Seahawks? I'm taking the Seahawks. Layup there, that one no good, and going to go out of bounds. Going to go to UNCW as a result. The shot there by Central Connecticut, that one is good. We're tied at 6. Devontae Sweatman knocks that one down as we're back underway again in the Colonial, or the CAA game, I should say. St. Francis, Central Connecticut, both shooting pretty poorly. 6 for 28 combined from the field so far. Working around here for St. Francis. By the elbow, looking to drive here. Kicks it out wide. This one going to Sannon. Sannon feeds it up top. Now UNCW in possession. Pulls up from the free throw line. Pull-up jumper. That one is good. And the Seahawks lead by a Dolly Parton scoreline. They're leading 9-5 in this one. Ball goes out of bounds. It's going to go back to Central Connecticut. And for the shot there, it was no good. Meanwhile, UNCW able to get the ball back once again from Delaware. Delaware's got a bit cold from the field as of late. A 7-0 run, if I'm not mistaken, for the Seahawks. If Carter would be a great pick for the Browns. Be a great pick for the Browns. Him and Garrett on the D-line. Game over. Game over there. Jones. Screen set by Momo. Jones feeds it off. This one going to Smith. Smith by the block. Looking to dump it down low to Momo. Is it there? It's not there. It goes out of bounds. Bad feed there, and it's going back to St. Francis as a result. Now UNCW in possession here. UNCW feeds it out wide, fakes the 3. Now looking to drive by the elbow, kicks it back up top. In possession here, it's Noah Ross. Noah Ross in possession. 3 ball, that one no good by Bo Montgomery. Bo cannot get that one to go, and the rebound on the play here by Delaware. But I think it's going to be a jump ball, but possession now is with Delaware as a result. Possession with Delaware as a result of that one. All right, driving inside here. St. Francis feeds out wide. Open corner 3. That one off the rim and no good, but they get their own rebound. Kicks it out wide. Extra pass up top. A deep 3 here by Clayville. That one way off the mark, and the rebound on the play by Momo for the Blue Devils. Meanwhile, Delaware breaks the press, and here they go down the floor. In possession here, looking to drive, working on McGriff. Feeds it out wide. The pass here goes to Riley. Riley from the elbow. That one no good. And the struggles for Delaware from the field continue as the rebound on the play. That one goes to UNCW, taking down the floor here as we get 9:54 to go in the St. Francis game of the first half. UNCW up top. Driving inside. Makes his man miss the finger roll. Gets it to go. Bo Montgomery makes it 11-5. It's a 6-point game. UNCW on a 7-0 run. The last 2 minutes of action. Back underway here in the Horizon League Championship. The under-12 timeout. 17-12 the score. Here we go. Back underway there. Dumps it down low. Delaware. The layup there. That one is blocked in. Are they going to get over the rim, though? They could get over the rim, potentially. They could get over the rim. That did look like over the rim. Looked like it was going to go in for sure, but it was over the rim on Delaware as they try to tip their own shot in while the ball was still above the cylinder. So that will be a turnover. Yeah, that ball was going in, too. There was no need for Lane to do that. Joe, that's you. I appreciate you, man. The blow up and renewed for season 2. Love it, baby. Love it, baby. Oh, man. We are going for season 2. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, the CJ, the George Carter said, I don't get that one at all. I don't get that one at all. They didn't need to clear that much space. They really did not need to clear the space in that trade. And for Kenyon Green, he sucks. Kenyon Green's awful. Like, he was the weakest link on the Texans O-line. I'm not sure what exactly they're doing over there. I'm upset that Kenyon Green's not with the Texans O-line, but then again, I don't know what they're doing on the offensive line right now because they are still in trouble. Laken Tomlinson, come on, man. Just come on. Fade away from the elbow. That one good for St. Francis. 8-6 the score. As the Flash lead by 2 with 11 minutes to go in the first half. Shot there by Youngstown State. That one good. They're coming back in this game after an 11-0 run to start the game for Robert Morris. It is now a 14-6 run for the Penguins as they cut it to a 3-point game. 3 ball here by Delaware. That one no good as the shot clock will expire after the block. So a turnover on the play, and it's going back to UNCW as a result. Meanwhile, Robert Morris driving inside the layup there off the side of the backboard. No good. Wild layup there. Rebound on the play by SU. 7-0 run for the Penguins in the last 2 minutes. Looking to drive inside here for Youngstown State. The shot there, it's blocked. That layup attempt there is blocked. Carroll's layup. And now here comes DJ Smith the other way here for Robert Morris as he kicks out to the corner. This one going to Arvalo. Meanwhile, St. Francis, the finger roll. That one no good. Rebound on the play by Central Connecticut by Momo. Momo take it down the floor here. As it's picked up here in the UNCW game by Delaware after UNCW misses that shot. Central Connecticut up top, feeds it from the elbow, now dumps it down low. Momo, the layup, gets it to go. We're tied at 8. 12 minutes gone. That one low score and affair, but we're tied so far in that one as Robert Morris gets that shot to go 19-14, and it will be an offensive foul there going against Youngstown State on the charge as Dickerson goes to the ground. That's number 6 on Youngstown State. One more, and it is the bonus. All right, the shot there by Delaware. Or UNCW, that one no good. They get their own rebound, though. Feeds it now by McGriff. McGriff kicks it to the elbow. Newby looking to drive inside. Now feeds to the corner for Hodge. Hodge back to Newby. They'll reset. The deep ball there. That one no good. Rebound on the play. In the St. Francis game, rebound there by Hayde. Hayde looking to go coast to coast. That kicks out to Ostrovsky. Ostrovsky is just a stoppage here in the Delaware game with 12:15 to go. Post down low. Intercept on the play by Youngstown State. They're looking to go here. Gillette feeds that wide transition three. That one online and in. It's a 19-17 game. Penguins right now on a 17-8 run as they've cut into the deficit with 9 minutes to go in the first half of that one. Meanwhile, St. Francis in possession, driving inside with 7 minutes to go in the first half. High off the bank and in the layup is good. St. Francis in double figures as the bucket there for the Flash by DeMar Kelly. 10-8 the score in that one. Meanwhile, UNCW is at the free throw line here, shooting two. First free throw. That one is good on the plate for Greedy Williams. So Williams at the free throw line here for the Seahawks. Williams at the line this season, 75%, makes it 12-7 in that game. 7 minutes gone, or 8 minutes gone in the first quarter. Meanwhile, Central Connecticut, first half I should say, Central Connecticut knocks down a three. 11-10 the score there. Big three there by Darren Smith, and the full court pass from half court, I should say, the half court pass, intercept on the play. Picked off there for Central Connecticut Momo, and now they're going to go in transition with 6:24 to go. Is 19-17 the score in the Youngstown State game with 9:14 to go in the first half. Nice cut down low, trying to feed Hayde. It was last touched, though, by Hayde as it goes out of bounds, and we're at the under 8 timeout in that one with the score 11-10 in favor of the Blue Devils. Low scoring game. Both offenses are starting to pick it up a bit as of late. The second free throw here by UNCW, Greedy Williams, is good. He goes 2 for 2 that trip, and now he's going to sit for a little bit. Backing away in the Youngstown State game. 2 on the shot clock, puts it up with the shot clock expiring off the bank. Wild shot, but in for Marion Dickerson. 21-17 the score. Back on our way with Delaware. 13-7 in that one. How's it going, Tuck Hawk? Appreciate you tuning in for the stream again. If you like what you see, folks, make sure you like, subscribe, use the emojis and chat shirts for either one of these teams. Appreciate you guys a ton. Up top here for Youngstown State, now up top here for Delaware. Trying to feed down low by the third block, not there, so kicks it back up top, open for three. Middleton misses that one. Rebound on the play. Emery tries to get it and does successfully. Up top, it goes back to Middleton. Middleton kicks it out wide. And now Pasha up top with 14 on the clock is the shot by Youngstown State. No good. Rumble starts a 3 in transition. That one no good. Rebound on the play by Seam for Youngstown State. They're going to try go down the floor. Gillette in the corner. He's going to try 3 in transition. That one misses short. Rebound on the play for Robert Morris by Josh O is the shot by Delaware. That one is no good. And here come the Seahawks in transition. 11:30 to go in the first half. They're Newby with the ball. Newby feeds out wide, way open for 3, but not going to take a no Ross driving inside instead. He's double. Ball goes out of bounds as we're at the under 12 timeout on that game. Score 13-7. Not sure if that's a shooting foul now in Delaware. We're going to get you updated on that, but ball did go out of bounds. Not sure if there was a foul there or not. We are going to say in that one there was a foul on Emery, so 2 free throws coming up here in that one. 13-7 the score, 23-17 the score in the Robert Morris game. Odds that more than 4 teams should go down winning their leagues. Well, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. As now we're at the under 8 timeout there. If that's a reach and foul on... Oh, no, possession arrow. Hell ball. Beat auctioneer, appreciate it. Appreciate it. It doesn't work like that. So, 4 teams go to Dane that win their conference, and 4 teams go to Dane that were at larges. So, it doesn't work like that. Delaware is the big one in all this, because UNCW is not going to Dayton. UNCW, Central Connecticut would not go to Dayton. St. Francis, Delaware, they would. So if you're asking that, we have 2 potential Dayton Steelers on the line for this game. So a lot of smaller conferences, not necessarily like high point. Like not if you're like a 12 or 13, but if you're on like the 15, 16 line, you're watching the CAA NEC championships with great interest right now. Because if you're a fan of a team like SIUE or Omaha, you are rooting hard for St. Francis and you are rooting hard for Delaware. Because that is one more spot or one less spot in Dayton because they're going to clinch a spot in Dayton. More than 4 teams from their league that should go to Dayton. I mean, that could happen. I'd say about like 25%. I'd say about 25%. All right, back on our way here in the St. Francis game. 11-10 the score. St. Francis in possession. Cranford. Feeds it to the elbow. How's it go, Miles? Welcome in. Jeremy just everyone spoil. Okay, that's good. Parker. Tipped pass. Was it stay with St. Francis? They're going to get a held ball. Possession stays with St. Francis, so 9 on the clock with 5:55. Oh, should be Dane. Mrs. Cuck because more than 4 typical Dane teams win. Well, right now we haven't had any. That's about 25%. Depends on tonight. It really depends on tonight with the CAA and the NEC. It really depends on that. How's it going, Miles? Happy Tuesday, baby. Happy Tuesday. We got 4 championships tonight to call, and we also got a Southland final as well. They did not trade their franchise QB. This Seahawks team did not. All right. Here we go. St. Francis is going to try a running through with 3 on the clock. That one is good. Riley Parker, the leading scorer on the team, knocks that one down. The 40% three-point shooter gives the Flash a 13-11 lead with 6 minutes to go. The SWAC and MEAC champions, Dayton Locks, they're up there. They're pretty much as close to locks as possible. Central Connecticut misses that 3 up top. Now here comes Parker taking it down here for the Flash. Gets a screen up high, trying to drive inside. That shot, though, blocked from behind by Brown. Clean block there by Jaden Brown. And now here comes Jordan Jones as UNCW at the free throw line, shooting 2 after the foul in Delaware, their third. First free throw there for Noah Ross. That one is no good. Ross is 73% free throw shooter. Back and away here, Central Connecticut. 13-11 is the score. Dumps it down low to the third block. Trying to post up here. I think it's Jaden Brown. It is Brown. Puts it up with the height advantage. Misses that one. Second chance, though, is good by Ostrowski. He's there to crash the glass. We're tied at 13. 5 minutes left in the first half. The second free throw here by Ross. That one good. 14-7 the score in favor of the Seahawks. Ball goes out of bounds in the Youngstown State game, and it's going to go back to Robert Morris as a result of the score 23-17 as Youngstown turns it over for the second time today. Delaware here in possession. Delaware in possession by the elbow, kicks it back up top, open for 3. It's a deep 3, misses well short by Josh Camden. Rebound the play there by UNCW by Moore, and they're going to get a foul on the play, and it's going to go against Delaware. That's their fourth, so they're going to stay with the Seahawks as a result. 16-13, meanwhile, St. Francis just knocked down a 3. Cranford makes it a 3-point game. The shot there by Youngstown State, that one no good, but it's going to go back to Youngstown State as a result. 3 ball here for Central Connecticut. That one's good. We're tied at 16 with 4 minutes to go. 3 balls starting to fly as that 3 ball right there good for Darren Smith. Back on our way here in the UNCW game. Up top here, it's Hodge. Hodge feeds that wide for 3. Moore misses that one. Too strong. Rebound there for Delaware by Camden. As Youngstown State driving inside here, it's Gillette looking to put it up with the contact. Gets it to go and 1. Got him off balance. It was easy does it there for Gillette. Easy does it for the big man down there. Is Dickerson going to call for the foul. Number 2 on Robert Morris this half. 23-19 the score. We got a 23-19, folks. Got a 23-19. 16 all at the under 4 timeout. Meanwhile, in the St. Francis game with the score 16 all with 3:43 to go. Checking out here for Delaware. It looks like it is Emery checking out. 7:09 left in the Horizon League first half with Gillette the line for the M1. He's close to a double-double already. 7.6 rebounds. Gillette a 76% free throw shooter, though Youngstown really struggled from the line yesterday as we saw. 23-19, though, is the score then with 7:09 to go in the first half. Meanwhile, UNCW in possession feeds it out to the corner. Pull-up jumper from the third block. That one misses by Hodge, and the rebound there for Delaware. The free throw by Gillette. That one is good. 23-20 the score, down to a 3-point game. I'm going to say fixture on that, Rob. I'm going to say fixture on that. They already did 35-30. I don't think they're going to go less. Because college, you need time to develop the offense and whatnot. That ball goes out of bounds. Last touched on the play. They're going to say it was poked out by Harlan. So going to stay with Delaware with 9:58 to go in the first half. Youngstown, they'd probably like a 15. They're probably a 15. Bogart's doing Ovi breaks the record. He'll congratulate him for sure. He'll congratulate him. The 2-handed slam, that one is good for Robert Morris. It's Dickerson. Knocks it down. 25-20 the score. 20 the score. Well, fakes the 3 here. Delaware now going to try a 3. That one online and in. 14-10 as the Hens cut it to a 4-point game. Nice 3 ball there on the play by Camden. Camden knocking that one down. Leading scorer on the team this season. A 42% free 3-point shooter. As that shot there by Robert Morris. That one is good for Alvaro Folgueras. 27-20 with 6:12 left in the first half there. Now here for UNCW up top. It's to me as a deep 3 here by Youngstown State. That one no good. Robert Morris picks it up. And now they're going to try and go coast to coast, but that ball's poked away. Last touch, though, on the play by Seams. So it's going to stay with Robert Morris as a result. Shot there for UNCW. That one is good. 16-10 in favor of the Seahawks. And now up top here for Delaware, it's Pasha. Pasha holding the ball right here. Gets a pick by gets picked by Lane. Feeds it now back to Lane, dumps it down low. The finger roll, no good. Rim of the play for UNCW by Harlan. And now it's Newby. Feeds it. Finger roll, easy bucket there for Bo Montgomery. 18-10, it's an 8-point game as Delaware was caught napping back there. The fadeaway hook, that one good for Robert Morris on the floor. 29-20, largest lead for Robert Morris so far. After that 11-0 run to start the game. It's a game of runs right now for Robert Morris. They've had two really big ones, making it a 9-point game. Delaware in possession up top, going to try a three. It's Lane, open at the top, but no good. And the rebound on the play by Greedy Williams as a result. Youngstown in possession, feeds it up top, it goes to Nelson. Nelson gets pick up high and dines. Nelson by the elbow, kicks it back up top, working around. It goes to Gillette. Gillette trying to drive inside with on the clock. He's by the elbow right now. Gillette looking to drive, spin around on his man. Luzano gets it back, and they're going to get a blocking foul, I believe, on Dickerson. It's going to be Robert Morris' third. Clock resets back to 20 as a result. As UNCW, Harlan gets that shot to go with 8:06. Delaware needs a timeout to talk things over as UNCW is up by their largest lead so far. It's a 10-point game in favor of the Seahawks. 20-10, your score with Delaware needing a timeout as a result. Checking out here for Youngstown. Meanwhile, it looks like it is Seam checking out. Inbound underneath here. With 5:08, Dines, Maxey, feeds out wide, Gillette. Gillette up top, cross number 12 on the clock, looking to spin around, fadeaway jumper from beyond the second block, that one good. Had enough separation on play to get it to go, and it's 29-22. Stops the run. How will Delaware fare in QC? I think they'll be good. I think for football, at least, they'll be good. Football, they'll be good. Basketball, I'm not sure. Their athletic department's kind of a mess right now in that regard, so I'm not sure how they're going to do. This is kind of like a miracle run by them. Poked away, going to stay though with Robert Morris as we're back away in the Central Connect game with 3:36 to go in the first half of that one at the under 4 timeout. Travel on the play, a turnover here by Robert Morris going out of bounds. Back to Youngstown State. Now St. Francis in possession up top. Again, the Delaware game is at commercial right now with the score 20-10 in that one. The give here for St. Francis goes to Cranford. Cranford, 13 on the clock. Crossover by the elbow, spinning around. Cranford feeds it out wide. Cranford the give here. And the layup on the play is good. Who's 42? They don't have a 42 on their roster. It's good by number 40. Okay, who's 42? I'm going to check who 42 is. They don't have a 42 on their roster. Moncrief. Moncrief's number 42. Okay, on the website he's listed at number 0. So, okay, so Moncrief gets that one to go. 18-16 the score. 3-ball top here, Robert Morris. That one good with the score, 29-24. And now give Robert Morris second chance here. Robert Morris for the second chance. It's the dunk down low by St. Francis off the cut. 20-16 the score, and a timeout on the floor by Central Connecticut as they talk things over following the defensive breakdown over there. So timeout here for the Blue Devils. They got 3 left as we're the under 4 timeout in the Robert Morris game with the score 29-24 in that one. So that foul in Gillette, it's going to be free throws coming up, a 1-and-1 situation here. Sports Derby is a team game. JG and I should team up. Oh, that'd be good. That'd be good. Emergency whoever signed players without penalty. That's good because right now they are screwed. They had a guy that was good that they gave a 10-day contract to. They couldn't sign to a long-term deal. I think he got like 22 points in one game. He was great. And they couldn't give him a long-term deal because Nico screwed up. I'm okay at Jeopardy. I can't win a game. I cannot win a game. I can look okay with people. Watching with people, I can look okay. I can't win a game. Pop culture Jeopardy pretty good. Sports Jeopardy be great at. There's no way. Yeah, regular Jeopardy, I can hold my own. By hold my own, I mean I can get like 10 questions right. I can sweep certain categories. That's not a problem, but just gotta hope you get the right ones and not like Shakespeare or whatnot. The baby hook there, that one no good by Momo, but gets the rebound. Second chance, 3-ball, step back. That's an air ball. And the rebound here by St. Francis with 2:09 to go. And the flash up by 4. Taking it down the floor here for the flash, it's Cranford. Kicks out to the corners. We're backing away the Delaware game. Meanwhile, for the timeout by Delaware, they have 3 left. St. Francis pulls up from the elbow. The shot there, that one way too strong for DeMar Kelly. Rebound on the play by Central Connecticut as they take it down the floor. Here it's Jordan Jones. Meanwhile, Delaware in possession. 16 on the clock. Up top here it's Pasha. As dumping it down low here for Central Connecticut to keep it in bounds. They can keep it in bounds, so they're going to reset up top. 10 on the shot clock here in the Delaware game. Pasha feeds it out wide. It goes to Timko. Timko back to Pasha. Pasha looks to drive inside, puts up a floater from the second block. That one no good. Too strong. Rebound there by Greedy Williams. The shot there by Central Connecticut. Meanwhile, that one is good. At the same time, Jordan Jones stops the run by St. Francis. 20-18 is your score. The layup there, that one no good. What's the halftime show is the most viewed on the YouTube channel? Oh, Shakira J-Lo. Because he got all of Latin America watching that one. Shakira J-Lo. It's easily Shakira J-Lo. That one's got like 500 million. That one's insane. That one's at an insane number. That's an insane number. 1 minute to go in the St. Francis game. Trying to post up here for St. Francis. It's Webb. Clock resets to get their own rebound. We all free throws coming in here for UNCW as Delaware picks up their 5th foul. Turnover on the play. St. Francis loses the handle and the easy dunk there on the fast break by Hade. 20 all your score with 45 seconds to go. First free throw here for UNCW. That one is good. It's Kamar McGriff at the free throw line. McGriff, a 68% free throw shooter. As St. Francis, use it or lose it, they're going to call a timeout here. They will have 3 left. Second free throw here for the Seahawks with 7:28 to go. As we're at the under 4 timeout in the Youngstown State game. 29-24, the 1-and-1 coming up. The second free throw here by McGriff. That one is good. First free throw, Robert Morris. That one is good at the free throw line here for Robert Morris. It is number 8, Cam Woods. Shot free throw earlier this game. 30-24 your score. An 8-0 run for the Seahawks as they knock down both free throws. And here comes Delaware. Second free throw is no good. So Woods goes 1 for 2 that trip. Cam Woods goes 1 for 2, the 60% free throw shooter. Delaware in possession at the same time that Youngstown State is in possession. Again, these games, ESPN, ESPN2, CBS Sports Network for the games. The finger roll there, that one no good by Delaware as they've gone ice from the field. 3 ball for Youngstown State. No good with a second chance. Get their own rebound. Can't get down to go with a third chance. Foul in the play as Gabe Dines got fouled on the shot attempt. So he'll go to the line shoot 2. Big man going to shoot 2 as that's number 4 on Robert Morris. Back up top here for UNCW. As Dines goes to the free throw line. The big man, just a 45% free throw shooter. Up top here for UNCW, kicks it out wide. Now looks to dump it down low by the elbow. Spin around here, Ross. Ross loses the handle. It's picked up on the play by Delaware. They got numbers here. Pasha, they got the 3-on-2. The layup there. Tight defense. Can't get it to go, but found the play. And he'll go line shoot 2. It will be Timko at the free throw line here for Delaware. Timko, an 89% free throw shooter. Meanwhile, Central Connecticut's the stop. They're going to hold for the last shot in the first half with 10 seconds to go in that one. 26-30 the score in the Youngstown State game. They hold the shot. No good. Second chance here for Central Connecticut. That one no good, but goes out of bounds. Going to stay with the Blue Devils with 2.9 seconds left. Shot there with Rob Morris. That one no good. First free throw here by Delaware by Timko. That one no good for the normally good 89% free throw shooter. Misses that one. Youngstown State, the lab can't give you a second chance, though. He was out of bounds when he got the rebound. So Ty Harper can't get that one. And with 3:10 left, Rob Morris is going to get the ball back. 2.9 seconds left in the first half of the Central Connecticut game. Second free throw for Timko. That one good. 22-11 the score as a result in that one. 2.9 the inbound baseline jumper. That one no good. Ostrovsky. Ball goes out of bounds at 0.6. We're at halftime of that one. We're at halftime there. Unless they can put some over 0.6, and they cannot. From 3/4 court, that one well short. So 20 all the score at the half with a spot on the line in the NCAA tournament. We'll get you back on our way once the second half of that one starts. We're on 30-26 the score in the Youngstown State game. So now Delaware driving 24-11 the score. Puts up the layup. That one no good. But I think we get a foul in the play going against UNCW. That one will be their 6th. And should be 2 free throws coming up for the Delaware Hens. How's it going, Iron? How's it going? You're now a member now. Appreciate it. You are now a member. You got gifted membership. You got gifted a membership earlier. So you are now a member. Which is awesome. All right. First free throw here for Delaware. That one no good. That one clanks. Lane at the line, a 71% free throw shooter. Meanwhile, Youngstown State driving inside here for Youngstown's Nelson in the corner. Nelson to Maxey. Maxey looking for a step back as I put this one up with 1 on the clock. That one somehow good. Off balance 3 is good. And Youngstown State has cut it to a 1-point game. The second free throw for Lane, that one is good. 24-12 your score. 14 minutes gone in the first half there in D.C. with the winner going on to the NCAA tournament here for UNCW with 2:07 to go. 30-29 Robert Morris. UNCW now driving inside. The layup there, finger roll, gets it to go while falling down. It's Donovan Newby. Makes it 26-12. Hit that big shot in overtime, or that big shot last time out against Charleston at the very end of that game. Shot there by Delaware. That one no good. They're still really struggling from the field this game. If you're wondering, Delaware from the field this game is just 4 for 20. 20% from the field as they cannot get anything going. I should say actually 3 for 19. They're 3 for 19. That shot no good. Second chance no good. Rebound on the play by Delaware. Free throw coming up here for Robert Morris with 2:07. That one clanks. No good on the 1-and-1. Rebound there by Youngstown State. 2 ball there by Delaware. That one is good. 26-14 the score is Pasha. He's got 6 of Delaware's 14 points so far. 1:57 left in the first half in the Robert Morris game. 30-29 your score. As again in the Delaware game, 26-14 up top here. Gets a screen up high by McGriff. Feeds out wide Montgomery. The shot there by Robert Morris. That one, or Youngstown no good, but Robert Morris gets the rebound. A 3 ball there by Greedy Williams. That one good. 29-14. UNCW leads by 15. Seahawks largest lead of the day. Out wide here. Robert Morris driving inside. Josh O feeds it to the big man. Gets the layup to go. Nice feed there going to Ismail Plett. And Robert Morris leads by 2. 32-29 the score. Appreciate you guys tuning in. If you like what you make sure you like, subscribe, and channel ton. 80 seconds left in the first half. They're halftime in the St. Francis Central Connecticut game. Delaware by the elbow. Here it's Pasha. Pasha looking to drive inside, feeds it down low. The layup there, that one good. They got 2 guys in the restricted area and got it to go. Just the 5th field goal of the game for the Hens as they down trail 29-16. Down the shot clock here in the Youngstown State game. Step back 3 for Maxey. That one no good. Made his last one. Can't get that one with 1 minute to go. Robert Morris leads by 3. They got all their timeouts. Will they use one here? It's a use it or lose it situation. Not going to use it here. Deep 3 there for UNCW. That one no good. Clanks out. Rebound on the play by Delaware. Taking down the floor. It's Pasha. Pasha looking coast to coast. Reverse lane. Gets it to go. Pasha takes himself. He's got 8 of the 18 points here for the Hens. 3 jumper from the baseline, I should say. 32-29. That one no good. And Youngstown State going to take it. And they will call a timeout here as Maxey will call a timeout with 33 seconds and a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's use it or lose it. Transition 3 here for the Hens. That one good. Eric Timko cuts it down to an 8-point game. A 7-0 run for the Hens as they made their last 4 field goals after starting the game just 3 for 19. An 8-point game. As Greedy Williams in possession here for the Seahawks. Feeds it to the elbow. Now Hodge kicks it out wide. Williams up top. Goes to Ross. Ross driving in the restricted area. They're going to get a foul. No travel. Delaware wants a travel. They can't believe that they didn't call a travel on that one. But Ross going to shoot 2 free throws when we get back at the under 4 timeout. As Delaware just made a little bit interesting. 8-point game. Last chance for the coach, not impact Kelsey. Kelsey is so good. Kelsey is so freaking good. All right. 3:01 left. We're at timeout there. Meanwhile, I think it's actually be staggered enough. I think the start time's going to be staggered enough. It's not as chaotic as I thought it was going to be. How am I doing calling 3 games at once? How am I doing calling 3 games at once? We're trying our absolute best here with 3 games at once. How am I doing? All right. Back underway here in the Youngstown State game. Nelson. Crossing over on Smith. Feeds it to Carroll. 12 on the clock, driving inside here. Carroll, step back by the elbow. Feeds it back up top. It goes to Maxey. Maxey crossing over, working on Josh O. 5 on the clock. Layup, blocked on the play. Swatted by Alvaro Forgueras. He not run back with him at all. Although Fields is not the guy. Fields is not the guy. No, they're not going to sign Rodgers. I don't know who they're going to get, but they're not going to sign Rodgers. Doing good. Appreciate it. I'll put a poll up who you think wins in the other game. 2 seconds, 1 stripped away. That's going to be a shot clock violation. Carroll can't get that. So we're calling 3 games. So we'll do the West Coast Conference? Yes. We'll do that, and at 9:30 is the Southland semifinal, so we're going to call that. Yeah, so we're going to call that. It's Lamar against... We are calling Lamar. Lamar against Nicholls. So we're going to call that game at 9:30, and then we might do Big Sky at 11:30. We're going to call it 9. We're going to call St. Mary's against Gonzaga. Timeout here by Robert Morris. They'll talk things over with 9 seconds to go. Every game at commercial right now. Every game at commercial. All right. Appreciate all you guys tuning in. This has been Madison. Eventually, we're going to up it to 4. We're going to try 4 at some point because it's going to get to 4 to March Madness. You can see how I'm like gradually upping the ante with these things. It's going to make one game feel like absolutely nothing. I mean, you saw yesterday when we did just one game. It was Gonzaga, San Fran at the late slate. It was very, very interesting. If you can call 3 games at once, you can call 1 game. It's very different, but I do love it. All right, 5 seconds to go. Driving inside, fades away from the elbow. The finger roll gets it to go. And Robert Morris, it's Cam Woods. 34-29. As we go to the halftime break, Robert Morris has led this one wire to wire. Robert Morris ends that half with Woods up to 13 points. Position I play football, kicker. Reggie Gilman agreed to a 1-year, $2 million deal. All right. The fullback's not dead. The fullback is not dead. First 11:30 a.m. games, we're going to start with the A10. We're not going to call the early slate tomorrow. We're just going to do night slate. We're going to start. I wish I could do the semifinal. There's a final, I should say, at 5. I can't do that one. Appreciate you, Iron. Appreciate you. There's a final at 5. I wish I could do that. I can't do that. Actually, let me see if I can reschedule something. I might be able to do it. Let's see if I can reschedule something, because I do want to call that final. I think the Southland final's at 5. I do want to call that. All right, 7 on the clock here for UNCW. 3 ball. No good. Can they keep it in bounds? They cannot, as it was an air ball. And it's going to go back to Delaware, 29-21 the score. Okay, let me see if I can reschedule. Let me see. Hang on. Let me see if I can reschedule. But if you have... Alright. Let's see what she says. Yeah, Southland's at 5. Yeah, I got someone that runs from 4... Yeah, this is where Mountain Time I would have been okay. I would have been okay for Mountain Time. Well, I want to call all the finals. That means something. Free throws coming up here for Delaware. As UNCW picks up their 7th foul. This is the only game on right now. The other 2 games are at the half. Yes, I do want to call Southland at 5. I do want to call that game. See if I can get an earlier workout with my trainer. First free throw is good. Of the 1-and-1 for Pasha. Pasha up to 9 points so far. Is a 76% free throw shooter. Yeah, I think all day Saturday. We're going to do all day Saturday, I think. I think Saturday's going to be all day. Second free throw is good. 23-23. Thoughts the Eagles losing everyone? I mean, Howie did say, trust me with this one. We're going to lose a lot of pieces in free agency. I'm not crazy about the trade with C.J. Gardner-Johnson, though. I feel like that was unnecessary. Especially for Kenny and Green, because he's really bad. But they're going to rebuild the line in the draft. And they'll get some compensatory picks. They're getting some nice compensatory picks next year. SEC tomorrow? I'm not sure. Might do some night games. Floats up from CAA logo. That one is good. Stops the run. I think it was a 10-0 run that Delaware was on. And UNCW newbie, his 4th point of the game, knocks the floater down. Delaware now in possession. It's Camden. Floats it up while fouled and falling down and 1. Delaware's starting to feel it from the field. UNCW picks up their 8th foul and a chance to cut it to a 5-point game. It was a 15-point game at one point. It looked like the Seahawks are going to pull away with this one. Down to just 5. So the Hens are coming back. They have not gone away quietly in any of their tournament games so far. If Delaware loses to make another tournament, no, they're below 500, so they're not going to make any postseason tournament of any kind. Free throw is good. Idaho, what time is that? Is that the 11:30 game? I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure about the Idaho game. It's at 11:30, right? Yeah, against Montana. I could see that, Rob. I could definitely see that, Rob. It's the Winnipeg Jets against the Rangers. Yeah, not the New York Jets. The Jets are still the Jets. Offensive foul as Timko goes to the ground. That's number 9 on UNCW. Double bonus time. Oh, if Delaware wins? Oh, if they win, they're in the NCAA tournament. If Delaware wins, yeah, this is the championship. If Delaware wins, they're in. Whoever wins this game is in March Madness. Now, if Delaware wins, they're going to go to Dayton. They're not going to get a... How long was it on today? At least till 11:30. I'm not sure if we're going to do the night game tonight. That might be a stretch goal. That might be a stretch goal that I cannot put in for some reason. But that might be a stretch goal to do the semifinal. We're going to do 4 games plus the Southland semi today between Lamar and Nicholls at 9:30. From the block, that layup there, no good. Push from the back, though. 2 free throws coming up as it's in the double bonus. Timko going back to the line to make it a 1-score game, potentially. All right. We got 3 really close finals right now. I thought with calling 3 games at once, what was going to happen was there's going to be one game that just becomes a bloodbath, and we can just equally pay attention to it. But no, we got 3 games. You Maine trying to get their first bit. Maine hadn't won a playoff game in like 21 years. Right? They hadn't won a playoff game in like 2 decades. Before the last round. First free throw is good. Yeah, I want the Black Bears to make it. I want the Black Bears. Every comment still going to Summer. What a crazy day. Oh, it's going to be nuts. Always one of the best times in sports. Second free throw for Timko. This one is good. He goes 2 for 2 that trip. 31-28. Delaware coming back in this one. A 14-2 run the last 3 minutes for the Hens with 1:10 to go in the first half. It's Williams. Pick set by Ross. Williams gets a second pick from McGriff. Feeds it now to Hodge. Hodge dumps it down low by the second block. It goes to McGriff trying to post up here. The hook shot, no good. No foul. Clean defense. Back up top, a 3-ball. Deep shot, but good. From 35 feet out, Donovan Newby. A much-needed 3 there for the Seahawks. A 6-point game. Delaware, yeah, they made it. They made it. Yeah, this is a dream scenario for Robert Kraft. Just get all the retreads. Get all the retreads. Keep the old regime. Trying to post up here on Williams. Spin around, fade away. Camden, no good. Tipped back, and it's going to go to UNCW. They can hold for the last shot, but why do that when you have a fast break dunk as a result? McGriff, 36-28. Wait, they're not counting it? Wait. They not count the dunk? Wait a second. They think there was a foul before that? Yeah, I'm rooting for Maine, if only for that kid with the shushing the crowd. Maine is my team after all that. I need that. They're going to say foul before the dunk, so 1-1. Coming up here for Kamari McGriff. So McGriff the line for a 1-1, the 68% free throw shooter. Thoughts on Delaware as a 12 going this far? No one saw it coming. They're going to go to Dayton if they win. There's no way they make the field, but man. This is like the beauty, like this is like part of the problem with conference tournaments, so it's also part of the joy of it. Like for the bigger conferences, it's one thing, but for the smaller conferences where it's like, okay, this kind of devalues the regular season in so many ways for these one-bid leagues. The second free throw here is the first one off the rim and in. 19.1 to go. UNCW going to call a timeout here. So use it or lose it. That was so funny. I love that I made Barstool with that one, and Titus was like, I hate this reaction. There's no way he was live for this. There's no way. There's no way. This is fake. There's no way he's actually live for this. I'm like, I was like, no, you can check the proof. I know it was like a random Thursday game at 11 in the morning, but I was live because why the heck not? Because I'm a sicko and I stream all the time. I think you guys have realized that by that point. Jalen Rose going to be calling tournament games? Really? Did not see that coming. Does it work for NBC now? Is that nice on Turner? Huh. All right, again, the second half underway in the St. Francis game, so I'm going to close the poll here. It is split right down the middle. Holy cow. Right down the middle here. Half of you think the Flash win, half of you think the Devils win. But another poll, who wins Youngstown State or Robert Morris? I love how each game is like 10 minutes apart from each other in terms of timing. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Second half is going to start on the St. Francis game. We got about, I would say, 5 minutes left until the second half starts in the Youngstown game. We're still in the first half of the UNCW game. It's great. The Holland News, wow. I mean, but he regressed last year pretty hard. He regressed pretty hard last year. I want Dickie V to do at least one game before he dies. Hopefully, like I know they let like Craig Sierra do ESPN for a little bit when he was on his last legs, or hopefully they do that with Dickie V at some point. Second free throw, that one good. McGriff goes 2 for 2 that trip. 36-28 the score. Now Pasha going to take it down the floor here. Final possession. Shot clock turned off. They'll be good at conference. You'd say yes, they will be. Yes, they will be. They are great at recruiting. A lot of kids from the Northeast go to Delaware. A lot of kids. Camden feeds out wide. It's tipped away, but last touched on the play by Hodge, so it's going to stay with Delaware 3.7 as we're back underway in the second half here. 20-all in the St. Francis game. The lob there by Central Connecticut is read perfectly by St. Francis, and they're going to take it down the floor after the interception. It's Cranford. He gives it off. 20 minutes to go. Winner of this game goes to the NCAA tournament. Central Connecticut, probably a 15 seed. St. Francis is going to go to Dayton if they win this one. Moncrief kicks out wide in the corner for 3. That one is good. St. Francis, great start to the half. 23-20. Delaware 2-1. A circus shot. Can't get it to go. With 1 second, but they got a travel call before, so the shot would not have counted. So UNCW's got with 1 second left. Raiders, Eric Stokes. Ooh, man. Man. Talented, but often injured. And very fast. Very fast. 3 ball here by Central Connecticut. Foul on the shot. 3 shots coming up here for Devin Hade. Devin Hade at the free throw line. Shooting 3. A 33% three-point shooter gets fouled, and now he's going to a place where he's 86%. You win March Madness out a losing record team. It wouldn't be. So we're at the half in the Delaware game. 36-28. Seahawks have led for the most of it, but Delaware, as it looked like it was going to be a blowout, coming back in this thing. First free throw for Hade. That one misses short. So Hade misses short on that one. Let's give you some halftime stats meanwhile in the Delaware game. Pasha with 10 for the Hens. For UNCW, 8 guys have checked in and all 8 have scored. All 8 players have scored for UNCW that have checked into this game. They're leading despite being just 25% from 3 to start this one off. Second free throw here is good. The third one is also good. So 2 for 3 that trip for Hade. 23-22 your score. Now back in possession here. St. Francis going to try 3. That one way off the mark. I think the wind took that one, even though we're playing indoors. And the rebound here by Jordan Jones. Jones holding it here. Jones going to Brown. Brown feeds that wide to Ostrovsky. Ostrovsky up top. Gets a pick up high. Gets a pick from the right side by Momo. Ostrovsky. Bounce pass down low to Momo. Goes off his foot, but they're going to say it was last touch on the play by St. Francis. By 34. What are these numbers? They don't have... None of these numbers are right. Okay, wait, hang on. Okay. None of these numbers are right on their roster. Some of them, at least, are not. Their roster is outdated. Floater there with no time on the shot clock. That one, no good. The rebound there by Moncrief. Yeah, Moncrief's 42. He's number 0 on the roster. You see where my frustration is going to be with that one. All right. Meanwhile, St. Francis in possession from the block. The layup there. That one good. Cranford knocks it down 25-22. I started the wrong clock. My apologies on that one. I started the wrong clock. All right, beat Siena. Oh, boy. All right. Bronx with the big dub. Bronx with the dub. Hade. He gets pushed from the back. That's number 2 on St. Francis. Hade doing a good job drawing fouls right now. Yeah, another Big 12 game on right now on ESPN Plus. You know, UCF plays later tonight. I'm not sure if we're going to do... No, we're not doing that game because there's a... We're not going to call 3 games at once again. We're not going to call 3 games at once. Yeah, 5 years ago today was the greatest defensive play in NBA history by Gobert. Yes. I don't think... Just don't boo anthems, period. I think you represent your country, have the right to hear your anthem. Just... I hate it when anyone does it. To anyone. Doesn't matter the circumstances, doesn't matter anything. I just hate it in general. After the turnover there by Central Connecticut, here comes St. Francis in possession off the foot. Going to stay, though, with the flash. Cranford gets a pick from the right side. Cranford dumps it down low. Trying to post up here on Momo. Let's see. Shot there, no good. Hade gets the rebound. All right, hang on. Hang on. All right. I think I can reschedule. I think we're going to do Southland tomorrow. I think we're going to do Southland. I think I can do Southland. So, we should be okay. We should be okay for Southland tomorrow. I rescheduled. We're good. We're good. Southland tomorrow at 5. Southland tomorrow at 5. Yep, so we're gonna be live for the Southland final tomorrow at 5. Thank God for that. Thank God I rescheduled from 1 o'clock to 11 o'clock, so we're good. First free throw is good. So we back by my place by 3:30 Eastern time. Game starts at 5. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Perfect. At the line here, second free throw for St. Francis. 1 for 2 that trip. Scanlon goes 1 for 2. Last day of school before COVID, yeah. For a lot of people. I was on spring break in law school when it happened. I was like, oh, we'll be back in Arizona. No, we're not. We were not. We were not. It took 2 years for things to go actually back to normal with schooling. Ostrovsky feeds it. Mid-range jumper from the baseline. That one good for for Brown. 26-24 the score. We're going to get back on our way here in the Robert Morris game. 59% of you ran with Robert Morris to win this one. So we got 2 games at once right now, and I'll put a third poll up. Who wins the half? Delaware, UNCW. Let me adjust the score bug. They're stripped away. Here comes St. Francis the other way, or Central Connecticut the other way. The layup there. That one no good by Brown. Rebound on the play by St. Francis. Looking to feed it quickly. Stripping by the baseline, but gets it back. As they're back on the way in the Youngstown State game. Robert Morris in possession to start this one off. St. Francis with the ball with 20 on the shot clock. Up top here for Robert Morris with the same amount of time on the shot clock. Meanwhile, St. Francis crossover. It's Cranford. Cranford looking to lay it up from the block. That shot, no good. Rebound the play by McGlone for Central Connecticut. So Robert Morris takes a 7-point lead off the halftime break. 36-29 the score in that one. If you like what you see, folks, make sure you like the channel a ton. Back underway here, Central Connecticut with the ball by the elbow as Youngstown State going to try a 3. Gillette for 3 online and in. Gillette knocks that one down. Catch and shoot, 36-32 with a man in his face. Didn't matter. Cuts it down to a 4-point game. Corner 3 here for Central Connecticut. 3 on the clock. That one off the mark. Rebound on the play for St. Francis. So they're going to now slow it down. He's got Parker up top if he wants him. Meow's trying to post up here. Robert Morris, the shot there with the contact. No good, no foul by Alvaro. Rebound on the play by Youngstown State. Shot there by St. Francis. That one no good. Rebound on the play by Jaden Brown. The shot for 3. That one off the mark for Carroll for Youngstown State. And now here it comes the other way. Robert Morris. The layup there by Central Connecticut. That one is good for Momo. We're tied at 26. 5 minutes into the second half. His first bucket of the game. Deep 3 there for Robert Morris. That one is good. DJ Smith knocks it down. Back up to a 7-point lead for Robert Morris. 26 all the scores. We have a timeout on the floor in the St. Francis game. Nothing separate the teams to the half. Nothing separate them now. As St. Francis going to burn a timeout, they'll have 2 remaining. No, Youngstown State. 6 on the shot clock. Step back 3 here for Maxey. That one good. 2 3-pointers for the Penguins. 2 minutes into this half, and they now trail by just 4. Robert Morris has led this one wire to wire. Screen up top here by Alvaro. Driving here, DJ Smith. The layup, no good. Rebound there by Carroll. Chris Carroll gets the board. A chance here to make it a 1-score game. Maxey. Back up top to Gillette. Gillette trying to cross over here on Smith. Posting up now, so that's the height advantage. By the block, kicks it back up top. Wide open. Carroll. 3-ball. Can't get it to go. Dickerson gets the rebound. Dickerson gets the board. Now they're going to feed it down the floor. Here it goes to Fulgaris. Fulgaris feeds that wide to Smith. Smith's going to try a 3. That one is good. DJ Smith. Hey, Mr. DJ, play that song. The 38% 3-point shooter makes it a 7-point game again in favor of Robert Morris, 42-35. 3 minutes gone in this half. The teams combined to shoot 4 for 6 so far from 3. In this second half, as the 3 balls flying, Carroll butterfingers on that one on the exchange. The bounce pass going to keep it in bounds. He can, but it's a bad feed. And Dickerson turns it over. It's going to Youngstown State. It seems spin around. Seam gets by his man. Kicks it up top. Open for 3. Carroll. Money. Chris Carroll. CC for 3. 42-38 the score. The third 3 of this half already for the Penguins. It's back down to 4. 5 for 7 from 3. Both teams combined to start this half off. Much better shooting performance than Youngstown State's last game against Cleveland State, which was brutal on the eyes in the first half. Dumps it down low. The foul and 1. Dickerson. Dickerson knocks it down with the contact. First foul on Youngstown State, a chance for an and 1. Nice feed there as he was going out of bounds. DJ Smith got the 3 last possession, gets the assist there. It's a big one, makes it a 6-point game. Chance to make it a 3-score game here with the free throw for Amari and Dickerson. And Dickerson at the line this season, 69.4%. Atlantic City for War Conference debating getting MWC tournament tickets for tomorrow night. Why not? Why not? If you're not going to go to the casinos, why not? Why not? The free throw there, that one is good. It's going to be empty. I can tell you that much. It's going to be empty in the arena. I know someone that used to work for the MWC and the conference tournament. It was like empty. There was no one there. But they moved on to the ACC. They moved on to bigger and better things. We got a foul on Robert Morris here. 45-38 the score. Brian Anger, 2-year deal with the Cowboys. Trent Sherfield to the Broncos, 2 years, $8 million. 2 years, $8 million for Sherfield. Back on away here in the Central Connecticut game with a score of 26-all. We're just past the timeout called by St. Francis. The shot there by Youngstown. Now we're going to streaming schedule on starting at 5 o'clock tomorrow. So on starting at 5 for Southland. I'm not sure what games we're doing yet, but we're on for all the finals tomorrow. I can tell you that much. St. Francis working it down low. Dribble down by the baseline. Can he put up with 2 guys on him? Extra passing. Back down to the baseline. That one good for St. Francis. Great ball movement there. And Pinedo gets that one to go with the score now 28-26. Robert Morris gets that one to go 47-40. With the foul and 1, and it will be another free throw coming up for Robert Morris at the under 16 timeout. When we get back, down low, 47-40 the score. The putback here by Central Connecticut, the second chance, that one good for Momo down low. We're tied at 28. Southwest Airline news about the baggage. Oh, man. I was fine with getting rid of assigned seating, but one free check bag, you can't get that anymore? That's awful. I'm not like I'm not that I was ever a fan of Southwest to begin with. I was always JetBlue and Delta, but now I'm really not inclined for that. Posting up here. That ball poked out of bounds on the shot there by Pinedo. It's up 13. It's early. It's early. It's early. You bet 50 on the Nets. Told me what's smart. Yeah, because you also bet on the Hornets to beat the Cavs. Georgia, Oklahoma tomorrow at 8:30. I'm not sure. Finals tomorrow. I think there's 3. I'll double check. I think there's 3. Deep 3. That one no good by St. Francis. Last touched on the play by St. Francis as Momo wins the rebound. 28-all the score going back to the Blue Devils. Yeah, I'll check the schedule when we get a moment. So probably like an hour. I'll check the schedule for everything tomorrow. I want to get like in like an hour. We're only doing 1 game or 2 games when it's a lot less hectic than what is right now, where there's just chaos. McGlone up top to Sweatman. Sweatman screen set by Momo. Sweatman driving inside the layup. Can't get it, go wild layup, but the second chance here, shot blocked. Momo's shot can't go in. It's last touched on the play by St. Francis going out of bounds. So it's going to go back, or stay with Central Connecticut, I should say. Again, if you're wondering, Youngstown State 47-40. Robert Morris leads that one. ESPN for that game. ESPN2 for the Northeast game, tied at 28. And now they changed the call, going back to St. Francis. 7 minutes gone in the second half there. Low scoring affair. And halftime on CBS Sports Network in the CAA. That's what we got on the docket right now. Sound possession for St. Francis. Scanlon feeds it up top. The side, Cranford dumps it down low. Kicks it out wide. Gonna try the catch and shoot 3 with 7 on the clock. It's good. St. Francis leads by a field goal, 31-28. Jeremy Clayville drills the 3 there. The 39% three-point shooter gets it to go. Corner 3 here for Central Connecticut. They answer right away. Anything you can do, I can do better. Sweatman making him sweat. 31-all. I dream watching play Denver in the Super Bowl. I didn't come close to happening, but I didn't do anything crazy. I want to. Okay, so you're not going to believe me on this one. I had a dream one time. I had a dream in 6th grade that the Jaguars would win the Super Bowl in Minneapolis against Philadelphia. I was in 6th grade. And I was like, oh man, well that would have been interesting if that happened. I was like, well, that was close. That was surprisingly close. I almost saw the future on that one. I don't know when the Super Bowl was going to be played, but I was like, Rasheed Mathis was going to pick in that game. Like, but he would have been like 40 at that point. I was in 6th grade. I didn't know any better. Further by Rob Morris, that one no good. 47-4 remains to score. Meanwhile, back and away in the St. Francis game, 33-31. St. Francis in possession, up by 2. It's a pick here to the elbow. Goes back. It's reach and foul there on Central Connecticut. That's going to be their 3rd. As we go to the under 12 timeout there with the Flash leading by 2. If Delaware loses, Navy's less chance for a losing record by the team. They are. Well, St. Francis had a losing record. St. Francis had a losing record. Alley-oop here for Youngstown State. That one good. 47-42, and Gabe Dines knocks it down. Couldn't believe it actually happened. Man. Yeah, I didn't act on any like crazy dreams like that. I've never done that before. Well, Cookie Gilchrist was really stupid. Layup there with the contact, no good. Second chance here for Robert Morris, puts it up, no good. Third chance is good. So after the miss by Josh O, there for the putback is Ismail Platt. 49-42. Rodgers has not signed yet, nor is Russell Wilson. Nor is Russ. Meanwhile, we're going to get back and away in just a little bit in the CAA Championship. 49-42. Yes, Southland 5, Patriots, and Big Sky Limb 3. We're on the call for all 3 of those. 3-pointer here for Youngstown State. That one off the mark. Harper misses that one. Only made 1 field goal last game against Cleveland State. Granted, it was the 4-point play to win it. That's a crazy good dream. That's a crazy good dream. Cam Woods crossing up here by the elbow. Lays it up. A block on the play by Dines. So they're going to get a foul on the floor. I think it's not going to be on Dines. It's going to be on Gillette for the foul. Either way, it's Youngstown State's 3rd, and 2 free throws coming up here for Cam Woods. ESPN or CBS for the Bug? Ooh, they're both good. They're both good. I like CBS better. But they're both really good. They both get their point across. They're both pretty good. I think just for the logo, the lack of logos, I think ESPN probably is worse. First free throw line drive for Woods and in. 50-42. It's an 8-point game here again. If you like what you see, folks, like and subscribe. Helps us out a ton on the channel. I'm going to close the poll here. 64% of you are running with the Seahawks to win this game. We've been on for about 75 minutes at this point, calling nonstop basketball, 3 games at the same time. Appreciate you guys tuning in. We'll be on the call later tonight for the West Coast Championship. I'll be on the call for the Lamar Nicholls game as well when that happens. Second free throw here for Robert Morris Woods to make it a 9-point game. The line drive free throw is off the rim and no good. Rebound there by Chris Carroll for the Penguins. And now they're going to go down the floor here. We're past the under 12 timeout. Meanwhile, 33-31 St. Francis as Central Connecticut picked up their 4th foul. Going into the break, Youngstown State in possession here. Maxey kicks it out wide. Carroll fakes the 3, now floats it from the block. No backboard on that one. Rebound there by Dines. He misses the shot. He's doubled. Kicks it out to the corner. They're going to reset here. They're going to get a blocking foul there on Robert Morris. That's going to be their 3rd. So he tripped on that one. 3 ball here to start for UNCW. That one no good. Back on our way here to start the second half. 36-20 at the score. 33-31 back on our way in the St. Francis game as St. Francis getting called for their 3rd foul going back to Central Connecticut. As a result, a foul on that end of the floor. It's by the big man for St. Francis. Inbound here for Youngstown. Off the foul as Delaware driving inside. Fades away now from the free throw line. That one is no good. Rebound, though, by Delaware. Can't get the putback layup, but they're going to get a foul on the play. 2 free throws coming up here for the Hens as UNCW picks up their first foul of the half. 30 seconds into this one. The shot there by Youngstown State. They get a foul on the 3. So 3 free throws coming up here for Jawan Maxey as Robert Morris picks up their 4th foul. So 3 free throws coming up. Inbound here for St. Francis. From the side, it's Kelly. Gives it off as the first free throw is good on the play for Maxey. Maxey, the free throw line is the first free throw for UNCW. Or for Delaware, I should say. That one is good. Second one coming up here. Maxey at the free throw line. This season, this year, he is a 78% free throw shooter. Clanks the second. That one misses short. Lane's second free throw. He goes 2 for 2 that trip. That one circled around a few times, but gets it to go. As St. Francis now leads by 4. Delaware now down by 6. Back on our way here again in the Central Connecticut game, 35-31. Pulls up from the elbow. The shot there by Sweatman. That one no good. Rebound on the play by St. Francis. The third free throw. That one is good for Youngstown St. Max. It goes 2 for 3 that trip. 50-44. Three ball there by the Seahawks. That one is good. It is Bo Montgomery. Bo knows threes as he gets that one to go. It's a 9-point game. 50-44 meanwhile in the Youngstown State game. A three ball here for St. Francis. That one way off the mark. Rebound there by Ostrowski. Driving inside. Robert Morris feeds it up top. For Robert Morris, now it's Woods. Woods in possession is Delaware by the free throw line. Looking to drive inside here. It's Lane. Puts up the floater. That one's good. 39-32. The shot there by Robert Morris. That one no good. Doesn't hit the rim on that one. And rebound on the play by Youngstown State. As if we get a fifth foul on Central Connecticut. Will be St. Francis in possession. 2 free throws coming up here for the Flash as a result. 50-44 meanwhile in the Youngstown State game as Robert Morris picks up their fifth foul. Delaware trails by 7. Corner 3 here for UNCW. That one no good. Rebound on the play by Pasha for the Hens. As now they're going to go quickly in transition. Riley going to try a 3. That one good. Cuts it down to 4. A good start for Delaware out of the halftime break. Meanwhile, free throws coming up here. Ty Harper at the free throw line. He's over 5 from the field this game. First free throw. That one is good. Harper was 1 for 9 from the field last game. He's just 1 for 14 from the field the last 2 games. Knocks down the first one, though, as the score is 50-45. Free throws coming here for Central Connecticut. The first one for Devin Hade is good. Second free throw coming up. This one is good. Third free throw coming up now. So he's fouled on the 3. UNCW 4 on the clock. Crossing over here. Sean Moore looking to drive. He's going to put up a shot off the side of the backboard. No good. Back to Delaware. No shot clock violation as Pasha. Going to try and go quickly. Feeds it down low. It goes to Camden. The layup. He blows the layup. It was a wide open layup. Somehow missed that one. And now UNCW by the elbow. It's Williams. The free throw there by Youngstown, that one's good. 50-46 the score. Third free throw for Habe. That one off the rim, no good. He goes 2 for 3 as Kelly gets the board here for St. Francis. Up top, Robert Morris going to try a 3. That one good. 53-46. RMU up by 7 as Smith, ice in his veins on that one. Knocks the shot down. St. Francis leads by 2. Driving the baseline. Puts it up. Harris kicks it back out now. Yeah, it was a blocked layup there by Harlan. Floats it up. St. Francis knocks it down. Halfway through the second half, it's a 4-point game with the Flash leading. We're going to go to March Madness as the number 3 seed in the conference. Cranford up to 14 points. Now corner 3 here for Central Connecticut. That one's good. I'm actually going to say 2. It's a deep 2 from the baseline with 37-35 to score. I like baseball. Yes, I do like baseball. I do like baseball. I do like baseball. I have season tickets to the D-backs. I have season tickets to the Arizona Diamondbacks. So I do go to a lot of baseball games. Well, Youngstown State, 53-48 with the and 1 to go. At the line here to cut it to 4. That one is good. The big man, Gabe Dines, gets 3 points on that possession. 53-49 the score, with the Penguins trailing by 4. Taking it down the floor here for Robert Morris. Can't draw the blocking foul up top. It's CJ Smith. In from underneath here for St. Francis. Central Connecticut picks up their 6th foul. One more. It's a bonus situation. At the line here for UNCW, meanwhile, it is Hodge. Robert Morris driving inside. Nice bounce pass. Nice cut. Block shot there. Can't get that one to go. Nice block as Josh Show gets denied. Here comes Robert Morris in transition. Here is Youngstown State. Carroll feeds it to Harper. They're going to get out of bounds on the play, I believe. It's going to go back to Robert Morris as a result. Well, the 2 appear substitution for Sally was Quebec is 8 points, can be 2 possessions. Yeah, but one play versus a whole possession, it's a lot different. One play is a lot different. It's a lot different. But onside kick, I mean, that's lower percentage than 2-point conversion. It's lower percentage than a 2-point conversion. You just don't do it. If it's 8-point game, you don't kick a field goal. You don't do the field goal. Very rarely do you do the field goal. Very, very rarely. There are some exceptions. That wasn't one of them. That wasn't one of them. Yeah, bet the under for that one. Yeah, bet the under for sure. All right. Working the baseline here. Ball goes out of bounds. Going to stay with Robert Morris with 6 on the clock. So it's poked away as Wood starts to drive the baseline. As we go the under 12 timeout, 53-49 the score. Delaware at the line here. Shooting 2. First free throw is good for Delaware. It's Lane. Mount Rushmore, March Madness moments. Jeez. Okay. Let me think about this one. Well, obviously Leitner. Jenkins. NC State. And I might go Gonzaga, UCLA, the Final 4. Might go with that. Air ball on the 3, and it will go back to Central Connecticut as a result. Second free throw, that one good, 40-36. It was 2 for 2 that trip. Or there's also precedent for going for a 4th and 29 and having it work. That doesn't mean it's a good idea. All right. Layup there by St. Francis. No good. They get their own they get the rebound, though, after the miss by Central Connecticut. Taking it down the floor here, it's Parker. Parker kicks it out wide. This will go to Moncrief. Moncrief spin around. It's now Delaware in possession here. Bunny hop, layup, gets it to go. Nice play in transition. It's a 2-point game. Hens were down by 15 at one point. They cut it down to 2. The shot there by Central Connecticut. That one good by Haight. It's 37-all with 8 minutes to go in the first half there. Or second half there, I should say. All Newby in possession. Newby in possession for the Seahawks. Gets a pick up high by Harlan. Puts it from CA logo. That one too strong. No good. Delaware gets the board. It's Riley, but it's poked away. It's going to stay, though, with Delaware as a result. But Delaware had a chance to tie the game or even take the lead on this possession. As St. Francis with the ball here, driving here for the flash. It's Moncrief. Kicks it out wide for 3. Parker. Off the rim and in. Off the rim and in. St. Francis leads it by 3. The leading score for the team all season. Knocks it down. He's up to 6 points, his second 3 of the game. Delaware working the baseline. The shot there, that one no good. Rebound on the play for the Seahawks by Nolan Hodge. Hodge gets the board but turns it over, trying to go quickly. Here comes Delaware, kicks it out wide. Open for 3. Pasha, fouled, and 1. 41-40. Actually, he fell down, no foul call on the play, but 41-40, Delaware now in front. Delaware is now in front. Delaware down by 15 at one point, down 29-14. They now are on a 27-11 run. We're at the under 8 timeout in the St. Francis game. 40-37 the score, as we're at the under 16 timeout in the Delaware game. 41-40 the score in that one. Oh boy. Oh boy. We got 3 close finals, folks. We got 3 really close finals on our hands. Yeah, this is some day to call 3 games at once. Crazy to say what done. Yeah, all 3 games have been insane. All 3 games have been insanity. All right. Catch and shoot here for Robert Morris off the inbound. That one no good for Alvaro, but they get their own rebound. I think they draw the foul here. Or 4 on Youngstown State. Found the floor, so clock gonna go back to 20. Oh, they gonna say shooting foul? Are they gonna say it was a shooting foul on Nelson? Is Josh Ho going to the line? Josh Ho's going to the line. Josh Ho is gonna go to the line. So Emojifo at the line, 82% this season. McNeese gonna get out in the semis. I thought McNeese was gonna run straight in the Southland. Yeah, this is March, baby. This is March. Delaware came on fire in the South. The 12 seed. Holy cow, the 12 seed. Second free throw for Emojifo. Clanks it, no good. It was just 1 for 4 this game, but Fulgaris gets the rebound, and Youngstown State, the ball's bouncing around there. It stays at Robert Morris, fakes the 3, fakes the pass to the corner. And now with 10 seconds on the clock, Robert Morris, we're going to drive inside. With the contact layup going straight up there was Dines, and Youngstown gets it back. Harper fakes the 3. Carroll now takes it off the dribble. It's good. 2-point game. Nice job there by Carroll. Saw the guy at his back, waited for him to run past him. So the shot would get blocked from behind. And Carroll knocks down that 3. Cuts it to 2. Carroll just the 36% three-point shooter. 2-point game. Posting up here, Robert Morris. Josh Ho. Fading away, no good. Tight defense there by Seam. Rebound here by the Penguins. A chance to tie the game or even take the lead here. They have not led at any point this game. They trailed 11-0 to start this thing. Now find themselves down by 2 with the ball. Spin around, fade away. Harper, he remains ice cold from the field. 0 for 6, but they get the board. Dines kicks it back to Seam. Now goes to Carroll. Carroll, a 3 ball off the bank and no good. And rebound there by Robert Morris. With 10:30 to go in the half. Meanwhile, St. Francis gets it back with 7 minutes to go. 40-37. The Flash lead and taking it down the floor here for the Flash. It's Riley Parker. Dumping it down low. Robert Morris trying to post up here. Kicks it out wide. Fakes the three. Now floating it by the elbow. That shot off the bank and no good. Not even close. Rebound on the play. Will go back to Robert Morris. Kicks it out wide. Fakes the bounce to the corner. Fulgaris misses that three. Rebound on the play by Carroll. He gives it off to Harper. Meanwhile, another turnover on the play for St. Francis. Here comes Central Connecticut. Open for three in transition. Darren Smith misses that one wide open. And Kelly gets the board. Delaware at the free throw line shooting two. First free throw is good. 42-40 your score as UNCW picked up their second foul before the under-16 timeout. 54-52 in the Ron Morris game. Three ball here for Fulgaris. That one good. Line driving in. 5-point game. Ron Morris leads it by 5. Now St. Francis with the ball here. St. Francis with the ball. 12 on the clock. Posting up here. He's double kicks it back up top. Faking the three is Moncrief. Moncrief now looks to drive inside. Loses the handle. He's stripped on the play with 5 on the clock. Central Connecticut's got the numbers, but they're going to slow it down instead. UNCW leads 42-41. Pass down low, the layup gets it a go. Niels Lane, 43-42. You all 8 on the shot clock here. Driving for Ron Morris by the elbow. Spinning around, fade away. That one no good. He clanks it, and a last touch on the play by Robert Morris. It's going to go back to St. Francis as a result with 5:36 left in the second half there. Free throw here for Youngstown State. The first one no good. The second one is good. Or excuse me, the 1-and-1 I should say. First one is good. Second free throw coming up. Meanwhile, 43-42 in possession here for Delaware. It's Pasha. Second free throw coming up here for Youngstown State. This one is off the rim and in. It's a 3-point game. 57-54 the score. The shot there by Delaware. That one good for 2. It's Pasha. 45-42. 5 minutes gone in that one in the second half. And the Hens, after drawing by 15 at 1 point, now lead by 3. St. Francis with possession. Dumps it down low. 15 on the clock. Fade away from the third block. That one no good. Rim of the play by Haid for Central Connecticut. Another close game here for the Blue Devils. And we're playing OT last game against Philly. Leading by 21 at 1 point. Florida there by Hodge. That one good for UNCW. 45-44. 9 minutes to go in the second half here. 57-54. Driving inside. Kicks out wide to the corner. Extra pass open for 3. It is good for Ryan Prather. Prather knocks it down, his first bucket of the game. 60-54 the score. Robert Morris now finds themselves up by 6. 45-44 in the Delaware game. Looking to dump it down low. Now resets back up top. It goes to Pasha. Inbound from the side here in the Central Connecticut game. Deep 3 there. That one good for Delaware. 48-44. Hens lead by 4 now. What a run here for Delaware. A Cinderella story here considering where they started off in this tournament. Now driving here, floats it up. Central Connecticut, that one misses short for Sweatman. No good. Ron Morris gets called for their 8th foul. 1-and-1 coming up here for the Penguins. Shot there by UNCW to stop the bleeding. That one good. 48-46. Here comes St. Francis in possession now. 4:34 to go in the NEC Championship over on ESPN2. Dump it down low. Reverse lane. Can't get it to go. Tight defense on the play there by Jaden Brown. But they're going to get the foul call there on Brown. They late whistle there. Pinedo going to go to the line to shoot 2 as a result, as it's a 7th foul on Central Connecticut. The shot there by UNCW down low. We're all tied up at 48 over on CBS Sports Network. 48 all in that one. 2 free throws, or 1-and-1 I should say, coming up here for Ty Harper. Ty Harper got to make a field goal so far, but can he make some free throws here to cut to a 4-point game here for the Penguins? We're about to find out. As Delaware in possession, 48 all. Driving inside Camden. Feeds it out to the block. That one, the shot is good by Pasha. Once again, 50-48. The free throw there, 1 for 2 that trip. 60-55 the score, as Youngstown State cuts it to a 5-point game with 8:40 to go. Delaware up by 2. UNCW driving here. It's Newby, feeds it down low, extra pass, loses the handle, looking for McGriff, and Delaware gets the steal. Ron Morris in the corner, first free throw for St. Francis. That one good for Valentino Pinedo. The 62% free throw shooter makes it a 4-point game. 2-score game, 41-37, 4:28 to go. The shot there, that one by Ron Morris, that one a 3-ball, that one's good, an 8-point game. Dickerson, number 3, 4-3. Delaware falling down, gets it off. Avoiding the travel call in the corner. 3-ball here for Riley. That one is an air ball. Rebound the play by McGriff. Now Robert Morris out by 8. Youngstown, same possession. 41-37 is a second free throw by St. Francis. That one is no good. Here comes Central Connecticut now with the ball. It's Smith. Shot there. That one good by Youngstown State. 63-57 and 50 all in the UNCW game as UNCW ties it up at the under 12 timeout with Delaware getting called for the foul, if I'm not mistaken. Delaware, that will be a foul on Lane. So an and one coming up here over on CBS Sports Network. We're at the underrated timeout in Youngstown State, 63-57 your score there. As Youngstown State calling a timeout just to get things situated, as every time they go on a run, Robert Morris right there to capitalize on it. Basketball games, I want to do high point games. I want to do stuff. Basically, it came down to I wanted to do stuff when we didn't have football on. Because I love streaming. I love streaming and interact with you guys. I'm like, wait, I can't just do Q&As every day and Geoguessr every day. So let's do basketball. Why not? And it just kind of swelled from there. I was like, screw it, let's do every sport now. Let's do every sport. So we're going to do baseball coming up. Very good, World Spirits. Appreciate you tuning in. Every game is at timeout. Are you kidding me? So all 3 games are going to start again at the exact same time. Jesus. Leading CBS commentary. I appreciate that. Nicholls great. Nicholls is great. You have a 10th pick? Nice. We do at some point. We absolutely have to do that at some point, Brian. Absolutely. Absolutely at some point. We got to do it. Oh, man. Whew, man. This has been a crazy stream so far. We got 3 games on at once. We're calling all 3 of them for you. Again, appreciate all you guys tuning in. 41-37 St. Francis. Very low scoring game there. Probably expect neither team shooting all that well this game. Both these teams shooting just 30% from the field and 20% from 3. 24 combined turnovers in that one. It has not been the prettiest game. Yeah, this one March Madness looks like multiple games going on at once. Yep. We're going to do 4 games coming up for March Madness, too. Voice tune? Doing all right. Blood pressure? Oh, blood pressure's fine. Blood pressure's fine. I'm used to this. Believe me, this is nothing. Believe me, this is nothing. This is light work for me. This is light work. Might not seem like it, but it's light work. I remember doing baseball in high school, and I was doing the PA with keeping score, with playing walk-up songs, with keeping stats all at the same time, and everything was on one aux, so it wasn't like the mic, you could play the music with the mic, you had to like switch off between the two. It was chaotic. This is nothing. This is nothing. Blood pressure, I mean, believe me, it's not a high point game. It's not a high point game. We're okay. We're okay. It's not a high point game. This is nothing. This is nothing. Every time I gotta hang out with you guys and just watch basketball and call the game, this is nice. This is nice. Yeah, that would be insane, Jackson. That would be insane. You know, back away the Robert Morris game. 8 minutes to go. 63-57, taking it down the floor. Here is Woods. Woods gets a screen by Platt, kicks out to the corner. Down low now it goes to Josh Show. He gets fouled on the shot. He'll go to the line, shoot 2. So Josh Show back to the free throw line. 1 for 4 this game at the charity stripe with 7:44 to go. Meanwhile, and 1 situation here for UNCW. 3:44 left in the St. Francis game. Back underway there. Free throw there by UNCW. It's good. They retake a 1-point lead with 11:30 to go in the second half here. As we're at the under 8 timeout in the Youngstown State game. 63-57. 3:30 to go in the St. Francis game. Driving inside the floater. That one, no good. Too strong. Rebound on the play by St. Francis. Moncrief dumps it off. And now going to hold it. A 4-point game with how bad these offenses have been feels like an 8-point game at this point. I would say A6 Raiders are better. I'd say A6 Raiders. Well, High Point, I'm not sure what I'm doing with High Point yet. I'm not sure. I might be at the game. I'm not sure yet. Block shot there on the layup. Rebound on the play by Central Connecticut. As Delaware gets fouled, it's going to be number 3 going against UNCW. I think we're going to get newbie on that one. Clock resets to 20. So I have to figure out what would happen. Florida Springs gets to be a 10 besides the Jags AFC Championship. Ooh. I don't know. High Point tie game in March Madness would be up there for a 10. High Point tie game. 3 ball here for Delaware. That one no good. Doesn't even hit the rim. Rim on the play by UNCW. I'd also say D-backs game 7 World Series in like bottom of the 9th. High Point was an NCAA basketball team. My favorite team be Florida. It'd be Florida. Newbie. Hodge. So that's 7 fouls down in St. Francis. So a 1-1 coming up here with 2:45 to go. And a foul down low. Score 51-50. A little bit of push after the play. 5 fouls on Delaware. We'll head to the line for a 1-and-1. Yeah, so it's not the best, so it's okay. That's fine. That's fine. First free throw, the 1-1. That one good. 41-38 the score. Oh, did I have... Oh, my bad. My bad. I made a typo. Yep, 51. You're right. I was... Wait a second. Second free throw here. Haid, 2 for 2 that trip. 41-39. Inbound underneath here for UNCW. It's Ross. Ross gives it off to Hodge. Meanwhile, St. Francis take it down the floor. 2:44 to go. Gives it off here. UNCW driving inside. The shot from the block. Layup fouled on the play. They'll get a foul beforehand on Pasha. Newbie going to go to the line and shoot 2. As Delaware picks up their 6th foul. St. Francis turns the ball over. Central Connecticut here a chance to come back and tie it. Chance going to tie it, but the shot there blocked. Stays at Central Connecticut. Open for 3. Not going to try it. Going to go with the corner instead for 3. That one off the mark. Poked back, and St. Francis gets the rebound with 2:12 to go. The Flash with a losing record looking to steal a spot. The 3 ball on transition. No good, and Haid gets the rebound. The first free throw here for UNCW. That one swishes in. 52-50 the score. Free throw here for Robert Morris. That one circles in and good. 2 free throws there for Robert Morris. Get both to go. 65-57. 8 minutes left. 8-point game in that one. 41-39 the score in the Central Connecticut game. So we got a stoppage over here as Central Connecticut takes a timeout. They got 2 left, trying to talk things over. 2 to tie, 3 to take the lead. Youngstown State gets a 3 ball to go, cuts it down to a 5-point game. Second free throw here by UNCW. That one is good. UNCW, after trailing 48-44, they're on a 9-2 run. They now lead by 3 points themselves with 10.5 to go. Meanwhile, Delaware trying to post up as Robert Morris feeds it out wide. Shot there by Delaware. That one's good. It's once again Isaiah Pasha. Who else? With Lane. Pasha and Lane connected on that one. 53-52. Out of bounds. Robert Morris turns it over, going back to Youngstown State with 7 minutes to go in a 5-point game. UNCW screen set up high by Harlan. Newbie kicks it out wide. Goes to Hodge. Hodge back up top. Goes to Montgomery. Pull up a jumper from just beyond the free throw line. Count it. 3-point game. San Fran NIT. I would say pretty high. I'd say San Fran's pretty high for the NIT. I would say 60%. I would say 60%. They deserve it. I think they'll get it. I think they'll get it too. I'd say 60%. I would say OA on that one. I would say OA. They're both great. Fakes a 3 up top. Delaware now looking to drive inside as Youngstown State fade away from the elbow 3 on the clock. That one no good. Rebound on the play for Robert Morris by Josh Show. The shot there. Pasha knocks it down. 55-44. Pasha up to 16 points. He's got 7 boards and 6 assists. Don't look down. We could get a triple-double potentially by the time the night is done. 9:19 to go in this one. 1-point game. Robert Morris driving inside with 6 minutes left in that one. Woods, step back 3, working by Galette. That one too strong, but they get their own rebound by the elbow. Goes back to Woods. Woods kicks it up top to Folgaris. Fakes the corner 3. Josh Show, the layup. Contact on the layup. No good. Second chance. They get a foul going against Youngstown State. It's number 6 on the Penguins. St. Peter's runs the table. We get the Peacocks 2.0. Peacocks run 2.0. Man. I think it's going to be a foul on the floor going against Nelson. So not a shooting foul. Clock resets to 20. Free throw here for UNCW. Noah Ross at the line. So 1-1. Line drive, free throw, and in. Noah Ross at the line here for the Seahawks. The 73% free throw shooter. Floater there for Robert Morris. Count it with the foul. Folgaris with the foul. Big shot there. A chance to make an 8-point game. At the free throw line for Folgaris. So get the foul there on Chris Carroll. Back on our way in the St. Francis game, 41-39. Up top here is Ostrowski. The free throw there, the second one is good, 57-54. UNCW floats it up. The floater is good by Haid. We're tied at 41. 1:41 to go, and we are tied at 41 in that one. Haid up to 14 points. So the free throw at Robert Morris is good. 68-60 the score. St. Francis in possession up top. St. Francis looking to drive inside. Spin around. The floater by Kelly off the rim. No good. Rebound on the play by Central Connecticut. It's picked up by Momo. Youngstown State gets a 2. 68-62 as Delaware gets a 2. Riley knocks that one down. 57-56 in that game as we got a stoppage in that one. The shot there by Central Connecticut, no good. 1 minute to go. 1 minute to go in the Central Connecticut game. St. Francis 41 all. Up top here it's Pinedo. Pinedo gives it all. Fakes the three up top. 12 on the clock. Kicks out to the corner. Kelly driving the baseline. Kelly bounce pass down low. The dunk. And one. Gets it with the contact. Could that be the dunk that sends the Flash to the dance? With the losing record. 43-41. And one coming up here. Ron Morris knocks down two, 70-62. NEC game over on ESPN2 if you want to watch that one unfold. Carroll going to sit here for the Penguins. What a big time bucket there by Pinedo. Pinedo knocks that one down. But clanks the free throw. Rebound there by Momo. And Central Connecticut's got two timeouts here. They're going to take one here, and they will. With 27 seconds, they call time. Robert Morris feeds it out wide in transition. Three ball open. Got it. 11-point game. Largest lead today for RMU. And they are 5 minutes away from dancing. Gillette to Nelson. Nelson back up top to Dines. Dines feeds it out to the corner. Loses the handle, but they're going to reach and foul. Ron Moore sets their ninth, so 1-1 coming up here. Yeah, it's 43-41. Yep, yes. Both teams shooting 30%. Boise State, San Diego State winners in the dance. Lose goes to the IIT. I think so. I think they're right on that one. Never thought the Cowboys signed this many players this early. They've signed a couple. DeMarcus Robinson to the Niners. 2 years, $9.5 million. All right. So DeMarcus Robinson to the Niners. He best well played. Some buckets were made. 4:26 to go in the Robert Morris game, but obviously the big one focused on right now. St. Francis up by two. Step back through for Robert Morris. That one offline for Fulgaris. And they will get a foul going against Robert Morris here for a push. That's number 10 on them. It's going to put him in a double bonus. So Youngstown State going to shoot two free throws coming up. I'm backing away in the UNCW game, 57-56. Their Delaware called their timeout. They got two left. Meanwhile, St. Francis up by two, trying to play defense here. It's Ostrovsky. Ostrovsky, 20 on the clock. Driving inside. Ostrovsky, finger roll. Gets it to go. Ostrovsky knocks it down. We're tied at 43. St. Francis can hold for the last shot. They got 3 timeouts. They can hold for the last shot. How quickly will they go? They're going to go very quickly. They go very quickly, but they get the jumper from the elbow. 45-43. They don't hold for the last shot. They go quickly. Knock it down. 6 seconds. Ostrovsky. 4. Kicks it out wide. Loses the handle. St. Francis fell with 1 second left. St. Francis, 0.9 seconds away from going dancing. With the losing record as Delaware takes the lead. Oh my goodness! They don't hold for the last shot. Instead, they go quickly. And DeMar Kelly, believing he can fly on that one. Getting the jumper that might have sent the Flash to the tournament. All right. Meanwhile, 59-58 in the UNCW game. 7:30 to go. 4 minutes left in the Youngstown State game. 10-point game. RMU leading. Out of bounds. It's going to go back to UNCW. Posting up here. Fulgaris. Blocked shot there by Dines, the leading blocker in the nation. Kicks it to Harper. Looking to work the baseline. Trying to post up here on Smith. Layup, got it to go. 73-65. There are 0.9 seconds left in this St. Francis game. And the Devils have committed 10 fouls. So 2 free throws coming up. Robert Morris back up by 10. Under a timeout in the UNCW game as well, I should note. UNCW lost on a game losing Mustonk. Yep, they did. The Northeast Tournament has been crazy so far this year. This seemed like it was the best chance for them to not be on the Dayton line of the 16 line. Central Connecticut, 1.6 they put back on the clock. They put 1.6 back on the clock here. Focus on this game. 2 free throws. Woods to the elbow, kicks it out wide. Folgaris fakes the 3. Now a step back 3 with 3 on the clock. That one off the rim and in. That should be ball game. Up by 13. First free throw. Can't get it. Second free throw here for St. Francis. 1.6 seconds. Good. 46-43, but it's a 1-score game, and Central Connecticut will burn their final timeout. It remains a 1-score game, so they can get this off the inbound. What do you have in the playbook here? Obviously, you don't advance the ball in college. What do you have in the playbook here? Central Connecticut went into overtime last game against Fairleigh Dickinson. On their home floor. Survived that one despite making just 1 field goal in the OT period. Offensive struggles continuing from the second half of that game. What do you have here? 1.6 seconds. You fouled 3. Ooh. If they get to midcourt, yes. You get to midcourt, you foul. If you get to midcourt, you foul. Regular inbound, no. You let them fly from 60 feet. But if they throw it to half court, you foul. Throw it to half court, you foul. Who's going to take this shot? Timeout St. Francis. So I see the look that Central Connecticut was given. And they're going to talk it over. They got 2 left. Here we go. Meanwhile, we got another good game over on CBS Sports Network. 1-point game. 59-58 in that one. This has been insanity today. We got another championship to call, too. We got a Southland semifinal as well. This is a chaotic day. At the line here for UNCW. Free throw. First one of the 1-and-1 is good. 60-58. All right. Second free throw here for UNCW. At the line, it's Newby. Newby, 89% the line this season, one of the best shooters in the nation. Let's focus on the St. Francis game. Inbound here with 1.6. Running the baseline. Gets his ball off. It goes to Hay. Hay from half court! Off the rim! Oh! Off the rim! It was close! He was open from half court! But no siree! And St. Francis! Flash dance! What a feeling! The Flash are going dancing! Despite a below 500 record, despite being 500 in conference play, St. Francis goes to Central Connecticut, wins on their home floor, and takes it 46-43. A low-scoring affair counts all the same. The Flash are moving on. Oh my goodness. A crazy win last time against LIU. And then they go on the road again. And they defeat Central Connecticut to take the automatic spot in the Northeast Conference. Oh my goodness. Back-to-back road wins for the Flash. And they're going dancing, probably to Dayton, with a below 500 record in one of the worst conferences according to KenPom. But they'll be going dancing nonetheless. It all was on that elbow shot by DeMar Kelly. Man, that look by Hade. That look by Hade was good. That look by Hade was good. Off the rim, that was awfully close. That was way too close for comfort. Oh my. Off by an inch. Right off the rim. Man. Oh, that's going to haunt Hade and haunt Central Connecticut. Oh, man. That was so close. As Carroll fouls out for Youngstown State. 78-70 the score there. All right. 6-3-60. Layup there. Gets to go. Up to a 5-point game now in favor of the Seahawks. Free throws here for Robert Morris. And we'll get young Gonzaga in just a little bit. Crowd looks stunned. Oh, I don't blame him. 1 seed losing like that. Half-court heave off the rim. First free throw is good. On the 1-and-1 for Robert Morris. DJ Smith. Chance to make a double digits here. They've led wire to wire this entire time. Every time Youngstown State cuts it close, Robert Morris has had an answer. And now they lead by double digits. 80-70 your score. Inbound here for Delaware. 6 minutes to go. I'm going to focus on this game now. The other game is kind of out of reach. Though alley-oop goes to Hines, and Hines loses the handle. Shot there by Delaware. That one good. 65-62. Delaware now trails by just 3. Robert Morris in possession with 1:46 to go. As they get fouled, 2 free throws coming up. RMU just 106 seconds away from going dancing. 3 ball here for Moore. That one no good. Rebound on the play by UNCW. But then McGriff loses the handle and Delaware gets it back. 5:21 to go. Taking it down the floor here, it's Pasha. Pasha holding it. First free throw by Woods is good. 11-point lead for Robert Morris. Dumps it down low, trying to post up on Newby. 7 on the clock, 5 minutes to go. Spinning around. Floater, no good. Poked back by UNCW. Last touch by the Seahawks, though. It's going to stay with Delaware with 4:51. That should be Delaware ball. Same free throw, no good. Corner 3. That one good for Youngstown State. As Maxey knocks it down with 1:30 to go. 81-73. There's a bit of a delay. I could say. There's a bit of a delay. Also, the clocks aren't 100% accurate on my scorebug. They're not 100%, but they're pretty close. Yamamoto's starting. I'm not surprised. You're going to start the Japanese pitchers in Japan. You're going to start them. Shot there by Delaware. That one no good. UNCW taking it down the floor here. Newby. Screen set by Moore. Newby. Second screen set by McGriff. Newby. Step back 3. Contact on the shot. No good. No foul. But now a foul on the floor going against UNCW on the rebound attempt. Believe that's their 7th. Will be a 1-and-1 coming up here for the Hens. McGriff, his 3rd foul. A 1-and-1 here for Delaware. Not gone away quietly after trailing by 15 points. Robert Morris going to inbound this ball up to score 81-73. They foul quickly. 2 free throws here for RMU. Layup there for Delaware. That one good. 65-64. This Delaware game is on CBS Sports Network. Delaware is on CBS Sports Network. ESPN is the Horizon League Championship. CBS Sports Network for this one. Montgomery. Gives it off to Newby. Newby. Pick set by Harlan. First for the Robert Morris. That one good. 82-73. Kicks out wide. Corner 3 for UNCW. That one off the mark. No good off the back of the rim. And the rebound on the play. They're going to get foul on the floor on Delaware. Found the floor on Delaware. And that'll be their 9th. A 1-and-1 coming up when we get back. 2 free throws by RMU are good. It's a 4-score game. 3:53 to go. I'll put a poll up. Who do you think wins this game? Quick three for Youngstown State. That one good by Nico Gillette. Back-to-back threes by the Penguins, and they just made things a little bit interesting. It's still looking good for RMU, but Youngstown State picking a good time to get hot. They burn a timeout. They got none left. They now trail by just 7. I'll tip off of the Gonzaga game. I'm going to start in 7 minutes. We'll get the score bug fixed over there for the Gonzaga game. So give me a brief moment here. Is it this bug? Nope, it's not that bug. No clear favorite. There is no clear favorite this year. It's not like last year, at least. Last year was brutal. Last year was UConn against the field, and we all know it. This year, it's a heck of a lot different. I think under 4 timeout in the Delaware game. We appreciate you guys tuning in. If you like what you see, folks, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe. It really helps the channel out a ton. And we're going to get to the St. Mary's game in just a little bit. That game tipping off in 6 minutes' time. Been a crazy day so far, and we are only just beginning. 7-point game in the Horizon League Championship. We got a 1-point game in the Coastal Championship in D.C. Youngstown State back-to-back threes. They cut it down to 7. Omojafo going to inbound this ball for Robert Morris with 1:18 to go. Let's go to Eli. Appreciate it tuning in. The give here on the inbound, it goes to DJ Smith. Are they going to trap? They're going to try for the trap and passes it. Does it go out of bounds? No, it does not. Stays in play. Robert Morris going to get the dunk as they break the press. Wasn't the prettiest, but Omojafo gets the dunk. 85-76. Remains a 3-score game, but it's up to 9 points as a result. And Robert Morris going to call a timeout. Well, Delaware. 3:53 left. 85% of you think the 12-seeded Hens pull this one out. 85% of you. Riding with Delaware, down by as many as 15 at one point. So the West Coast Championship going to start at 9:05. We'll get you on the call for that one. Once this Horizon League game is done, we're going to focus on these 2 finals because they're down to the wire, and then we will get you with the St. Mary's Gonzaga game, and I'll update the thumbnails and everything. We'll be good to go there. Meanwhile, back on our way in the Youngstown game, UNCW at the free throw line here with this 1-and-1. Drive it inside. Youngstown puts it up off the bank. Too strong, no good. Robert Morris gets the board. A foul there. Omojafo going to shoot 2 free throws. First free throw for UNCW. That one is good. Delaware's High Point Jr.? Nah. Yeah, Delaware's hanging in there. Delaware's hanging in there. They did have a player go to Delaware, I think. I think High Point had a transfer at one point. I think Mutz went to Delaware. He transferred. He was very good. Second free throw clanks. No good. Just a 3rd missed free throw for UNCW today. And now Delaware in possession. Up top, it's Camden. Spin around by the elbow. It's Pasha. Pasha, 13 on the clock. Being guarded by Hodge. Pick set by Lane. Feeds it out wide. Fakes the pass to the corner. 3-ball off the bank. That one no good by Timko. And UNCW gets the board with 3:22. Taking his time here is Newby. Newby kicks it out wide. Dumps it down low into double coverage. Last touched on the play by Delaware. Going to stay with UNCW with 15 on the clock. And while Robert Morris hits both free throws, last chance here. Up top for 3, off the line, no good. Rebound there by Robert Morris, and that should do it. They feed it down low. Will they foul? Youngstown's not going to foul. They're going to let it run out. They're going to let it run out. Robert Morris, it's going to run out. So foul with 18 seconds on the shot clock. Shot there by UNCW. That one is no good. And now Delaware in possession. Over on CBS Sports Network. 2:43. Pick set by Lane. Bounce pass now goes to Lane. High layup. No good. Tight defense there by Harlan. And UNCW gets the rebound without a held ball. And Newbie going to slow it down, takes it down the floor with 2:33 to go. Newbie holding it, 17 on the shot clock, gets a pick up high. Newbie looking to create some separation, gets a second pick from Harlan, feeds it out to Hodge. Hodge kicks to the corner, Ross spinning by the second block, fades away from the baseline, good! 2-score game. The Seahawks lead by 4. Two free throws give Robert Morris. Layup there by Delaware. That one no good. Harlan gets the board. And Harlan kicks it out but draws a foul. Harlan gets fouled. He's going to shoot 2 free throws here. He didn't have to foul there, but then again, a 62% free throw shooter. Is it worth it? It might be worth it to foul early on in that spot. Because 30 more seconds come off the clock as a result. Might not be the worst idea to foul Harlan. So they do right there. All right. Maine won. Oh, my God. They're going to do it. Oh, my God. Maine is actually a game away from the tournament after not winning a playoff game in like 20 years. Robert Morris, clock runs out. And Robert Morris wins 89-78. RMU is going to the dance. The Penguins so close to their first ever tournament appearance. But they will not be able to waddle their way into March. It's Robert Morris wins the Horizon League for the first time ever. UNCW goes 1 for 2 that trip. Timeout on the floor. Robert Morris will go dancing. 89-78 your final. First time ever they win the Horizon League. Youngstown State comes up 1 game short of their first ever appearance. And again, if you are a member and a Robert Morris fan, we do have the RMU emojis in there. We will see them, the #1 seed of the Horizon League, in March. So a timeout on the floor in the Green Bay game. We'll get you in for St. Francis in just a little bit, or St. Mary's, I should say, in just a little bit. That game going to start. We get you everything there. They might delay the start time by a little bit. They should delay it a little bit. But we're going to find out. Get you everything there, starting lineups and whatnot. What teams are won their conference? It's a good question. Let me think off the top of my head. SIUE, Omaha, High Point, Lipscomb, Robert Morris, St. Francis. If they win the SWAC, they're the easiest dating team of all time at that point. Delaware's got 1 timeout left. We're not calling the America East semifinal between Albany and Bryant. Just know that game is taking place on ESPN2 if you do want to watch it. All right, back on away from the Delaware game. 5-point game. Lose the handle, gets it back, though. It's Pasha. Pasha looks to drive inside. Pasha being doubled by the block. Feeds it to the elbow. Butterfingers on the play. Lane loses the handle, and it goes back to UNCW. A bad time there for Butterfingers as Delaware has not scored in 3 minutes. Newbie. Did he get fouled on the play? No, timeout. Timeout before the region. Timeout before the region. They got 2 left. All right. Meanwhile, St. Mary's about to get underway. I'm going to update the thumbnail when the time comes. I'm going to wait until a stoppage to update the thumbnail for everything, because I was dumb and didn't make a thumbnail for this. A second thumbnail already, so I need to do that, but that will happen at some point. I'll just keep that in mind. That'll happen at some point. Appreciate you guys tuning in for this stream. We got quite a few games to call today. It's been a crazy day so far, as let's get this game underway. In Vegas, both these teams going dancing. The question is, who will win the conference? Can St. Mary's complete the sweep? About to find out. Gonzaga in the blues, St. Mary's in the whites. Tries to dump it down low. Gonzaga coming off a close win against San Francisco. St. Mary's blowing Pepperdine out of the water last time. Fade away from the baseline. That one off the rim and gets the friendly roll. It's Graham Ike who knocks it down. After a great game last time despite having 4 fouls. 2-0 the score for the Zags to start. Meanwhile, UNCW going to inbound this ball from the side. Goes to the backcourt for Newby. We're going to really focus on this game. St. Mary's posting up here. What the heck did I do? There we go. And a foul there at Gonzaga. 6 on the clock. Kicks out to the corner. Ross misses the 3 short. Last touch on the play by Harlan with 1:07 to go. Free throws coming up here for St. Mary's. First one. Clanks it. No good for Saxon. Saxon at the free throw line. Just a 51% free throw shooter. All right, Delaware in possession now. 1:05 to go. Down low. They haven't scored in 3 minutes' time. Corner 3. Got it! 2-point game. That's the way to snap the scoring drought. A 3 there for Camden. Camden, the 42% three-point shooter this season, cuts it to 2. They don't have to foul now. They do not have to foul. They can let it play out. There's a 26-second difference. So Gainwell, ooh. Shot by Gonzaga, that one short. Here we go, UNCW. Any bucket here makes it a 2-score game. Hodge dumps it to Newby. Newby, pull-up jumper, got it! The deep jumper is good! It's a 4-point game. The Seahawks lead by 2 scores. Delaware going quick by the baseline. Picks up his dribble. Dumps it down low. Now feeds it to the side. Catch and shoot 3 for Riley off the bank. No good. UNCW gets the rebound. Foul with 20 seconds. Delaware's Cinderella story might be striking midnight. 2 shots here for the Seahawks. Shot by St. Mary's, no good. And it might have been the 2 by Newby, the step back with 10 on the clock. The deep 2 that might send the Seahawks dancing. Harlan at the line was 1 for 2 last time. Misses the first. Well, 4-1 the score of the Gonzaga game. We're really going to focus on the UNCW game until that is done, considering how close it is and the fact that this is a bid on the line in this one. Second free throw. Got it. 5-point game. Delaware's got 1 timeout left at their disposal. Not taking it here. Pasha. Gonna go quick. Finger roll. Gets it with 14 seconds. Timeout on the floor by the Hens. Now they burn their final one. 1-score game, but they gotta get the steal in the inbound or hope that UNCW misses 2 free throws. 14 seconds left. So let's focus now on the St. Mary's game, because why not? 4-1 the score. Fade away from the free throw line. 2 strung there for Paulius. But the putback is good. 4-3 now. Gonzaga dumping it down low off the foot of Saxon, but stays with Gonzaga as he's falling down. No foul. Feeds it by the block. The layup there by Ike. Count it and 1. Ike on the feed from Battle. And it will be a 3-point play coming up. Ike with 4 points already. After a monster game last time. Winner of this game gets to go next. Spike for Gonzaga could go to the 6th line potentially. If they win with a loss, you figure 8 line. And then obviously with the... And obviously with the St. Mary's result, they could go up to the 5 line if they win this game potentially. Free throw there by Ike is good. 7-3 the score in Vegas. So we're going to live with a call at 9:30 for the Lamar Nicholls game, the second of the Southland semis. Corner 3 for St. Mary's. That one no good for Paulius. Out of bounds. Gonzaga ball. Meanwhile, UNCW 72-69. They get the inbound in. Very quick foul. Very quick foul. 2 free throws coming up here for the Seahawks. So 2 free throws here. They did not mind a 2. They did not mind a 2 there. Like, just announced compensatory picks. I'm not sure who is Mr. Rowan. I haven't checked the compensatory. I know the Jags have none. I know that. Newbie at the line shooting 2. Meanwhile, Gonzaga driving, feeds it. Down low to Ike. Ike floats it up to Huff. Huff gets it to go. 9-3 Zags to start this one off. First free throw for Newbie to make it a 2-score game. Newbie at the line. Knocks it down. 89% free throw shooter. He is not the guy you want to send to the line if you're Delaware. And Newbie delivers. Fadeaway jumper. That one is good for Augustus. 9-5. A Dolly Parton scoreline in Vegas. How's it going, Bork? Welcome to the chat. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Second free throw. Well, I don't know about the bracket yet, Jermaine. I can't answer that until I know the bracket, the matchup. Second free throw. Good. 74-69. 5-point game. Shot there by Gonzaga. That one's good. 11-5. Battle gets that one to go. 3-ball here for Delaware. That one's good. 74-72. A needed 3 there by Delaware. They knock it down, and it's down to a 2-point game. It's not over just yet. Got to get this inbound in. Timeout. They can't get it in. Timeout UNCW. They got 1 left with 8 seconds. Delaware not going away quietly. As we are at the under 16 timeout in the Gonzaga game. 11-5 the score. Pasha drilled the 3. He's got 21 points. 8 for 15 from the field. The starters have balled out. The bench not so much. Pasha, Camden, Riley, Lane have scored. The starters have scored all 72 points. No bench points for Delaware. 33 for UNCW. As UNCW is going to get this ball in. 11-5, the St. Francis score. Or St. Mary's score, I should say. And international performance, let's go, baby. Let's go. That's awesome, man. I'm so happy here, man. That's awesome. That is awesome. Both games at a stoppage right now. Man, 74-72. Women's name checking in here. How's it going, chill guy? How's it going? It's been a fun game. Been a fun game. If you are a member, you can share support for UNCW using those emojis in the chat for the Seahawks. UNCW looking to win their 7th CAA title and go back to the dance. Delaware, this miracle run of theirs, does it have any more life in them? Gotta get this ball in. They have 1 timeout left if they can't. They already burned 1. And then you got to make 1 of 2. Obviously, you want to get to Newbie. If you are UNCW, you want this in the hands of Newbie, the 89% free throw shooter. They do get it to Newbie. They accomplished their goal. They burn 2 seconds off the clock. That was the one thing, if you're Delaware, you couldn't have. Delaware had to know. They should have, honestly, could have put everyone on Newbie. Let anyone else beat you but Newbie. Let anyone else beat you but Newbie. Pasha fouls out with 21. Let anyone else get that ball but Newbie. If anyone else gets it, you foul and you hope for the best. But Newbie is money at the line. One of the best free throw shooters in the nation. He hits 2 here. It's game over. With 6.4. A beautifully drawn out play by UNCW off the inbound. Newbie at the line shooting 2. What happened? UNCW inbound the ball to their best free throw shooter. The one guy Delaware couldn't allow to get the ball. The one guy. Up top, Gonzaga for 3. Line driving in. 9-point game for the Zags. A great start here as Huff knocks down that 3. 2 free throws here for Newbie. 2 to send him dancing. First one's good. Second free throw coming up. Turnover by St. Mary's going back to the Zags. Nemhard gives it off. Layup, battle, knocks it down. 16-5. Second free throw. The Seahawks are up by 4. with 6.4. That should do it. 4, 3, running 3, line drive, no good, and the Seahawks are going dancing. The W in UNCW stands for winners as they win the CAA for the 7th time, and the Seahawks will be flying high into March as champions of the Coastal. Delaware Cinderella run. The clock strikes right before midnight, and UNCW is moving on to the big dance. Final score 76-72. A game with 9 lead changes. UNCW, despite shooting just 1 for 10 from 3 in the second half. Newbie with 17, the best free throw shooter in the conference and one of the best in the nation, goes 8 for 8 at the free throw line and wins the game of the charity stripe for the Seahawks as they'll be extending their season into the big dance. What a win here, what a game. And UNCW wins a thriller in what was a thrilling CAA tournament. Meanwhile, Gonzaga on a 9-0 run, 18-5 lead. Feeds it out wide. Fakes the 3. Barrett up top. Step back, jump over the elbow. Mikey Lewis knocks it down. Stops the 9-0 run. 18-7 your score. And I'm going to adjust the title and the thumbnail of this video at the under 12 timeout because we do have another game to call. We do have the game between Lamar and Nicholls that we are calling ESPN 2. We do have that game coming up. So I'll get you out there for that. That game is on ESPN Plus. I'll get you on the call for that one. So March Madness. 20-7 your score now, Gonzaga. It's that one to go. All right, let me get this underway. We'll get you out there in just a little bit. Again, the Lamar game's supposed to start at 9:30. Not sure what time it's actually going to start, but it's supposed to start at 9:30. The Big South game? What do you mean, the Big South game? We did the... Wait, what? The Big South's over. High Point won. I did that game. That was incredible. High Point won. Wait, Big South? That already happened. Big South is done. St. Mary's calls timeout. That's done and dusted. Oh, Big Sky? Oh, Big Sky. Oh, okay. Yeah, not sure. Not sure. I'll put it this way. If we hit 100 on stream, I'll do Big Sky tonight. Or right now, we're at 56. If we hit 100 on stream tonight, I'll do Big Sky. I'll stay on for those 2 hours and we'll do Big Sky at 11:30 tonight. I will do that. We hit it, I'll do it. Because it's a late game. It's a very late game. Delaware wasn't that bad today. Delaware was not... To get this far is a heck of an accomplishment. Heck of an accomplishment. Considering how bad they were all season, how they entered the tournament. Oh, you're good, Earl. You're good, Earl. Believe me, I've definitely made mistakes like that before. All right. Let me get this in. I'll get you Lamar Nicholls. All right. I'm not going to call this game for a little bit. So just bear with me on the Gonzaga game for a little bit. I'm not going to call for a little bit. Just going to get everything set up for the Lamar Nicholls game. So give me a second. So I do need to get this set up. And get the thumbnail and everything. So just bear with me really quickly. Boza is... Whoa! That was not what I expected. Whoa! Okay, that was not what I expected. Whoa! That came out of nowhere. Whew! I thought he was going to the Niners. He's not. Wow. Joey Boza to the Bills. Joey Boza to the Bills. You heard that right. Not the Niners. Not the 49ers. Joey Bosa is going to Buffalo. Yucks at 178-0. Now I'm adjusting the score because that game is done. So we are having a new score bug up there. Whoa, Joey Bosa, a 1-year deal, $12 million to the Buffalo Bills. It seemed like all indication were San Francisco reuniting with his brother. But no, he is going to Buffalo. How about that? 20-9 your score in the Gonzaga game. Again, just get everything situated there. I'll put a poll up. Who wins? Hey, Joey Bosa, go in there. Brett Spills here, 6th straight FCS title. Hey, don't underestimate the Jets. Don't underestimate the Jets. 20-11 the score. Kicks it out wide for 3. Gonzaga. That's too strong. Ribbon the play by St. Mary's by Augustus. Augustus gets the board here. Give me a second to just adjust this really quickly. Stolen away. Gonzaga. Nemhard coast to coast. The layup is good. 22-11. Where's Trey Lance going? China. He's going to China. Get ready to learn Chinese, buddy. Where's Trey Lance going? I have no idea. Tennessee, Minnesota for the funniest time. I don't know. I don't know where Trey Lance is going. Who wants him at this point? He sucks. He just flat out sucks. He can't play. Oh, Hendrickson. Oh, Hendrickson. Oh, Hendrickson. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Okay. Where is Trey Hendrickson going? I still think it's either Atlanta or Philly. Yeah, I still think it's either Atlanta or Philly. Trey Lance Steelers? Why not at this point? Why not at this point? Alright, let me just get this up and running. Again, the, seems we start in just a little bit, but give me a second here. Cleveland's won 15 straight. Oh my god. Oh, they beat the Nets. This is why you don't bet on bad basketball teams to beat the Cavaliers. Oh no, RFK. How much are you down now? How much are you down now after you bet on the Hornets to beat the Cavs and the Nets to beat the Cavs? How much are you down? Oh god, we're at a timeout, under 12 timeout. Meanwhile, 22-11 the score. So that's why I gotta stop it here. Oh god. I did say there was plenty of time left. He was stubborn. It's like I told you not to bet on it. Yeah, that's why you don't count your money when you're sitting at the table. It is. Hang on. I want to see. Is it like really pouring this badly? I can hear. Oh my god. It is pouring, Ulrich. Man. It is dark outside. It is dark outside, baby. Alright. Let's see. What time is the Lamar game starting? Alright. Should be underway in that one just a little bit. Yeah, not too far off till that one starts. Alright. Henderson, the Jaguars? We don't have the money for it. I don't think so. But it would be interesting. It would be interesting. I want Asante Samuel. If there's one big free agent I want, give me Asante Samuel. He's still there. And then you have him, Campbell, Lewis with Jerry Jones' depth at corner. Then you get Graham at 5 and you're cooking. I think at that point, defense is fixed. I'm okay with that. You want $100? Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. All right, the inbound from underneath. Starting lineups, meanwhile, in the Lamar game, once that game starts. I'll get you that the next dead ball here in the St. Mary's game. 22-11 here. Augustus driving inside, feeds it down low. The give to Saxon. Saxon layup is good. English, Brown, Collins, Searless, and Malone for Nicholls. Alexis, Jackson, White, Holofield and Hamilton for Lamar. 22-13 your score. Zags lead by 9. They've led this entire time so far. Ike in possession. Gives off the top to Nemhard. Nemhard bounce pass to Ike. Floats it by the elbow. That one no good. Too strong. Saxon gets the rebound and feeds it. Out wide it goes. Barrett. Paulus back up top. Extra pass to the corner for 3. Barrett off the rim and out. Rebound on the play for Gonzaga. Nemhard's going to take it down the floor. Nemhard going to take this one down the floor. Dump down low. Now resets up top. It goes to Hickman. Hickman working the baseline. Hickman layup blocked on the play by Saxon. Out of bounds. Last touch by St. Mary's with 12 on the clock. 9:40 to go. All right, let me adjust the thumbnail. I'll get emojis in for Lamar Nicholls as well in just a little bit, so give me a second there. Give me a second here as I adjust this. Tyler's going to change it a little bit as well. Down the clock by the elbow, it's Hickman. Ike back to Hickman. Hickman up top. It's a pick by Ike. Hickman from the elbow, 3 on the clock. That one off the rim and out. No good. Rebound there by St. Mary's. All right. Let me see if I can do this really quickly. Shot there by St. Mary's. That one good for Mikey Lewis. 22-15 the score. And do starting lineups for the Southland game. So that should be starting in about 5 minutes' time. All right. Let me do this. All right. And then Southland Championship. 24-15 the score. Gonzaga up by 9. Give me a second, guys, and we'll get this underway. St. Mary's moving it around. Okay, let's see. $8:31 to go in that one. Again, give me a second. Apologies about that. Apologies about this. Oh, there's the thunder. There's the thunder. You can probably hear that. Probably hear that. All right. Hang on, guys. Hang on. We just do this. Lamar. Nicholls. Thumbnail. Yeah, we'll do that. All right. There we go. All right. 24-15 the score. St. Mary's turnover 5 times already. 8:19 to go. Goes to Nemhard. Nemhard feeds it out wide. Hickman dumps it down low. Goes to Ike. Ike trying to post up. The layup there gets it to go with the foul on Saxon. Oh, no, they're going to say travel. They're going to say travel before the foul. So they're going to say travel before the foul. So no bucket there. Turnover, the first by Gonzaga today. With 8 minutes to go in the half. 24-15 to score. So let me adjust this. Adjust the title and everything. Then we get to go. All right. All right. Change the thumbnail. All right, there we go. All right, gotta get on the Southland. Here we go. 2 games at once. As if the underrated timeout. 24-17 the score with an and 1 coming up here for St. Mary's. Lamar in the whites. Nicholls in the reds. Weaving it around here is... Now we're good to go. Now we're good to go. All right. Went for a step back. Not there, so we're going to give it... Driving inside. Kicks it out. For 3. Nicholls. That one way off the mark. By Jalen Searles. And going to Lamar. The fast break dunk. Or layup, I should say. Errol White gets to go for the Cards. 2-0 score early on. Tipped pass on the inbound. Going to stay with Nicholls. But a lot of defensive intensity early on here for Lamar's. They're going to play full court press. Guarding the inbounder just 40 seconds into this one. Trying to make him work the full length of the floor. Taking it down here, it's English. English. And Nicholls in the red, Lamar in the white. Feeds it down low. Trying to post up here, spin around. Kicks it back out wide. It goes to Searles. Searles back up top to English. English 7 on the clock. Pick set by Collins. Drive by the elbow. Shot by the third block. It's blocked. And here comes Lamar. A fast break opportunity here. The give from Jackson to Alexis. 4-0 the score early on for the Cards. 2 easy buckets in a row for Lamar. Easy layups right there. And now Nicholls trailing 4-0. Up top here, it's Trey English. Saturday's going to be nuts. Saturday night, God help me. God help me Saturday night. Searles. Today was good practice. Slows down a little bit. The dunk attempt there, that one blocked. Not sure that was blocked or stuffed by the rim. Either way, Lamar in possession. Alexis. Now resetting here with Deshaun Jackson. Feeds it down low. Posting up Hamilton. That one too strong. No good off the rim. Rebound there by Nicholls. 4-0 the score. Feeding it to Malone. Sincere Malone spin around by the second block and a reset now goes back to Searles. Or excuse me. Whoa, wait, hang on. 3 ball here. Nicholls gets it to go. First bucket of the game for Nicholls. And it's Jalen Searles, number 3, 4-3. 4-3 the score. Kicks it to the corner. Going quickly. Lamar for 3. That's an air ball. And the rebound there goes to Nicholls and picked up on the play by Sincere Malone. Hey, shockers from Selection Sunday? I don't know. I don't know about shockers because this year the bubble is really thin. This is one of the weakest bubbles in years. Layup there with a contact. Finger roll. Can't get it to go. And rebound the play by Lamar. Behind the back, dribbling, looking at coast to coast now. Feeds it down low. Holofield feeds it to Alexis. Alexis loses the handle. And it's picked up by Sincere Malone. Nicholls trying to go quickly now. Pull up from the free throw line. Short rebound there by Lamar. It's picked up there by Jackson. On the free throw for St. Mary's. That one is good. 24-18 the score. Pull up jumper while falling away for Lamar. That one no good. Gonzaga in possession. 15 on the shot clock. It's them hard up top. Corner 3 for Nicholls. Not going to take it. Driving sense with a contact. No good. Stand-up defense there on the play for Lamar. Stand up by Hamilton. So we have a stoppage in the St. Mary's game with 7:17 to go in the first. Ball goes out. 8 seconds on the shot clock. So we have a stoppage in the Nicholls game. Ball goes out. It's going to be Lamar ball with 16:29. Inbounding from underneath here for Gonzaga. Goes to the corner. 3 ball. Hickman. Short. Rebound of the play by Barrett. Taking it down the floor is Mikey Lewis. Lewis gets by his man. Floats it up. Too much on off the back of the rim. Rebound there by Graham Ike, who gives it off to Hickman. And now Gonzaga's going to go. It's Nembhard. Nembhard crossed it over, looking at drive inside by the elbow. Now feeds it back to Hickman. Up top, it's Ike. Ike looking to feed his man. Ajayi down low. Not there. So going to reset with Nembhard. Nembhard by the elbow. Fakes to get to the corner. Meanwhile, Lamar in possession. 4-3 the score in that one to start off. Nembhard up top, down the clock as Lamar trying to post it to a 15 on the clock. Post up from behind the three-point line. Being guarded tightly, poked away by Nicholls, and here they come. Nicholls the other way, it's Byron Ireland who gets the steal. And on the shot there by Gonzaga, that one no good. 24-18 remains to score as St. Mary's take it down the floor. 4-3 the score in the Lamar game. Is both these teams 1 for 12 from 3 to start in the Gonzaga St. Mary's game. 3 ball here for Nicholls on the step back. That one no good. Here comes Lamar the other way. Here comes Deshaun Jackson up top, gives it off to Holofield as St. Mary's holds with 60 on the shot clock, driving inside the finger roll while falling down. No good. Rebound there by Barrett. Barrett loses the handle. Picked up by Innocenti. The shot there by Lamar. That one no good. After 2 easy buckets to start on the first 2 possessions, Lamar has not scored in their last 3.5 minutes as Nicholls takes it down the floor. We have a stoppage in the St. Mary's game with a score 24-18 there. And now Nicholls 4-3, 4.5 gone. Looking for the step back now, driving inside, spin around, loses the handle. It's wild dribbling on the play by Byron Ireland, and now Lamar taking it down the floor. It's Jackson. Kicks it out wide. Back to Jackson up top, fakes the 3. Looking for the jab step to drive inside by the block. Puts it up high off the bank and in, no good. Rebound on the play by Nicholls. It's picked up by Amarion Ellis. And now Searless taking it down the floor here for Nicholls. Nicholls crosses by his man. Layup there, no good. The tip in, no good. Next opportunity here, the layup got it to go. Searless, 5-4 the score. Nicholls in front as Lamar has not scored in over 4 minutes' time. As they have some jawing after the play, it'll take us to the under 16 timeout. 5-4 the score. 6:02 to go in the first half of the Gonzaga game. Zags lead by 6, trying to feed their man down low. It goes to the big guy, Braden Huff. Foul on the floor before the shot. That's number 4 on St. Mary's. I'll have Lamar and Nicholls emojis coming in just a little bit, if you want to use them to show support. Same if we hit $100, we hit $100, I'll do it because it's very late. But if we hit $100, I'll do it. We hit 100, why not? Floats it from the third block. That shot no good by Gonzaga, but they get their own rebound. Huff puts it up, gets it to go. Huff gets his own board. It's a 6-point game. Yeah, that is true. That is true on that one. St. Mary's in possession here. Getting the emojis in. Paulius trying to post up on his man. Fades away from the free throw line. Off the back of the iron. No good. Nemhard going to get the board. We'll get a foul there going against St. Mary's. That's their 5th in transition. Why can't he seem to get a bucket? My God, they're awful. Yeah, it's not great. Most despised sports team ever. Well, I don't know about most despised. Probably honestly, this year's Texans. This past year's Texans, probably most despised, because other teams have beaten my teams, but no one's ever tried to murder my teams before. So, probably that. All good. Appreciate you, Aaron Pogo. Appreciate you. Okay. All right, we'll do that. 28-18 the score. Shot there by St. Mary's. That one good. And neither of these teams are doing anything offensively. Lamar has not scored in 4 minutes' time. If you're wondering in terms of field goals, both these teams are a combined 4 for 17 to start this game off. 3 ball there. No good by Gonzaga. Here comes St. Mary's the other way. I'll put emojis in there if you want to use them. They will be coming out in just a little bit, so give me a second there. Next dead ball, put the Lamar and the Nicholls emojis in there. All right, back underway in that game. Up top here for Lamar, screen set, and now it's Dawsey. Spin around here, it's Bars. Bars loses the handle, it's poked away by Brown, but Bars gets it back. It goes on the play to White. White, he's trapped by half court, gives it off to Dawsey. Dawsey feeds it out wide. Up top, 7 on the clock, driving inside, kicks out to the corner. It goes to Bars. Bars working the baseline, bounce pass down low. It's picked off. Searless gets the steal as Gonzaga now leads 30-20 with 4 minutes to go in that one. The floater there by Nicholls. That one no good. Second chance on the tip, and that one is good. And it's 7-4 in favor of Nicholls. A 7-0 run here for Nicholls against the Cardinals. Up top now for Lamar. It's Dawsey. Meanwhile, St. Mary's in possession. 5 on the clock. 3 ball here for Mikey Lewis. Give and go. That one no good. Foul on the floor. And then we're going to go against Gonzaga, it looks like. So it will be a 1-1 coming up for St. Mary's when we get back at the under 4 timeout in that game. It's Steph Curry going to be the Washington Dance basketball. Yeah, I did see that. With the new GM role. I like it. I like it for him. Free throws coming up here for Lamar. Dawsey at the free throw line. First one is good. Stops a 5-minute scoring drought. Dawsey this season at the free throw line, 70.8%. Lamar, not a very good free throw shooting team, just 69%. Yep, coffee game was not a good idea. It was not. It was not a good idea for your first time to drink coffee at halftime of a football game. Running into guys. Nothing sits on your stomach there. Second free throw is good. 7-6 the scores. Dawsey goes 2 for 2 that trip at the free throw line. Now Nicholls going to take it up after their 7-0 run has been stopped. It's Ireland. Gives up top to Robinson. Caleb Robinson. Cross it over. Now gives it up top. Fakes the 3. Looking for some separation here. It's Ellis. Marion Ellis. Drive inside. Floats from the second block. That one no good. Circles out. Rebound on the play. Goes to Nicholls. And then poked away by Lamar. Ball's falling around the floor. And they're going to get... Not sure if it's going to be a loose... Not sure what it's going to be again. Fouls are not being tracked on this scorebook for whatever reason I can see. So we got to improvise here. So, out of bounds by Lamar. So Nicholls ball. 18 on the shot clock. Ireland. Up top. Robinson feeds it out wide for 3. Ellis knocks it down. EE for 3. 10-6 the score. They get the steal. Can they keep it in bounds? They cannot. Good defensive hustle there by Nicholls, but can't keep it in bounds. Top 3 favorite sports moments. Ooh. Man. Top 3. Honestly. $27-0. Being the Texans 45-7. And the high point against Winthrop. That's in my top 3. High point Winthrop's in my top 3. That was such a special moment. High point's in my top 3. Shot by Lamar, no good. Now trying to go. Is Nicholls in transition. Feeds it up top. A wild pass. Can they keep it from being a backcourt violation? Somehow. I don't know how. It was clearly past half court. That should be a backcourt violation. And the reverse lay-in is good by Caleb Robinson. I don't know how the refs missed that one. That should have been an easy backcourt violation call, but it's not. And a foul down low going against Nicholls. That's number 2. Yeah, that was a big win for Wisconsin, obviously. I remember where I was when I was watching that. I was watching that in my grandma's place in Syracuse. Like, holy cow. I did not expect that. I expected Kentucky to run the table. I expected Kentucky to run the table that year. Yeah, it's Sam Zucker's sermon from now on. It is. It is. All right, 12:43 to go in the first. Inbound from underneath here for Lamar, underneath the hoop. Sit out wide. Lamar has not made a field goal since 1 minute in. They haven't got a field goal in 6.5 minutes. Free throw here for St. Mary's on the 1-and-1. First one is good at the line. Here is Mitchell Saxon, the big man. Michigan made bam in the Rose Bowl. 16 Daytona 500. Lions are the first 5 comes to 91. So good moments. Those are good moments. Now the track of fouls. 3 fouls on Nicholls. Inbound from the side here. Can he get the handle? Gets the handle back. By the elbow now it's Lamar. Second free throw for Saxon. No good. Up top trying to dump it down low. It's poked away by Nicholls. Got the numbers here. 2-on-1. 2-on-1 here for Nicholls. Brown. Layup. Gets it to go. It's a 14-2 run for Nicholls. Ball goes out of bounds. They try to go way too quickly. Turnover looking for Hamilton. And it's going back to Nicholls with a score 14-6. The Curtis Wagner high point reaction. I didn't see it yet. I did not see it. Gonzaga at the free throw line. It's Hickman shooting 2. For the Zags. That game over on ESPN. The Southland semifinal on ESPN+. The right to take on McNeese. Tomorrow night at 5 o'clock Eastern. We'll be on the call for that game. Hopefully the lighting is a lot better because the camera right now is very yellow in this broadcast. Makes it very hard to make stuff out. First free throw is good. Second one by Hickman. No good. 31-21 remains the score with 3:08 to go. Now Nicholls up top. Trying to work here. Driving inside by the elbow. Feeds it out wide. Open for 3 in the corner. Not going to take it. Ellis kicks it back out wide for 3. Nice ball movement there. 17-6. Robert Brown knocks it down. A 17-2 run here for Nicholls. They lead by 11. St. Mary's cuts it to an 8-point game meanwhile. And now they get it back after the turnover. St. Mary's in possession. It's Ross. We all floating up Lamar back up top by the Jersey Mike's logo. Kicks out to the corner, fakes the 3, resets with 10 on the clock, driving inside. Back out wide for 3. That one good for Alexis. The first field goal for Lamar, nearly 8 minutes time, 17-9. 31-25 the score now as St. Mary's cuts it down to 6. 3 ball here for the Zags. That one off the rim and no good. Rebound on the play for St. Mary's by Wessels. A chance to get it to a 4-point game here, maybe in a 1-score game. Pass there by Nicholls. Tipped, stays with them. Deep 2, that one good for Byron Ireland. Deep 2 there makes it a 10-point game. St. Mary's feeds it out wide. It goes to Ross. Ross gets a pick up high by Saxon. Ross, as Lamar feeds it in the corner. Ross now driving inside here. The layup with the contact. No good, but they got their own rebound. And Wessels puts it up, and that one's good. 31-27 the score. Shot there by Lamar. That one no good. Nicholls taking it down the floor. That game over on ESPN+. Gonzaga, deep 3 up top. That one no good. Open, but no good for Huff. And the rebound there by St. Mary's with 90 seconds in the first half. They've cut it from a double-digit lead to a 4-point game. 15 seconds on the shot clock here for Nicholls. Crossing over here. It's Gray. Gray crossing over, driving inside. The finger roll gets it to go. 21-9. A great start here for Nicholls halfway through the first half as they have been on a 21-5 run as of late. Meanwhile, with 1:09 to go, we got a stoppage in the Gonzaga-St. Mary's game as they're going to get a foul on Gonzaga. That's their 8th. A 1-1 coming up here for the Gales to cut it to a 1-score game as we are officially at the under 12 timeout in a 21-9 game. Nicholls leading by 12. All right. Let me catch my breath for a little bit. Okay. So we got 2 free throws coming up. All right, let me get the emojis in. Okay. Oh boy. It's impressive. Impressive. All right. Get this in there. Current Big 12 team. Ooh, good question. I'm going to say Arizona. I'm going to guess Arizona on that one. First of the 1-1 is good. It is now a 1-score game. All right, Nicholls and Lamar emojis are officially in, so you can show your support for the Colonels or the Cardinals. So my clock is way, way off right now. Hang on. I'm out. There we go. Second free throw here. Arizona, let's go, baby. Let's go. Second free throw, good. 31-29. And what a way to go dancing to. A shot with 10 seconds left. To do that, Gonzaga calls a timeout. They got 3 left. All right. We got a stoppage. I'm getting water. I'm refilling. Give me a second. I'm refilling. All right, we're good. Had to refill. All right. Man. Oh, man. It's rare they get a break like that. It's rare they get a break with all that action. Very rare when that happens. Oh, man. All right. Back on our way in the Gonzaga game. For the timeout, 1 minute to go in the first half. Zags, their lead has been trimmed to 2. Ike. Trying to post up here. Ike spin around by the block. Gets the finger roll to go. Working by Wessels. Nice footwork there. Up to a 4-point lead with 45 seconds to go. Is Lamar going to inbound this ball after the 4th foul on Nicholls? Pull-up jumper from beyond the free throw line. That one good. I think it's Penny Baker on that one. 21-11 the score. 9:40 to go as we got 33 seconds left in the Zags game in the first half over there. Nicholls in possession. Pick set up high. Crossing over. Gonzaga and Colfax also 1-on-1 situation coming here for the Gales. 7-second difference for the shot clock and the game clock. Out wide and on the clock here. Technical foul on Nembhard. It's a technical foul on Nembhard. So free throws for St. Mary's and the ball. 3 for Nicholls up top. That one, no good. Shot clock violation, though. Wouldn't have counted even if it went in. The first technical free throw is good for St. Mary's, 33-30. Second one, also good. Augustus goes 2 for 2 on the Tex. Not sure what Nembhard did. Is he even on the floor? Nembhard wasn't even on the floor. Nembhard was on the bench during all that. He was standing. He was on the bench during all that. That's 3 fouls on Nembhard. He was standing. He got pulled because he was in foul trouble. He got pulled because he was in foul trouble, and then he stood on the bench during the play. So that's 3 on him. That's a dumb foul to commit. Nicholls gets the bucket to go. 24-14. 2 teams trading threes. 3 on the shot clock. St. Mary's can't get it. Gonzaga gets the rebound. 8 seconds to go. 5 seconds now. Driving inside is Hickman. Hickman back up top. A 3 ball for Ismaila. No good. Hickman puts it up as the shot clock expires. The game clock expires. Wouldn't have counted either way. 33-31 your final in the first half. A close one so far in Vegas. Guy was caught a red flag. Oh, God. Why would you ever do that? All right. Put a poll up. Who wins? 2-point game. Winner gets the automatic. Both Gonzaga and St. Mary's will be in the field. But big game nonetheless. Big rivalry. 5 fouls on Nicholls. Centers keep winning, baby. Centers keep winning. All right. Looking at the monitor, it's something 24-16 the score in the Nicholls-Lamar game. They're reviewing this play. Yeah, if you like what you see, folks, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe. It really helps us out a ton on the channel. It's a one-man operation here, so appreciate you guys tuning in for all of this. We're gonna be okay. So tomorrow, let's look at tomorrow. I did say when I got a break in the action, I'll let you know the schedule for tomorrow. Let's give you the schedule for tomorrow. Both games at commercial, so we'll give you the schedule tomorrow. Going live at 5 for the Southland final. So we're live for Southland at 5. Patriot final at 7. Big Sky 11:30. I think we're gonna be live all day. We're gonna be live all day. All right. Southland final, Patriot final, Big Sky. We'll also call the quarters of the WAC with Grand Canyon and UT Arlington at 11:30. Let's see. What do we want to do here? All right, let me think. Let me think about this. Southland final, we have to start at 5. We will then call... I only have one Peacock account, so... We will do... Thinking Ohio State, Iowa at 6. Yeah, okay. Let me think about this. Let me map this out. Yeah, I think Wade's gone. Wade has done such a good job at McNeese State. I think he's outgrown the school. I think he's gone. So let me think. Southland at 5. Ohio State, Iowa, we'll call that at 6. Patriot at 7. Then we'll call the Rutgers USC game at 8:30. We'll also call Nova C... Nope, wait, I can't do that because it's on Peacock. Can't do that. Man, this is tough. This is tough. How do I do this? How do I do this? Okay, we're going to be live tomorrow from 5 to 1:30. I can tell you that much. So we're going to be live for 8.5 hours tomorrow. We're going to be live for... Oh, man, that's a while. That's a long time. That's a long time to be live. We got to do the 3 finals. We got to do the 3 finals. I'm backing away in the Lamar game. So I'll let you know about everything. But Southland at 5. Big 10, Ohio State, Iowa. We'll call Rutgers, USC as well. Patriot final. Do we call... I wish I could call Big East first time. I don't have 2 Peacocks. I can't do 2 Peacocks. So I could do Big West with UC Santa Barbara and Cal State Bakersfield at 9. We could do that. No, we'll do ACC second round, SMU game. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. 24-18 to score after the 2 made free throws. All right, that's the game plan for tomorrow. That's the game plan. All right, here we go. Southland final at 5. Big 10, Ohio State, Iowa at 6. Patriot final at 7. Rutgers, USC at 8:30. So go back-to-back on the Big 10 games. We will then have the ACC second round SMU game. I know we could call both ACC games. Both ACC games, that's doable, I think. Alongside Patriot, because there's not going to be a huge overlap. Both ACC games, both Big 10 games, Big Sky final, the WAC quarters, and all 3 finals. So that's the game plan. Free throws coming up here, meanwhile, for Nicholls. Robert Brown hits the first. Second free throw, clanks it. So Robert Brown goes 1 for 2 that trip, an 80% free throw shooter. 25-18 the score. So that's going to be the game plan. SMU. So that'll be the game plan. So both ACC quarters. No, it's not quarters. Second round. Big 10 late games, ACC late games. Southland, Patriot, Big Sky, final, and the WAC quarters. So we're going to do 8 games tomorrow, I think. 8 games on the docket. And for the offensive foul, Lamar, that's number 2. Here comes Nicholls the other way. Yeah, the friends and family. Yep, they are. For a lot of these schools, they are. Not the bigger conferences, but in a lot of these schools, they are. All right, Nicholls in possession, dumps it down low by the 3rd block. Spin around, Brown fades away from the logo. That one no good from the Southland logo. Rebound the play for Nicholls by Lamar by White. Kicks it out to the corner. Holofield for 3. That one way short. And the rebound there by Nicholls. Robert Brown in possession. Brown, 7:21 to go. 25-18. Deep 3 here. Feeds it up, but it's money. 28-18. The deep 3 ball there, nothing but net. 10-point game. Searless, his second 3 of the night. He's up to 8 points. Holofield, up top. It goes to Alexis. He's going to try a 3. Line drive, no good. And it's going to stay, though, with Lamar's. And it went to Corrales Nicholls. Went off the hands. Another 3 attempt for Lamar. That one no good this time. They still can't get the rebound. And the 3rd chance by Errol White is good. Also, the sanity of those who work early and get home and don't want to wait for swords. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. Cinderella run for Notre Dame. Didn't deserve to win today. That was a crap call in that game. That was a crap call. Deep 3 for Nicholls. That one way short, but it's going to stay with Nicholls. Bounce pass solo by English to the baseline. They're going to reset now in possession here. It's Michael Gray. Gray drive inside, splits the double, feeds it to the corner. Going to try the open 3. That one a line drive, no good. Too strong. Rebound there by Holofield. Holofield gets the board. Kicks it out to the corner. Back to Holofield. Dumps it down low by the block. He's doubled. Kicks it out wide. Alexis. Foul on the floor before the 3 ball. It'll be number 6 on Nicholls with 6:05 to go. Saw Malone, his second, team 6th. And we're at halftime in the Zags game, so vote in that poll who you think wins this game. All right. Inbound here. One more foul and it's bonus time. Jackson. Dawsey. Dawsey goes back up top. We've been around Holofield. If we hit $100, I will do the Big Sky game tonight at 11:30. Otherwise, we'll sign off after these 2 games are done. Layup there, finger roll, got it to go. It's Danquist Dawsey, 28-22. Full court pass. Successful, but now don't have any numbers. Gets it back, though, somehow. Robert Brown. Wild shot, no good. Blocked on the play, and here comes Lamar the other way. Lamar in transition. Finger roll. Fouled. 2 free throws coming up. Pennebaker going to the free throw line here, as Nicholls picks up their 7th foul. Yeah, if you like what you see, folks, make sure you hit that like button down below. Make sure you subscribe. Helps the channel out a ton. Appreciate all you guys on this late Tuesday night. First free throw, no good for Pennebaker. Pennebaker at the line here for Lamar. Just a 50% free throw shooter on the season. If we're going to foul anyone, not a bad guy to foul. Second one coming up here. Pennebaker to make it a 5-point game. That one too strong. No good. 0 for 2. Oh, did Giannis get hurt? Oh, no. Rebound there by Nicholls. Brown, foul Lamar. That's number 3. With 5:24 to go in the first. You're good, man. Don't worry, Dylan. You're good. Appreciate you tuning in. You're already doing enough by liking and subscribing, helping out the channel. Really appreciate you, man. Appreciate you a ton. Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry. How's it going, ZJ? Welcome to the chat. Appreciate you. Appreciate you being a member. Appreciate you tuning in. As always, 28-22 the score. Nicholls. 5:12 to go in the first. Ireland fading away from the block. That shot is blocked. Here comes Lamar. They got numbers here. 2-on-1. Not going to try the alley-oop. Going to take it himself, and it's a bad decision to take it himself because Nicholls gets the rebound. The layup is missed, but it's going to stay with Lamar despite the missed layup by Pennebaker. So it goes out of bounds with 4:56. Neither of these teams shooting all that well. Both teams under 42%. The Jags for in signings. Look, we weren't going to build through the free agency. Gladstone always said that, so I have no problem with what we're doing. I don't like the Murray signing. The Murray signing is the only one I'm like, I really don't get that one, because he was not a good safety. He's on the wrong side of 30, and he was the weakest link in the Texans lineup, so I'm not crazy about him. I do like Lewis. I'm just worried about Jones if he can play the outside, but he played it well at Florida State, but he was very good in the nickel, so we'll see how happens there. I do want to still get Asante Samuel. A 1-1 coming up here for Lamar. English going to check out after that foul. Because then if you get Samuel, they have Jones's depth. Oh, he foul Halliburton shooting a 3. Oh, no. Oh, you can't do that. Man. Because then you got Campbell, Samuel, and Jordan Lewis with Jones's depth. And then you can draft Graham at 5, and you're okay. Free throw, no good. A line drive. It's going to stay with Lamar. But, man, the free throw shooting has not been great for Lamar as of late. They missed their last 3 free throws. Offensive line signings are pretty meh, but can't be any worse than what we had last year on the interior. It's going to be a lot of O-line and D-line this draft, I can tell. A lot of O-line, D-line this draft. Build through the trenches. Layup here, puts it up. That one good for Lamar. Off the missed free throw, they get it to go. It's Dawsey, 28-24. 6-0 run. Pats, oh, I think they're great. They're building that defense very well. Offense of the draft, defense in free agency. I like it. I like it a lot. It's what Saxonville did. It's a lot of what Saxonville did in that 2017 offseason. I love the Davis signing. I think that signing is great for the Pats. Simon Gonzalez, that's like one of the best corner tandems out there. Bruins through Florida. Marshawn's first game. Reese. You don't even say it's a tainted bid? A little bit. They did not deserve that game. Under 4 timeout, 28-24 the score. That was a crap call on the foul. But Davis and Gonzalez at corner. That might be the best 1-2 tandem at corner in football right now. That is a sick tandem. But I'm fine with the Jags not really sitting on their hands and doing nothing. But I'm fine with not doing nothing, but in the case of not spending and breaking the bank. Because, again, this is the... it's not a good free agency class. And I said that at the start. All right, let me see the shot by Halliburton. Oh, no. Oh, no. A running 3? Oh my goodness. A 4-point play. Jeez. Holy crap. How's it going, NT? Welcome in. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you tuning in. Yeah, Brissett leaving now. Surprise. Upgrade. He's a massive upgrade for the Cardinals. Clayton Tune. Clayton Tune was terrible as a backup. Clayton Tune was awful as a backup. Desmond Ritter was also awful when he played. I mean, man. Patriots the best quarterback room? Fiction. Absolutely fiction. Try to think who's got number 1, but it's not the Patriots. Don't know who's got the best room, but it ain't New England. Millen's had 1 game. Dobbs is not good. And May is entering his 2nd year, and he needs to show something. It was fine last year, but there's no way May, Milton, and Dobbs is the best quarterback room. There's no way. No way. I don't know who the best one is, but it ain't the Pats. Definitely ain't the Pats. All right, back away in the Lamar game. 5 on the clock. On the shot clock. Inbound from underneath. Gets it off. Ireland. 2, 1. Floats it from the 3rd block off the bank. No good. Rebound there by Lamar. And now it's Dawsey taking it down the floor. Gives it off to Jackson. Feeds it by the elbow. Layup there. Fouls. And Errol White going to go to the line to shoot 2. So he's fouled on that shot. That's 9 on Nicholls. Second half going to get underway in Gonzaga just a little bit. 61% around with the Zags, who have led this entire contest, to hold on, even though their lead has dwindled down to 2 in this game so far. St. Mary's has not made a 3. Then again, Gonzaga just 1 for 10 themselves. Both teams combined 1 for 17 this game from 3. As the first free throw by Lamar, that one is no good. And Lamar this game is just 4 for 8 from the free throw line, as White is at the charity stripe here. 60% the line this season. Second free throw coming up for White to cut it to a 1-score game. He makes that one after 4 straight missed free throws for the Cardinals. It's now 28-25 with 3:36 to go in the first half, as the second half going to get underway in Vegas for the West Coast Championship. Gonzaga, St. Mary's. Up here for Nicholls, it is Gray. Gray looking to drive inside. Feeds it out wide. Fakes the pass to the corner now. And the layup cannot get it to go, but fouls on the play. Ireland going to line shoot 2 after Hamilton commits that foul, number 4 on Lamar. As St. Mary's gets a quick 2 right off the halftime break. 33-all. We're all tied up now. The Gales have erased a double-digit deficit and are now right back in this thing. It's a whole new ball game. Up top here, it's Ike for Gonzaga. Ike by the elbow, going to dump it down low. It goes to Huff. Huff with the layup. Wave off the shot. It's not a foul on the shot. It will be a foul on the floor going against St. Mary's. That's their first. Ireland at the free throw line here for Nicholls. Ireland this season a 71% free throw shooter. And he's at the line right now, shooting 2 on the shot. First free throw. That one good. Back up to a 4-point game. Layup there for Gonzaga. That one is good off the inbound. 35-33. Battle. Battles his way down low to get that one to go. Zags back up by 2. Yeah, 49ers really need those. They really need those. Loses the handle. Here comes Gonzaga the other way. It's Battle. Battle feeds that one to Nembhard. Nembhard looking to drive inside. Nembhard now going to reset. They're running the baseline. Second free throw for Nicholls. That one good. 5-point game. Playing a bit of a trap by half court. Gets rid of it. Crosses half court. And now it's Holyfield in possession. Shot there by Gonzaga. Count it with the foul. And one there. And the Zags a chance to extend their lead. As posting up there was Braden Huff. Drawing the contact there on Paulius. Now Lamar, 3 minutes to go in the first half. Holyfield lay in. Cannot get the friendly roll. Bounces around. Goes back to Holyfield. Gets his own board. Layup there. Blocked. But fouled. Go to line to shoot 2. So Holyfield at the free throw line and the double bonus. So Holyfield at the line. 76% this season. The free throw there by Gonzaga on the end one. That one no good. St. Mary's finger roll block shot there. The finger roll no good. Going to stay with St. Mary's, but a beautiful block there by Braden Huff. First one here for Lamar. That one is good for Andrew Holyfield. One of 3 players this season, Lamar, averaging double figures on the season. 10 on the shot clock here. It's Augustus. Gives off to Barrett. Barrett driving inside, floats it high off the block over Huff's hand, and gets it to go down to a 2-point game. Second free throw, clanks it short, but the second chance there by Lamar. Pennebaker misses that one, but it goes right back to Lamar. Another offensive rebound. It's Holyfield now as Gonzaga gets that shot to go. It's a 3-ball, 5-point game. Spin around here is Pennebaker. Fade away from the baseline. That one is good. Gets by Searless, and it's 30-28 the score. 2-point game with 2:20 on the first half. St. Mary's in possession. Driving by the third block, picks up his dribble as Ross feeds it back up top to Augustus. Augustus blown by his man. Now reset him with 7 on the clock. Augustus gets a screen from Saxon on the right side. Augustus now is a 3-ball there by Nicholls. That one no good. Deep 3 for St. Mary's. That's an air ball shot clock violation, and it will be Gonzaga ball as a result. Meanwhile, Lamar in possession tries to feed to the corner. It's tipped on the play by Nicholls. Going to stay with Lamar with 2 minutes to go. Does he have anything left in the tank for the Ravens? He was all right last year. He's definitely not what he once was. This feels like a very Ravens thing to do, sign an aging receiver on the outside. I feel like he's done it like every year for the last 5 years at this point. So it doesn't surprise me that he's there. All right, 2 minutes ago in the first half, 30-28 the score. Nicholls leaning on Lamar. Meanwhile, dumping it down low, Gonzaga. After the shot clock violation, Ike working around Wessels. Layup, can't get a go. Gets his own board, though. Second chance, too strong. Rebound there by Wessels. He's strong on that one. And it will be St. Mary's ball. Meanwhile, Lamar getting called for their 5th foul. It's going to be a blocking foul. It was outside their 6th area, but didn't get there in time. So 2 free throws coming up as Jackson gets called for the foul. And Ellis will shoot 2 free throws here. With 1:40 to go. St. Mary's in possession. Here it's Augustus. From the elbow, the jumper gets it to go down to a 1-score game. 40-37. 2 free throws here for Nicholls, making a 2-score game. At the line is a Marion Ellis. Number 22 this season at the line. Ellis just 46.3%. The jumper there by Gonzaga. That's an air ball. Rebound on the play by St. Mary's. It gets picked up by Ross, who feeds it to Augustus. Free throw clanked. No good. Lamar thought it was... I don't know what Lamar was thinking. Lamar thought it was a 1-and-1. It was not. It was a shooting... It was a blocking foul on a shot. So that is very clearly not a 1-and-1. So second free throw coming up. Mercedes Lewis. I don't know who's going to sign, but I just want someone non-the AFC South to sign. I want to keep playing forever. He's an ageless wonder. I want him to keep playing forever. Keep playing forever, young man. Such a good story. Second free throw here for Nicholls. Clanked the first, clanks the second short. And Lamar gets the board. It's Hamilton who gets the board. Now taking it down the floor here for the Cardinals with 1:34. Will be Jackson, but he calls a timeout. So use it or lose it. They're going to use it here with 90 seconds to go. Meanwhile, St. Mary's, it is 40-37 over there. 4 minutes gone in the second half. In possession here, gets a pick. Ross. Pick set by Saxon. Ross spin around, back up top. Gets another pick by Saxon. It's Augustus. Picks up his own, feeds it down low while getting fouled. Got his knees taken out. Wessels, first foul on Gonzaga this half. And we'll go to the under 16. It's a 3-point game. 4.5 gone. After the foul there, going against Ike. His second. He got in foul trouble last time against San Francisco. Had 4 fouls with 8 minutes left. 2 fouls here. Nemhard's got 3. Battle's got 2. Nobles for Gonzaga. Gonzaga has not scored the last 3 minutes. They're 0 for the last 5 from the field. They've really struggled this half, and both teams combined just 1 for 18 from 3. Lamar in possession here with 90 seconds to go in the half. Winner takes Fallon McNeese in the championship tomorrow at 5 o'clock Eastern. We'll be on the call for that game. Crossover, kicks it out to the corner. He still played 17, which is awesome. 3 ball here for Lamar off the dribble. That one misses short. Rebound there for Nicholls. It's Gray. Gray gets the board here. 70 seconds to go in the first. Driving inside by the block. Kicks it back up top. Extra pass. Going to try a 3. Searles knocks it down. His third 3 of the night. 33-28. Yeah, basically Seahawks Niners. He's 3 for 5. 11 points. Nicholls back up by 5 as they're 60% from 3. They get the steal after a bad pass on the play by Holofield. Corner 3, Nicholls! Whoa, man. The less said about that 3-point attempt, the better. Let's just say that corner 3 did not go in. Let's just say that corner 3 was nowhere close. Unless the hoop was the shot clock. A bit too ambitious on that one. After that was nowhere close. Corner 3 hit the shot clock. Jeez. That's like we see at the rec league. And most of the Bills, I did not see that coming. I thought it was going to be the Niners reuniting with his brother. I did not see that coming. Oh, I mean, that shot was... I can't get over how bad that shot was. That legitimately hit the shot clock. Like, not hit the rim and then hit the shot clock. That hit the shot clock. Let's see if I can show it in a little bit. I want to go back and show it a dead ball. That was insane. Lamar in possession here. 10 on the clock. Poked away. Going to stay with Lamar, though, with 7 on the clock. There's a 5-second difference here. And the clock, I should say. Gonzaga full CIT with lost fiction. They're in. Gonzaga's in regardless. They were in regardless. They're never in any danger. The Webble is so weak this year. 3 ball. That one misses short. Nicholls gets the board. 4 seconds. 3 behind the back dribbling. Can he feed it out wide? No. It's a half-court heave by Lamar. That one misses, and it's 33-28 at the halftime break. Not the prettiest offense performance at times, but 20 minutes away, one of these schools will be. Jay Spears, he could have a shot at the Hall of Fame. He could have a shot. 20 minutes away, one of these schools from taking on McNeese. Okay, let me double check this. I want to make sure this is as bad as I thought it was. Yeah, that was as bad as I thought it was. That was as bad as I thought it was, that shot. Jeez. All right, back underway in the St. Mary's game. I actually think I was. But I have 2 L's. I actually think I was. Driving inside the layup, gets it to go. 40-39, Augustus on that one. Neither team, neither team's matchup good with McNeese State. No matter what happens this game, it would be a massive upset. I feel like McNeese is going to wipe the floor with one of these 2 teams with what they're playing tonight. Going to wipe the floor. St. Mary's in possession. Augustus. Gives it up top to Saxon. Saxon to Barrett. That's a High Point fan, though. As a High Point fan, as a hook shot, no good. Rooting for McNeese to lose, because that helps potentially, if it comes out to High Point versus McNeese for the 12 seed potentially. Could mean that. Not sure. I think High Point would be ahead of McNeese, but still, you never know. Posting up here, Ike gets it to go. 42-39. I'm going to put a poll up. Who do you think wins this game? You can use Nicholls and Lamar emojis as well. Ike up to 9 points. Just 2 fouls. Finger roll there. No good for St. Mary's. Picked up on the play by Innocenti. Now it's Nembhard. Back up top. Fakes the 3. Now going to try it off a dribble. That one no good. Clanks out. Rebound, though, by Ike. And it goes back to Greg, who missed that 3. Now gives it to Nembhard. Caleb with a 5er. What happened to Vermont? It's crazy. Crazy that Maine might do this. Maine has not won a playoff game in nearly 2 decades. And now they are 40 minutes away from the final. Holy cow. I did not see that coming. Bryant beats Albany. Who wins? Bryant right now is in front. I mean, you go home court advantage in that one. I like Bryant in that one. But I'm rooting for Maine. Rooting for a first-timer. Appreciate you, with the fiver as always. Roy Lopez to the Lions. Cardinals tackle. No sell going to the Lions. 1 year, $4.65 million. That according to Pelissero. Ike now on 3 fouls. Team picks up a second. Yeah, Lamar and Cardinal were very similar logos. We have a mascot like that. It's pretty similar. First free throw is good for Augustus. 79% of the line this season. As a reminder, the Nicholls game is at halftime. They lead by 5. If you like what you see, folks, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe. Really helps out a ton. It is late on the East Coast. Appreciate you guys tuning in nonetheless. Brian saying, I want Brian to get a bid. That makes a lot of sense. It's always good when your school makes it. I never got to see my school make it as a student. I got to experience it for the first time on Sunday. Years out of college. But man, as a student, it's something else. I wish I was on the High Points campus right now and being at the watch party at the Quabbane Center. The atmosphere must be insane right now on campus. So able to go to the tournament as a student. Man. Nemhard still has it. They got to reset the shot clock. Shot clock reset back to 30. That shouldn't be the case. Yeah, Florida State, their season. It's been over for a while. Meanwhile, step back 3 for Albany. That one good. 8-point game. 5 minutes gone in the second half there. In the Bryant-Albany game, 54-46. So last time they ever made it, ooh, man. I'm assuming with NIL money that High Points got, it won't be the last time we make it. I'm very confident we'll be the villains in about 5 years' time in this conference. And we'll be looking to get out and go to the A10. I'm confident it's only the beginning with our facilities and the NIL money, but man, you never forget your first. Nemhard, 3 on the clock, fade away from the elbow, got it to go. 3-point game. Every time St. Mary's comes within striking distance, Gonzaga extends their lead. Yeah, I never saw my school make it, in men's or women's as a student. So I'm making a few other sports, and I watched it on TV. One time they made it in volleyball. They played UNC. I wasn't able to go because I was in Jacksonville for a Jaguars game. I made it in 03. Man, that's a long time. It's a long time. 3-pointer here for St. Mary's. No good. Mikey Lewis. They still have yet to make a 3 this game. I think they're 0 for 9. Nemhard. Underhanded pass to Huff. Floats it up. That one no good. And Paulius gets the rebound here for St. Mary's. Now it's Augustus in possession. Gets a pick by Paulius. Works it around to the corner. Shout out to who it was. He was good in the NBA. He was good. We're at the under 12 timeout. So that'll be 3 fouls on the Zags. That's a shooting foul, 2-on battle. Both these teams combined 1 for 21 from 3. And both these teams from the field so far in this half. Just 9 for 19. Not getting it done. But a chance to cut it to a 1-score game here with 2 free throws coming up for the Gales. Again, appreciate you guys tuning in for this stream as always. We got 2 games on right now. 1 semifinal, 1 final. One is on ESPN, the other on ESPN Plus. I appreciate all you guys tuning in for this stream. And we will be live for the Big Sky game if we hit $100. We hit $100, I will go live for Big Sky if you want me to. If you want me to, we hit 100, I'll go live for the Big Sky game later tonight at 11:30. Otherwise, we'll sign off after these 2 games are done. Hang on. What's on the docket tomorrow? We'll have a video dropping. Not sure what it's going to be on yet. But talking tomorrow, we're going to do both late games in the ACC, both late games in the Big Ten, the Southland, Patriot, and Big Sky Final, and the WAC quarterfinal between Grand Canyon and UT Arlington. So we should have 8 games on the docket tomorrow. All right, there we go. All right, back underway. Second half, 44-41 the score. Gonzaga leads by 3 with 2 free throws coming up here for the Gales. Winner wins the WCC. St. Mary's, despite turning it over, -9 in the turnover column, despite no 3-pointers. They only trail by 3. First free throw, no good for Barrett. Barrett at the free throw line, 70% this season. Second free throw, that one good. It's a 2-point game. Despite all their struggles, 2-point game. Let's tweet this out. Layup there. That one good for Gonzaga. Henderson gets straight. I think he does. Because Mike Brown is cheap. Mike Brown is cheap. By North Carolina, fewest points. I never would have guessed North Carolina would be the one. 46-42. Possession here. It's Augustus. Augustus kicks it up top. Going to try the 3. Paulius. No good. 0 for 10 now from 3. Nembhard gets the board on 3 fouls for the Zags. Nembhard driving. Feeds it down low to Huff. Huff trying to post up. Now back up top to Nembhard. Nembhard with a pick set by Huff. Nembhard working the baseline. Now resets in the corner with 15 on the clock. Blown by everyone. Running hard but loses the handle. And Saxon picks it up. Now taking it down here for the Gales. 46-42. It's Augustus. Pick set by Saxon. Augustus feeds it up top. It goes to Mikey Lewis. Lewis. Block shot there. But they're going to get a foul before. So they're not going to count. 4 fouls on the Zags. Be a blocking foul, I think, before the shot went up. The clock's at 20, so it's going to be on the floor. 42,000? That's like James level. It's like Holzhauer levels. Wait, what? How do you win 42K? What, did he wager it all in Final Jeopardy? Was it a close game and he had to wager it all or something? That's insane. 42K on Jeopardy. Took Xavier Edwards the 3rd pick. Okay, I know who's finishing last. Jeez. How do you take Xavier Edwards? Why? Turnover here by St. Mary's. Their 12th of the game battle. Finger roll. Gets it to go in transition. 48-42. With the 3rd pick, Judge Otani Betts. Or just anyone. How? Edwards. With pick 3. Oh my God. Lewis. Dumping it down low. It's Wessels. Doubled. Back up top, Augustus. Pick set. Feeds it to the opposite side. Great feed to Barrett. Step back. 3 with 2 on the clock. That one short. They're 0 for 11 from 3. Foul on the floor going against the Zags. That's going to be number 4 on them. How do you take Xavier Edwards 3rd? I'm not doing fantasy baseball, but I'm assuming the top 3 picks are, in no particular order, Judge, Otani, and Betts. I'm going to guess 130 on that one. First overall, Tua. And was upset that Tua doesn't play baseball. I'm going to say Burger. I'm going to guess Burger. I guess took Burger first. All right, yeah. Fantasy baseball rankings. Whit, Otani, Judge. All right. Betts is 8th. Okay. Whit, Otani. Yeah, so where is Edwards? Edwards is 139th in the rankings. Jesus. All right. How's it going, RFK? Welcome back. Apologies about the Nets game. It was a rough one. That was a rough one. Want big on Daily Double is correct? Oh, man. I would go big on Daily Double if it was like Super Bowl. If it was NFL, I would go big. Otherwise, with that lead, I don't know. Dumping it down low here. 48-42, trying to post up, working on Huff. Double feeds it to the logo. Greg, they're going to get, thinking, offensive foul, I believe, on St. Mary's. Driving me late for a trade. Jeez. Russell turns it over. St. Mary's has gone ice cold as of late. They're 1 for their last 8. They haven't scored in 3 minutes' time. Battle. By the elbow, dumps it down low. It goes to Huff. Huff spins around. That one too strong. Rebound there by St. Mary's. Foul on the floor. That one going against St. Mary's. That's their 3rd. I know a guy that drafted Cam Newton first overall because he was a Panthers fan. It was not 2015. It was not the year where it actually would have worked out. He's not exactly the smartest guy. 3-pointer! Off the rim and out. Still just 1-3. Cavs will lose one day. Okay, I get what you're trying to do. I understand the strategy. I just don't know why you're doing it with the Cavs against bad teams. Baseball, you could do it. Baseball, it's not... Okay, so baseball, it's not a terrible strategy to be like, there's no team that's going to win 162 games in a row. You bet every game against the White Sox. And eventually, the White Sox have to lose a game. And then you just double down every time. They don't. Was the pen is mightier topic on tonight's Jeopardy? No, but Let It Snow was. Let It Snow was. Let It Snow was a topic. Oh, right here was a baby. Wow. Okay, we got a stoppage here. Reviewing this play. 48-42. St. Mary's has not scored in 4 minutes' time. We're going to start the second half of the Lamar game. 33-28 your score. Rick Rubin's 34. Jeez. I thought most points in a game. Oh, of course it's not 130 in an entire tournament. 571, that's insane. That's insane. Inbound from underneath, it goes to Barrett. That's 6 fouls on Gonzaga. Just a regular old common foul. Nothing malicious there. 12 on the shot clock. Kicks out to Lewis. Lewis trying to get by Innocenti. Gets a screen up high by Saxon. Now rolls off the screen. Going to try the 3. Lewis. No good. They're 0 for 12 from 3. No, Cavs won't win out. But they could theoretically. I mean, there's only a month left in the season. They could win out. Layup. That one no good by Gonzaga. Huff misses that one. Neither team doing anything from the field as of late. Under 8 to go. 48-42. Back underway in the Nicholls game. 5-point game. Nicholls in the red. Lamar in the whites. That got me an answer plus. Well, St. Mary's trying to post up here. Posting up on a Jai. Trying to spin around corner 3 for Nicholls. That one good. The shot by St. Mary's. That one no good as we hit the under 8 timeout in that game. We have still had 5 minutes without a bucket for St. Mary's as they have gone ice cold at the under 8 mark. 36-28 the score. The layup here can't get it to go. No foul in the play. And it's going to stay with Nicholls as they get the rebound. English picks it up and now take it down the floor here will be English for Nicholls. Feeds it to Malone. Malone trying to cross over from the 3-point arc, spinning around his man. Feeds it down low. Kicks it out to the corner. And now out wide. Nice ball movement here. Searless going to put up the finger roll. Gets it to go. It's a 5-0 run to start the half for Nicholls as they lead by 10. Yes, St. Mary's has not scored in 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Gonzaga's not scored in 2 minutes and 43 seconds. Lamar needs a quick timeout. This game has gotten very much not out of hand, obviously, but it could get to that point. Lamar just going to settle down after a rough start to the half, to say the least. Lamar was up 4-0 to start this game. Since then, Nicholls has outscored him by 14 points. How's it going, Iron? Welcome back in. Appreciate you tuning in. Appreciate you tuning in. Only one ESPN channel. Yeah, because ESPN 2 wasn't a thing until, I think, 91. Stuart Scott was doing reports for CBS in Raleigh. Wow. You forget that these guys worked places before ESPN. You forget these anchors worked places and had to get their way up to ESPN. Well, Bryant is on cruise control right now against Albany. They lead by 18 points. Looks like Bryant against Maine. Just making it through the playoffs. That's fair, I guess. That's fair. Problem is that you don't know when the streak's going to end. At least with like a thing like the White Sox, you know that's not going to last more than 4 games. Like, I've done that before where you double down with teams that they can't go on a winning streak forever. They're bound to hit on one. I get that idea. Believe me, I get the premise. I get the premise. Like a modified martingale strategy. I get it. Big 12 to the Big 8. That's when you know. That's when you know. If the Pistons win, yeah. See, with the Pistons winning? Why would you do with the Pistons winning? You mean losing? Right? Like that they're not going to win more than like 5 in a row. Bay 4, that's a long drought. This is not William & Mary. Been around since the inception. They've never made it. I feel bad. I feel bad for the Tribe. Can you imagine never making the tournament? I cannot imagine never making it. Layup there off the inbound. That one good for St. Mary's, 48-44. Finally a field goal for them after a 4.5-minute drought. Big Sky champ? Oh, I don't know. I don't know just yet. I don't know. Gonzaga in possession, 4-point game. Crossover here, driving inside, feeds it down low to Ike. The layup there, that one good. Back up to 6. Lamar going to inbound this from underneath. After the timeout. 50-44, 7 minutes to go in the second half here. Lamar inbounds this ball. Nicholls playing a modified full court press, but they get rid of it. Lamar, it's White, and White can take it down the floor here. Meanwhile, St. Mary's posting up. Off the bank and in. Nice bucket there by Mitchell Saxon. 50-46. 4-point game. Keep up the great work. You may not see on the chat, but most of the time it's on TV. All good, Brian. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate it. Ball pass is tipped as Nicholls tips in. Lamar going to keep it with 9 on the shot clock. Gonzaga up top here in Snemhard. Appreciate you a ton. They haven't said they're taking a March Madness yet, so go ahead. I think we're in. I think we're in. Elbow shot, that one good. Based on everything our president has said, I don't think we're declining the bid. I don't think we're declining the bid. I don't think that's happening. Wave off the foul on the floor. Down low, I think it's going to go against Nicholls. So Lamar going to get it back. They got the 3, and then they able to force some pressure on the inbound. Timeout on the floor in the St. Mary's game, 50-46. St. Mary's will have 2 left in a 4-point game when we get back over there. Lamar in possession after the turnover. Up top here for Lamar with 18 on the clock. Jackson gets a screen from Hamilton. Going to try a 3. That one too strong off the back of the rim. And Brown gets the board, but that one's poked away. And it's going to be last touch by Lamar going to Nicholls. Defensive intensity, though. Lamar not giving up. Just because Nicholls has the ball. Back-to-back pokes away. Longest major drought. Well, Northwestern. Nebraska's never made it. Right? Nebraska's never made the tournament. Right? Or no, they never won a game. Nebraska's never won a game in the tournament. William & Mary's never made, but that's not major conference. Northwestern, it took them until like 2016 to make it for the first time. So into the big conferences, everyone's made it in the big conferences. Hey, that was the first time. Yeah, so yeah, that was the first time. Layup there. Right, Northwestern's made it a few times as of late, but the first, like, 70 years of the tournament, they never made it. Iowa State's made 11 times in non-state 7. That's a pretty long drought. That's pretty long. All right, 38-31 the score in the Lamar game. Free throws here for Nicholls. It's going to be Trey English at the line here. English, a 76% free throw shooter. First one rims in, 39-31. Right, most recently made, yeah, I think it... Yeah, I think it was to win. Right, Nebraska's never won, I don't think. Nebraska's never won a game somehow. In all their years, which is insane to me. Right, Nebraska's made it before. They never won. 2 free throws are good. 40-31. Got all the flags, man. Right, now Nebraska's made it. Yeah, they haven't won. Northwestern was the one that like never made for like 70 years. Driving inside here, Luciano kicks it back to the corner. Lamar, Alexis loses the handle. It's picked up here. Malone going to take it down the floor. They got the numbers here in transition. Fakes the 3. Now looking to drive inside. Behind the back pass for 3. Oh, you got to hit that. You got to hit that. Rule of cool. You got to hit that. Lamar in transition. Finger roll gets it to go. We got robbed on one of the sickest plays of the season right there, folks. We got robbed on one of the sickest plays of the season. Man. I don't care who wins this game. I want a good game, but man, we got robbed on one of the sickest plays of the year. Are you kidding me? 3 ball here for Nicholls. That one way off the mark. No good. I gotta hit that 3. What's behind the back? Yeah, but Seattle, the CBI champions, beat High Point last year. The CBI. I love how Lester was scared about the CBI. Now it's, oh my god, we're in the NCAAs. St. Mary's minus 12 in the turnover column. Gonzaga's got it. Up top here, it's Battle. Battle, step back 3, no good. Still just 1-3 combined for both teams. 35 minutes into this one. If I'd be so fierce for the Jets to win a game, jeez. Now it's Saxon by the baseline. Dumps it down low. Layup blocked on the play, but foul. They're going to get the foul. 2 free throws coming up. It's number 7 on the Zags. FDU against UMBC. Oh, easily UMBC. Easily UMBC. UMBC was underseeded. They could play. UMBC probably should have been a 15 or a 14. They were underseeded. FDU did not even win their conference. FDU, they got in on a technicality. It was like dodgeball. They got in on a technicality. They did not even win their conference. They were not good against Purdue so much as Purdue didn't make a single shot. Like, UMBC dominated Virginia. FDU, I don't know how they won that game. I honestly have no idea how. That made no sense. Because FDU did not play well that game. Layup there, that one good for Lamar, 40-35. Second free throw here for St. Mary's, that one good. Also goes 1 for 2, 50-47. 3-point game in the West Coast Conference. 5-point game in the Southland semis. 5 minutes to go here. Hickman up top. Meanwhile, for Nicholls, going to try a 3. That one line drive and no good. Rebound there by Lamar. Meanwhile, Gonzaga now in possession. Posting up here. Spin around. The baby hook gets the friendly roll. Braden Huff gets it to go. 52-47. Shot there by Nicholls. Or Lamar, no good, but they get the steal as they try for a full court pass down the floor. And it doesn't work out. Too ambitious on that one. Lamar going quickly. Fouled on the shot. 2 free throws coming up here for the Cards. As it will be Alexis at the free throw line. Shooting 2. 4:36 to go. 52-47. I have the wrong score up here. Yeah, Lamar needs to win, so Drake freezes. Lamar is still alive. It would take a lot for that to happen. It would take a lot, but man, that'd be funny. That'd be funny. We're at the under 16 timeout in the Nicholls game. Down low here for St. Mary's. Loses to the handle. Can he get it? Wessels. Shot clock violation. Can we get the shot off? Hopefully when he's surgery after tomorrow's doctor's appointment. Man, that would suck. If you're going to get surgery, though, good time to do it is Wednesday, so recover Thursday, Friday. St. Piers versus Oral Roberts. Oh. Oral Roberts. Oral Roberts wins. I think Oral Roberts wins. That team was a much better shooting team. St. Francis was survived by the skin of their teeth. Oral Roberts could play. They had good coaching, too. They had a really good coaching. Not that St. Francis didn't have good coaching, but man, the coaching that Oral Roberts had was really good. Floats it for the third block. That one no good for Gonzaga. Rebound the play by St. Mary's with 4:06 to go. It's Augustus. Feeds it to his big man, Saxon. Saxon up top. Swings it around. Fakes the gift to Barrett. Now gives it off. It's Augustus. Bounce pass to Saxon. Saxon posting up on Huff. Again, Ike with 4 fouls. So Huff trying to put in a good shift here. Floats it up with 7 on the clock. That one not even close. Rebound there by Gonzaga. Playing tight defense here. George Mason versus VCU. Man, that's tough. George Mason should not make the tournament. George Mason, Hofstra deserved the bid that year. Hofstra deserved the bid. George Mason did not deserve to make it. But man, St. Piers beats Oakland. I can say that much. I would say VCU. Pull-up jumper there, no good. St. Mary's gets the board. 3:18 to go. Hofstra got robbed that year. Hofstra deserved it over George Mason. But heck of a run by George Mason nonetheless. You see this March Madness team? I have listened to One Shining Moment so many times ever since High Point got their bid. So we're at the under 4 timeout, 15 seconds on the shot clock as St. Mary's calls a timeout. They got 1 left. Minor surgery, hoping it's kidney stone. Oh, kidney stones, man. Stay hydrated. Man, I always worry about kidney stones. I always, wonder how painful they would be. I don't ever want kidney stones. For nothing but bad things about kidney stones. I've been fortunate to never have one, but hopefully it stays that way. As far as poor, stay hydrated. But man, that would be awful if it's kidney stones. You can just flush it out. Hopefully just flush it out. First free throw is good. I'm going to guess trump card on that one. I know he did concentration. Obviously Jeopardy he's done. Second free throw here for Lamar. Let's make it a 1-score game. Line drive and in. 2 for 2 that trip. As I think it's Pennebaker who knocks down both. 40-37. That game over on ESPN+. The bounce pass here. Wichita versus Loyola Chicago. I would say Wichita. On that one. Up top here. For Nicholls, it's Gray. Gray kicks it out to Searles. Going to try a 3. That one's an air ball. And we'll go back to Lamar. 5 minutes gone in the second half. 40-37. Lamar on a 7-point run over the last 4 minutes. After a good start to the half by Nicholls. Final 4 on Big CBS this year. That's good. I hate when it's on cable. It was very obvious last year that it was going to be the women's were going to get higher ratings than the men's. Pull-up jumper. Deep 2. That one no good. By Lamar. Goes out of bounds as Arrow White misses the shot. Should go back to Nicholls, I think, as a result. Jimmy Cephalou has a trump card? Really? The Dolphins wide out. Wow. Did not know that. Nicholls going to inbound this ball. Lamar playing a full court press. But able to successfully cross. Now they're going to go with some tempo. Crossing half court here is Searles. Up top, why rings Barnaby? They don't. But it was more of, last year was the first year the women were going to get higher than the men. And people were shopping that. I'm like, I'm not. But it's something I think about. It's just something like the broadcasting side of me thinks about. Deep 3 there. That one no good. St. Mary's is still yet to hit a three-pointer this game. Shot there, no good by Nicholls. Lamar gets it down the floor. It's Dawsey going to take it down here for Lamar. No, I don't think it's a ratings. When I said ratings, that was just an example. The reason you shouldn't have to pay money to watch championships. That's what it comes down to. For a major sport like an institution like that, you shouldn't have to pay money for a championship. That's what it comes down to for me. Not that matters for me. Not that matters for me, but you shouldn't have to, for these big sporting events, pay money for that. I think the thing with ratings too, it's about people watching. It's about like you want more people watching just because you have more people to talk to about the event with, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Dumping it down low, Lamar, the baby hook, that one, no good. Like, obviously, if NFL ratings were cut in half, my business is cut in half. Step back three, that one, no good. Gonzaga gets the rebound, though. Second chance here, Nembhard going to hold the ball. 40-37, driving inside, the layup. Can't get it to go, and Lamar gets the rebound on the play. It's White. And it goes out of bounds. Shot there by Gonzaga, that one good, 204. Just because of the rings, that's my brain talking too fast. That's my brain talking too fast. That's my brain not matching my mouth on that one. It's not one of the main reasons, because I'm watching either way. But just a talking point. Floater there, 54-49. So a timeout on the floor here. A 5-point game with 1:44 to go. 3 of the sub-purpose here on NBC. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know on that one. All right, back on the way in the Lamar game. 40-37. Timeout there by St. Mary's. They have none left. Hicks it out wide for three. Lamar. That one no good. Rebound on the play. The layup is good. Well, I think that the thing with ratings, .00001, the thing with that is that part of the reason I like entertainment, is because it's easy to talk to people about it. So the better the ratings are, it means the more people that are watching, means the less likely it's to get canceled. Not that it applies for sports, really. But it also means you have more to talk about with other people. It's a better chance that they watched it. So it's almost like that. Now, if it's just you, go for it. If it's just you, it doesn't matter. But it's more of, I want to talk about this with other people. There's a better chance if the ratings are good that they're watching it. First free throw here for Nicholls. That one is good. And obviously, if a game has crap ratings, but you're with a watch party of 20, that's not what I'm talking about. It's more the camaraderie aspect of it, if that makes sense. But it's different for other things. Like for TV shows, it's like, okay, the ratings need to be good because otherwise it's going to cancel. For sporting events, it's like, there's no difference between like 111 and 110 million for the Super Bowl. It's like, there's no difference. Doesn't matter. 2 free throws good. 42-39 the score. Middle age, baby. I'm going to be on there soon at some point. Step back three for Lamar. We're all tied up at 42. Rams will be for LA versus New York. Look. Yes, so I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Believe me, I was happy when Arizona made the World Series. Did I care the Rams were going to be crap? Absolutely not. When Arizona made the World Series, I knew the Rams were going to be crap. I didn't care because my team was in it. When Jacksonville makes a Super Bowl, whenever that happens, the ratings will be down. Will I care? Absolutely not. 54-49. Gonzaga up by 5. Crossing over here. Nembhard lays it up, gets it to go. It's a 3-score game. Gonzaga got swept by St. Mary's this regular season, but they are 45 seconds away from winning another West Coast title. Poked away. Here comes Gonzaga the other way. Alley-oop. That's the dagger. Battle with the alley-oop. 58-49. Now, I think the thing with ratings, to some extent, not an issue with the NFL, not an issue with me. Not an issue with me. But if your business, if I was a basketball YouTube channel, if I was an NBA YouTube channel, So that ball goes out of bounds, going to stay with St. Mary's. If I was an NBA YouTube channel and I saw the ratings declining, I'd be concerned because it'd be like, oh, that's like less people that's interested in the product, which is not good for me. I go 20-4. That's a good question. Because I've not been that impressed with St. Mary's this season. I really have not been. We called the UTSA game. How's it going, man? Welcome in. Welcome in. Appreciate you tuning in. All right, so, right. Race had to do with sports in general. This is about keeping the league alive. Yeah. No, you're right on that. For the average fan, you were completely right on that. You're completely right on that. Like, I'll care about UFL ratings. Like, UFL ratings, I'm going to look at very, very closely. UFL ratings, because that league is based on TV. That league is not making it based on attendance or ticket sales or merchandise or anything like that. That league is going to be whether or not Fox or ESPN wants to pull the plug on it because they're not getting a good return on investment. So UFL ratings, I'm paying very close attention to. So the ratings for that, I'm watching with an eagle eye. NFL ratings, really couldn't care less as the average fan. UFL, it's important. UFL, it's very important because if that league does not get good ratings, that league could go under. Finger roll there for St. Mary's 7 good. They're going to end this game without a single three-pointer made. Do I WCC or do I whack it? Dude, we're going to whack it. Jeez. Sounds like the MLB hats that they just came up with. World Series Yankee Mets, everyone boycott. They had that in 2000, and they did not boycott. Ratings were not great, but they didn't boycott. They did not boycott. They weren't great, but they're way better than what they are now. The NFL is the only league where they've gone up. The NFL is really the only league where they've gone up. COVID really changed a lot. COVID changed a lot. What Big Four league will go under first? I don't think any league is going under first. I don't think any league's going under first. If I had to say one, maybe like NHL would split off between... It would split off into two. I don't know, but it's not happening. I would say that the best chance of going under first is the NFL because they could ban football because it gets like too violent. But no league's going under. I'll say the last one's baseball. The last one to go under is baseball. That will always be around. What changed in COVID? What changed with COVID was a lot of people realized they didn't need sports in their lives. That's what changed. A lot of people realized I can live without sports. Because I think a lot of people with COVID, as St. Mary's looking for a 3 up top, Mikey Lewis, too strong, no good. Gonzaga gets the board. That's the ball game. 58-51. The Zags win. Oh, no, it was great. The World Series, the ratings, it was like $40 million for the final game. 1-4 made the entire title game. And that was early on. Got one game left. Nicholls, Lamar. First free throw is good for Nicholls. Ellis at the line. It's like a lot of people realized with COVID, like, I don't need sports in my life. I find other ways to be entertained. And I think a lot of people are like, oh, this is just something you do. April, you watch basketball. Well, now there's no basketball on. Well, I found something else to do. I found a new show. I found a new thing to do. I found a new hobby. And oh no, they meet on this day. Or like the group with this hobby meets on this day. Now that everything's back up and running. But yeah. NFL, they didn't have that problem because we were already in the off season. So everything with that. Sign Daniel Jones, yeah. Not the best sign about the Colts. Quarterback competition with Jones and Richardson is not much of a competition. That division's a mess. The Texans' O-line is just destroyed. I don't know what they're doing. Necessarily. Laken Tomlinson, that's your big signing? Laken Tomlinson? Did they watch a single game? Like, what? Like that division. The Jags were the best team in free agency today by doing absolutely nothing. Today in the AFC South, the best team was the Jaguars by doing absolutely nothing. 2 free throws for Lamar, good, 44 all. Sports saying, is this one on purpose? Yeah, I was going through the same thing pretty much. Have I watched Matt Singer? Yes, I have, many times. Watched that a lot during COVID, too. I was going through that during COVID. It's like, wait, what do I do with my life? It's like, wait, what? There's nothing on. My whole life has been sports and ESPN. What the heck do I do? 3 ball here for Nicholls. That one too strong, no good. Last touch on the play. Gonna stay there with 20 on the shot clock. MLC's are ongoing during COVID. What happens? Oh, yeah, I don't know. Like, if that was when it happened, delay it for a bit. My guess is they would... My guess is they would... How early in the season are we talking? How early are we talking? How early? Yeah, Brian's up by a lot right now. Up top here, how early does COVID happen in the season? Same areas, could be a first round exit. I think they could be. Layup there, that one no good. You know, football was really the only sport. Yeah, it was one of them. iRacing was big. It was like, really, this is what we're doing here? Even golf shut down. Like, golf is like no one stands close to each other. Okay, so where they were, okay, so that floater's no good. All right, so we're talking about Panathinaikos on Masked Singer. Wait, what? Deep three from 35 feet out. That one good. 47-44, three-point game. Nicholls in front. 10 minutes to go. Yeah, San Diego State. That would have been fun, too, for both those schools. Okay, so we were, what, 70? We're about 80% of the way through the season. My guess with the NFL. Three ball there. That one's no good. Puts up the layup. Fouled. 2 free throws coming up. So that would mean COVID would have happened around, like, December 1st. My guess with that would be they stop the season. The playoffs are done. So they do the playoffs. They do the playoffs. They stop the rest of the regular season for 6 weeks. And then they resume play. And it's just 4 straight weeks. Wild card, divisional, conference championship, Super Bowl. Conference championship, Super Bowl are in the same stadium. And they do Saturday, Sunday. And it's a 1 week. And there's no break in between conference championship and Super Bowl. That would be my guess. Yeah, it was basically Luigi. Almost got up for episode 1. Wow. We gonna be live for Section Sunday? Oh, yeah. I'll be live. Hamilton on the line. Missed the first free throw. Second free throw. Line driving in. 47-45 the score. This is the last game on right now. If we hit $100, I'll be live for the Big Sky semifinal. Otherwise, we're just gonna end it after this game is done. After being on for 4 hours, it'll be 4.5 by the time this is done. Do I run off cost of ESPN Plus and all the streaming services for your work? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Basically, any ticket I buy for an event also counts. So the Rams-Vikings playoff ticket, that's a write-off. And all the helmets in the studio are write-offs. So I show them on stream. They're all part of the video. They're all write-offs. Yeah, I did see the new stadium. I know Old Trafford is definitely getting up there in age. It's a nice venue. That's a nice looking venue. The canopy, I'm not sure the canopy is going to really fit with the city skyline. But man, it's nice. So preseason, dude, we're MLB, so preseason. First free throw is good. Okay, for preseason, my guess would be for that. Because we're doing it from where that is. So we start in August. So August it happens. Second free throw is no good. Here's my guess for what would happen in that. Here's my guess. I'll say it at the next dead ball. Here's my theory for what would happen. Bounce pass down low. It's picked off. Nicholls gets the steal, trying to go coast to coast. It's Malone, layup there, out of bounds. All right, here's my guess. They would take 2 months off. They would start the season in November. All right, they would start in November. They would do are you going to do World Baseball Classic, sir? Yes, we will. Yes, we will. They would do pods. They would do bubbles. So it would be AFC East, AFC West, NFC East, NFC West. It would be 4 divisions of 8 teams. A 7-game season. Do a 7-game season. You would have 16 teams in the playoffs, 8 per conference, just like 82. That would be my guess for what they would do. Yeah, like 1982 style. Yeah. My guess would be 7 games. You play every team in your division once, and they would go from there. And 16 teams make the playoffs. Out of bounds. Going to stay with Lamar with 3 on the clock. Congrats to High Point for qualifying. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, men's and women's both making it. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We're doing the big sky. If we hit $100, I'll do it. Hit $100, I'll do it. Otherwise, I'm just going to come off after this stream is done. The inbound pass picked up by Nicholls for going out of bounds. 2 seconds on the shot clock. The one sporting event I haven't been to that I would love to go to. Man. A Super Bowl with the Jaguars in. If that doesn't count, I would love to go to the deep 3 there. That one hits the rim. No good. Nicholls gets the board. Man. I mean, to walk around Augusta would be nice. I would also say Olympics. Olympics would be fun. The swimming events of the Olympics must be insane. World Cup. A World Cup USA game would be nice. A World Cup USA game would be really nice. Post up here, now back up top. It's poked away. Lamar gets the steal. And Lamar, the layup, fouled on the shot. 2 free throws coming up. At the line here for Lamar after the steal, it's Holofield. Division alignments and bubble locations. Ooh, all right. Dear child, you see the shock room? I did not see that. Are you kidding me? I did not see that. Appreciate you, Murray. I did not see that. Wow. Did not see that. Division line still locations. My guess for that. First free throw line driving in 48-46. Hopefully the big O's will have to see it. Hopefully 86. Still young and kicking. My guess would just be you probably combine the East and the South in each division, then the North and the West. Probably do something like that. Free throw there, no good. So just merge 2 divisions. They don't like mess up the formula a whole lot. Any plans for 26? I do. I don't know if I'm going to be going to any of the games. I'm not sure yet. Not sure if I'm going to any of the games. But we'll be streaming. We'll be streaming the games for sure in Phoenix. I wish there were games in Phoenix, but I get why there's not. Pick their set. 7 on the clock. Nicholls, Brown. Brown crossover, working on Pennebaker. Kicks it out wide, fakes a 3, 1 on the clock, puts it up, fade away by the elbow, off the bank and in. Cold bank on that one, and it's a 4-point game in favor of Nicholls. Taking it quickly from the elbow, quick jumper, no good, and Nicholls gets the ball back. After the line drive shot is no good, it's Ireland taking it down the floor here for Nicholls. 100,000 is too much? I don't know about that. I know, they're selling out every game. It makes it cheaper, too, for the fans, because it increases supply, which means demand goes down, which means it's cheaper for the average fan to go, because ticket prices are getting way too high in the Premier League anyways. So, tipped away, going out of bounds, 7:24 to go, 8 seconds on the shot clock. Streaming WCC next year? Yes, I am. I'm upset it's not coming to Arizona, but yeah, I'll be streaming. I'll be streaming. It should be an interesting window in the AFC. Should be a very interesting window. I put a poll up with 50-46 the score. It's pretty close. I put a poll up, and this is the only game that we're doing right now. Again, if you want to remember, you can show your support using the Nicholls or Lamar emojis. This game over on ESPN Plus, the last game that we are calling tonight, unless we do something crazy in terms of donations. Say Premier League. It's called the Premier League. I know you're thinking it's Premier League. It's Premier League. It's the Premier League. According to Ricky, the Packers want to bring in Dante Fowler. Believe me, I know what you're thinking, Cujo. It's called the Premier League. It's not the Premier League. It's the Premier League. I know what you're thinking. Yeah, that's how it is. It's the Premier League. That's what it is. It's the Premier League. That's what it's called. All right, we got 7.5 minutes to go. We have a interesting little competition taking place at half court, like inflatable mallets or something. If you like what you see, folks, make sure you like, subscribe, post the channel, ton again. Any donation, get your question right away. Otherwise, I just go in the order that I see. I appreciate you guys tuning in. We're going to be live tomorrow starting at 5 o'clock Eastern Time. We're calling the Southland final. We're calling the Patriot League final. We are calling the Big Sky final tomorrow. We are calling some ACC games, some Big Ten games. We're calling about 9 hours of basketball. Not Old nor New Trafford? Ooh. Favorite basketball team I attended? Ooh, favorite one I attended? I would say the first game with the full house, the Suns played the Lakers. The very first game I went to was Suns-Lakers. Not the first game I went to ever, but the first full house game I went to after COVID. Suns-Lakers in the playoffs. And the Suns were up by like 40 at the half. I've never heard an arena louder in my life than that. It was like it was like the first full house back from COVID, and the place was rocking. I have never heard a stadium or an arena louder in my life. Was that Game 5? Suns-Lakers 2021 Game 5. The Suns were up at the half in that one, 66-36. I don't know what ever happened to him. And just the chance in the arena, how loud it was. It was like the first sense of normalcy at a sporting event for me. So even the draft, I went to the draft in Cleveland in 21. That wasn't entirely normal. This was the first sense of normalcy, and it's like, oh wow, this is what it's like. And it was like loud. I've never heard an arena louder in my life. That was such a good basketball game. 50-46 to score. Also, High Point went through 2016. I was there as a student storm the floor as High Point won the regular season title. That game on ESPNU. So that was fun. Dawsey blows by Brown. Dawsey blocking foul there. That's number 7 on Nicholls. It will be a 1-and-1 coming up. Yeah, best feature of the Premier League is that it's a home and home for all 20. I love that. And what I love about it, too, is that's 19 the first half of the season, 19 the second half. So you don't see Man City play Man U twice in the first 4 weeks. NFL needs to take notes with that with their division lineups. Because it's stupid how it is. How you can go so long without playing a team in your division and play 2 times in 3 weeks. It should not be. Just take lessons from the Premier League. You play every team once the first 19 weeks, once the second 19 weeks. First free throw, the 1-on-1 is good for Dawsey, 50-47. Durant trade ruined the Suns franchise. Nah, that trade I do again. That trade wasn't bad. The Beal trade is what killed them. The Beal trade, all that cap space, and the picks, that was stupid. The Durant trade I do 10 times out of 10. Durant trade was not the problem. Durant trade I do again. I'm with you on that one, Base Stuck. That's why I stopped watching those shows. That's why I stopped watching them. They jumped the shark a long time ago. How many bids will the Mountain West get? I think they'll get 3. Utah State, San Diego State, Colorado State. That's my guess. Ballins will win the World Series. Maybe your MLB The Show game, they will. Pull-up jumper from the arc. That one too strong on the play for Nicholls. As Ireland blows the shot. Out of bounds. Last touched by... Still talking about on the floor. Still talking. Ooh. I mean, Morocco is the obvious pick. Ghana's another one. Another one-bid league. Again, the bubble is so weak. This year is an exception. This year with all the super conferences, teams cannibalizing each other, the bubble in the power conferences is so weak. In this game on ESPN Plus, 6:39 to go. Winner takes on McNeese in the final tomorrow at 5 o'clock Eastern. We'll be on the call for that one. And now from the side, stays in Nicholls, Searless. Being guarded by White. Up top, it goes to Malone. Malone feeds it to the corner. Gets a pick. Brown going to try a 3 off the pick from Malone. That one no good. Misses well wide. And Errol White gets the board. Out of bounds. Poked away by Searless. Last touch, though, by Nicholls. Going to go back to Lamar. Bid for the ACC. Well, you know what? There's only 3 teams that are locks to make it. You get a team that goes to the finals, they're in. You get a team like UNCW that makes the final, they're in. Semifinals, they should be in as well. I think ACC gets 4 at some point. Crossing up here. Lamar. Alexis, 8 on the clock. Picks up his dribble. We're going to feed it down low. It goes to Pennebaker. Or excuse me, it goes to Hamilton. Hamilton, he's double. Loses the ball. 1 second on the shot clock. It's picked up by Nicholls. And it's going to stay with Nicholls. After the steal. A lot of stoppages, a lot of turnovers this game. The teams that combined for a whopping 25 turnovers already. Lamar has not made a field goal in 7 minutes. Nicholls has not scored in 2 minutes. 2-point game. 15 teams each. Bounce pass down low. Here comes Nicholls, stick it up. 6 minutes left in this one. Up top now for Nicholls, it's Ireland. Ireland, being guarded by Dawsey, feeds it off. It goes to Malone. Malone, I think he's looking for Brown. But Brown gets set pick by the elbow instead. Malone loses the handle. It's stripped away. Another turnover, number 26 this game. Lamar, the layup on the transition. We're all tied up at 50. We're all tied up at 50. After the turnover. English up top to Brown. Lamar trailed by double digits at that, with a minute into the second half. And Lamar gets another steal and they get the timeout. They'll have one left, but they get the ball with 5:08 to go. As it's another turnover. Number 13 for Nicholls. Number 27 on the game combined for both these teams. As Nicholls has turned it over 4 times in the last 4.5 minutes. So far this game, as I'll close this poll here, Brown and Sealers on 14 for Nicholls. Robinson with 4 fouls. Meanwhile for Lamar, 13 for Alexis, 11 for Dawsey, 9 for Holyfield. No one with more than 2 fouls. Well, the only person, Ellis with 3, Robinson with 4, but that's about it in this one. For Nicholls, and then no one on Lamar with any sort of foul trouble whatsoever. 30-second timeout here. This second half, Lamar is shooting just 35% from the field, but it doesn't matter that much because Nicholls is shooting just 21%. He beats Senegal, that helps a ton. Beats Senegal, that helps a ton. The Haboobs, it's usually a week of Haboobs. It's usually a week. It's not too bad. You just know stay inside during those. You know they're coming in advance. You just know stay inside during those. Don't be on the road during a Haboob. Don't be on the road during one. But it's usually like a week. And you know they're coming. The layup there, that one no good. Poked back and Nicholls gets the board. And then stripped away but a reach-in foul. Then we're going against Lamar. That's going to be their 5th. Neither team able to buy a bucket this half. Hold on, they last usually like... So it's like they last about it's like a few hours. It's not bad. It's like a few hours. It's cool to look at from your patio or your balcony. It's cool to look at outside. Ireland. It's up to Brown. Brown, Searless. Searless, step back 3, air ball. Why does he fear him? Why does he fear him? Yeah, it's a great weather term. I love it. It seems like a name that Megan would make up on Drake and Josh. To call Josh something when he does something stupid. You haboob. Kicks to the corner. Lamar going to try a 3. Catch and shoot. No good. Holyfield misses that one out of bounds. It's going to stay with Lamar with the clock at 20 and 4:16 in the game clock. Winner takes some McNeese tomorrow. 4:16 left. 50 people in the chat right now on this late Tuesday night. If you like what you see, folks, make sure you like and subscribe to the channel a ton. Yeah, I did see that with the 4-point play by Halliburton. He can't foul the 3-point shot, but what a heck of a running shot there. Heck of a running shot. Lamar, deep 3 here. Alexis, out of bounds. I've seen like 18 of his viewers on... Oh, wow. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Hey, watch quality content. Watch people that aren't just regurgitating stuff. All right. Appreciate it a ton, RFK. Appreciate it a ton. 4 minutes to go. Pick set up high. Gray. Drive it inside. The layup. Blocked shot there. Nice block there by Holyfield. And here comes Lamar the other way. 50 all the score. And now it is Jackson. Deshaun Jackson. Feeds it to Hamilton. Working on Robinson. It's on 4 fouls. Jackson. Jump shot from the free throw line. It's good. Lamar in front. For the first time since 2 minutes into the contest. They trail by 10, 1 minute into the half. They now lead by 2. Layup here in transition. No good with the opposite hand. It's Caleb Robinson. And the rebound here by Lamar. They're going to take it down the floor with 3:15 to go. Jackson. Deshaun Jackson. Being guarded by English. Loses the handle. Stays with Lamar. Jump ball. Possession with Nicholls. They did not call a timeout. They only have 1 left. They couldn't get in time. Where's Diggs going to land? Man. Could see the Chargers potentially. They have a lot of cap space and they need some receivers on the outside. Lamar on a 6-0 run the last 4 minutes. Nicholls has not scored in 5 minutes. Fears me? I love that name. That's amazing. I don't know why would it have to fear me. He's confused by my diet of pizza. My immortality. Yeah, ever since you say I'm so excited for that one. Sign the past or not? I wonder what this means for Milton. I really wonder what this means for Milton. Dobbs is not that good. Dobbs is not that good. Who I like in this game or my team? My team is the high point. My team is high point. Who I think wins this game? I think Lamar wins it. But it's been close so far. I can't say it's been a good game. Been so many turnovers. 14 this half. There's been a whopping 28 turnovers already this game. I think Robinson being a foul trouble hurts Nicholls a ton. Oh, this game, yeah, I like Lamar, but I'm not confident either way. It's whoever can hold onto the ball. Really, it's not about whoever can make buckets. It's whoever can hold onto the ball at this point. Been so many turnovers and balls going out of bounds. Yeah, if you do like any of these teams, use the emojis in the chat. Sure as well for Nicholls or Lamar. We're going to be live for the Southland final. Matter who it is, taking on McNeese. If you do like betting, go to oddsjam.com. Use my code JG9. Get 25% off your first month. They have a lot of great tools. EV calculators, arbitrage, so they bet both sides. Always come out on top. Parlay builders. They got so much stuff on OddsJam. Use that code. Helps the channel out a ton. The Southwest changes, I hate it. I'm fine with the assigned seating. I hate the you have to pay for a bag. I'm doing it to me when you didn't know me. No. Oh, no, you're good. You're good, man. You're good. You're good. We have 70 people. Well, Nomeo Dobbs kind of got killed. Nomeo Dobbs kind of broke. So I have to get a new one. Nomeo Dobbs kind of broke. Oh, OT night? No. No OT night. With basketball, it's tough with OT. It's tough with OT with basketball. Step back 3 for Nicholls. That one good. Breaks a 5-minute scoring drought at the under 4 timeout. 53-52. Nicholls up by 1. I don't believe me. I'm fine with the check seats. It's more you have to pay for a bag now. It's like, usually you get 1 bag for free. Not crazy about that change. Tipped away, going to stay with Lamar. 3 ball here. Line drive off the rim. No good. Tip back to Nicholls. Trey English gets the board. Searless English. OT on hiatus. I'm not sure about on hiatus, but OT streams might be what we do for a little bit going forward. But we will have some more OT. Don't you worry. English. Timeout on the floor at 2:09. That's number 2 on Nicholls. I'll have 2 left. I appreciate all you guys tuning in. Okay, YouTube is drunk with the numbers. Lamar, 51%. Nicholls, 47%. Where are the other 2%? I know there's usually like a 1% difference. I've never seen a 2%. Did you sound with the Bills so late to cause locker room trouble? Can you imagine? Can you imagine? We have 73 people in the chat right now watching the Southland final over on ESPN Plus. 2:09 to go on that one. Lamar trailed by 10. 1 minute into the half. Largest lead for Nicholls today was 12. There have been 3 lead changes this game. Nicholls this half, just 5 for 23 from the field. And yet they lead by 1. Yeah, they're shooting themselves that they are. They're not different from the airlines now. They're not different. That's the problem. Like, they're not different. Their fleet's not great in terms of the planes themselves. They're not different. They're not cheaper anymore because you have to check a bag. They're just like every other airline. But not in a good way. Not in a good way. There's something that sets them apart. 7 on the shot clock here. English. Guarded by Jackson. Kicks out wide. 4 on the clock. 3, 2. As to put the shot. Step back. 3 for Gray. Off the bank. No good. Rebound, though, by Caleb Robinson. Fighting for the ball. Held ball. Going back to Lamar. I've never flown Allegiant before. I've never flown Allegiant. And I'm with you on that one, Cujo. I'm fine with changing the rules about seating. I'm fine with that one. I'm fine with that. Vikings will be good. I think to some extent, I like McCarthy. I like what I saw in the preseason. It doesn't matter if he gets healthy or not. It all depends on if he gets healthy. It really hinges on him. Taking up the floor is Lamar. Jackson. Foul going against Gray. By the elbow. That's 8 on Nicholls. Away from the ball. 1-1 coming up. You know, the seat rule I hated. It took too long to board the plane. It was stressful. Flying is already stressful enough. It's already stressful enough. Why make it worse with that? Oh, no, American sucks. Yeah, liars on that one, Banjo. You're right on that one. I just delayed the process so much, too, because you don't know where the seats are. You have just a guessing game. It sucked. But the bag is different. Give us a to fly with them. Not the bag thing. Not the bag thing. But the seats thing, I'm fine with that. I love that. 1-1 here. Alexis at the line makes the first. Next thing for McCarthy, redshirt rookie, yes. Longest flight to the UNCW ended up in Jersey. Yeah, I think it's like from Singapore, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Frontier, it's a free happy, yep. Second free throw. I did not. Manny. Good. Alexis goes 2 for 2 that trip. 54-53. The 74% free throw shooter knocks down both. Lamar back in front by 1 with 100 seconds to go in regulation. English. Has to avoid stepping in the backcourt. It's got to be careful where he crosses this ball up. Now kicks out to the corner. Drive it inside. Extra pass, but they are going to get a foul on the floor on Lamar. That's number 6. The reverse course. Not on the seat thing. The bag thing they might. They might on the bag thing, but it's going to be money. But the money they'll get from bags. I mean, how much money you're getting from checking bags out, man. And Dre Mayer also have announced to Australia. Nice. Fine Philly in August? Nice. All right. Here we go. Posted up inside here. Robinson. The hook shot. Gets it to go over Hamilton. Here's to you, Mr. Robinson. 1 point lead for Nicholls. 55-54. If you like what you see, folks, make sure you like and subscribe. Helps us out a ton on the channel. Drive it inside here for Lamar. Feeds it down low. Great feed there by Jackson. Ball is blocked, though. Goes out of bounds. Staying with Lamar with 104. Yeah, I want to fly Emirates at some point. I do want to fly Emirates at some point. Yeah, the American airplane industry compared to what you see elsewhere, it's not. Oof. It's not great. We're going to view this play. Not flying Emirates for a while. It was one factor of canceling March around strip. Yeah. I have to see where High Point plays. If they play in Denver, I might just do a Frontier flight that day and come back that night. Don't bring any bags. Yeah, no, Lamar, yeah, last name, yeah, Jackson, yeah. There's a guy on Lamar whose last name is Jackson, J. Sean Jackson. There is. They're reviewing this place too, his last out on. Lamar has not made a field goal the last 2:32. Oh, I don't think any shareholder is doing well right now, I gotta be honest. I don't think any shareholder in any company is doing a whole lot right now, but appreciate you guys tuning in. If you like what you see, folks, like and subscribe. Helps the channel out a ton. Who was this last touched by? And that is close. That is close. The Cavs won 15 straight. Come back against the Nets, baby. Aaron New Zealand having celebrities do the videos. Oh, that's awesome. I remember Delta did Yo Gabba Gabba doing the safety video. That was fun. That was fun. He was also named the corner. Yes, he was. He was the corner. Let's check. Who was this last touch by? You know, part of me thinks that was last touched by White. A part of me thinks that was last touched by Lamar. Is there enough to overturn the call? No, this is semifinal. Winner takes out McNeese from the title tomorrow at 5 o'clock Eastern. This is to get to the final. Against Joe Gabbiano? I don't see why not. It's a good show. I don't see why not. Yeah, stay with Lamar, 104. The inbound to the elbow. This will go here to Hamilton. Hamilton trying to post up. Hamilton spinning the shot off the back of the rim. No good. Rebound on the play by Caleb Robinson. They don't have to foul. Lamar does not have to foul. But a bad pass as they try to cross half court. Lamar gets it back. The layup here gets it to go. A turnover by Nicholls and Hamilton gets the layup. 56-55. A horrible pass. They go way too quickly. And Nicholls now trails by 1. They have 2 timeouts, not taking one here. 33 seconds to go in regulation. Robinson, up top here, 12 on the shot clock. Feeds it out down low, but they're going to get a timeout on the floor, I think, by Nicholls. Right before the pass. It's just time to call the timeout. Right before the thing down low. Best streaming service have excluding sports, Paramount Plus. If only for SpongeBob. Yes, we should, Michael. We should. I don't know what that pass was. I'm not sure, Connor. I'm not sure. Appreciate all you guys tuning in. If you like what you see, like and subscribe to the channel. I'm telling you, use the Nicholls and Lamar emojis in there. Timeout on the floor. We got about 20 seconds left. Who wins this game? 26.6 seconds. Hang on. Let me put this poll up. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that was great. The yoga party at South Park was great. With Fufa, with the Strange. Oh, that was so good. All right, 72 people in the chat right now. Again, if you like what you see, folks, like and subscribe. We are here for all your games. Tomorrow we're going to be live starting at 5 o'clock Eastern and go until 2 in the morning tomorrow. Calling all 3 finals, some Big Ten, ACC, some WAC action. We're going to be calling a lot tomorrow, so make sure you are here. Turn the notification bell on. And make sure you follow me on Twitter at JaroGar9NFL so you know when I'm going live, because sometimes YouTube notification bell doesn't work. Seattle 5 plays there? I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure. Denver's my best bet. Seattle I might. I'm not sure. Gotta check the flight situation. I would not. I'm not even sure I'd fly across the country to watch High Point for this. I'm not sure I'd fly across the country. All right, the inbound here by Nicholls with 12 on the shot clock goes to the backcourt. Here we go. Nicholls trailed by 1. Bounce pass up top. This will go into Gray. Gray gets a screen. Gray gets through from Brown. Gray spin around, feeds it down low, reverse lay, and blows the layup. Rebound on the play by Hamilton. Gives it off to Alexis, and he's fouled with 13 seconds. Denver's closest, that's why. Remember, students for the final Tuesday of the month. Blow the reverse layup. He blew the reverse layup, and a 1-and-1 coming up here for Lamar. Got the look they wanted. Byron Ireland, averaging over 11 points per game this season. He's just 1 for 5 from the field, and oh my goodness, blew a wide open reverse layup. A 1-and-1 here now. Regardless, it's going to be a 1-score game. Yeah, 1 hour 40 minute flight from Phoenix. Yeah, that's the closest regional site. As crazy as that sounds. That's the closest regional site. Man. Still time. 13 seconds. A 1-and-1 here. They get it in the hands of Alexis, who was 2 for 2 at the line last time. 74% on the season. He's 6 for 6 this game. The first free throw. True on that one. He's 7 for 7. He goes 8 for 8 here. There is no way that Lamar can lose in regulation unless he pulls a Giannis on Halliburton. 57-55 timeout Nicholls. They'll have none left. Interesting they'd call the timeout now and not after the free throw. Try to draw an inbounds play up. Or anything along those lines. Interesting timeout selection there by Nicholls. Again, Lamar was trailing by 1, and Nicholls was leading with about 50 seconds to go. They throw the ball away, giving Lamar a wide open layup. when they didn't need to pass and go quickly, and then they blow a wide open layup themselves. Nicholls led by 10, 1 minute into this half. This half they are shooting, though, just 23%. They are 6 for 26 from the field this half. And man, oh man, how many chances they had to end this game with how cold Lamar was at times. Alexis at the line, 7 for 7 tonight. He goes 8 for 8 here. It's a 3-point game. And barring anything crazy, the worst case scenario for Lamar after that horrible start to the half is that there will be overtime. The worst case scenario. If Alexis knocks this one down. Clutch free throw here. Good. 3-point game. Nicholls with 12.7. Feeds it out wide. A catch and shoot here, possibly. Nope. English going to feed it out. Running 3 for Brown in the corner. No good. Wild shot. And Lamar gets the board. Feeds it to Pennebaker. That's it. Lamar. The Cardinals are flying into the final against McNeese. Down by double digits. To start the half, the Cardinals come back, and it's 1v2 for the Southland tomorrow night. 58-55, your final. A horrible, I don't know what that shot was. That's why I was not crazy about the timeout call by Nicholls before the free throw. I would have drawn something on the inbound potentially, get someone open on a corner 3. Potentially, Nicholls ends the game 2 for their final 10, 6 for 27 that half. And keep in mind, Nicholls started the half making their first 2 field goals. If I'm not mistaken, and I will double check here, Nicholls started the game off, making 2 of their first 3. So the end of the half, the final 19 minutes of the half, Nicholls went just 4 for 24. The final 19 minutes, Nicholls shot just 16% from the field. Lamar with some tight defense there. Nicholls was great in the first half from 3, 6 for 11. But just 3 for 13 that second half, and a wild 3-pointer by Brown. No good. Mustard, baby. They pulled a high point comeback. Wasn't quite as crazy. 10 points at the 19-minute mark is not what High Point did with 15 points off the bench. But, man. Kendall Lamar, baby. Kendall Lamar. 16% from the field the final 19 minutes. 4 for 24. Jeez. Yeah, the copyright posts, they didn't even exist back then. Crazy. Yeah, Derby they faced in the tournament? Oh, man. Be like 16 against 8 seed? Man, that'd be insane. Oh, man. Not the best offense performance, but counts all the same. 58-55. Lamar is the 2 seed. Will go on to play McNeese State. And I should note for Lamar, when it comes to playing McNeese, they will be underdogs. Considering the fact that they lost both games earlier this season. Having said that, we have seen many times in conference tournament that just because they beat a team twice doesn't mean you beat them a third time. Gonzaga beating St. Mary's tonight. We saw what happened with SIUE against SEMO. We saw what happened with the Sacramento State situation. No, Portland State. Portland State. We saw what happened there. It's been... Doesn't mean a whole lot, but they will be underdogs going in. McNeese 19-1 in conference play. They will take on Lamar after a hard-fought game, 58-55, with some lockdown defense in that second half, forcing 15 turnovers. A sloppy game, 30 turnovers combined in this one. Obviously, Lamar going to have to play better if they're going to beat McNeese. But it is 1v2 for the Southland Championship. All right. With that in mind, I think I'm going to call it here. I'm going to call it here unless we hit 100 in the next minute while I sign off. Because otherwise, I'm just going to save my voice because we got an 8.5-hour day tomorrow. Here's a game plan for tomorrow. We have a video coming out. So keep that in mind. Video will be out tomorrow. We will have, besides the video, here's the streaming schedule for tomorrow. All right? Here's the streaming schedule. 5 o'clock, we're live. The first game we're live for, Southland final, McNeese against Lamar. We're going to have, again, we call 2 games, 3 games at once even. It is a weird name. Yeah, it is. It is. But it's not that. It's not how you spell it. We call 2 games at once. It's not an issue. 5 o'clock, Southland final. We're going to then call, on top of that, 6 o'clock, the Big Ten, Ohio State, Iowa game. We're then at 7 o'clock. We're going to call the ACC, Stanford, Cal, and American Navy game. Those games at 7. We're going to be live at 8:30 for Rutgers, USC. We'll be live for the ACC 9:30 game, SMU playing in that one. We're going to be live at 11:30 for the Big Sky final. So we're going to determine a spot there. We'll be live as well for the WAC quarterfinal between Grand Canyon and UT Arlington. So that'll be the game plan. We're going to be live for 8 games tomorrow, all overlapping with each other. But again, we can call multiple games at once, as you saw us do throughout this whole stream. Today, 2, sometimes 3 games at once. There will be some moments where we call 1 game, Southland final. That's gonna be the only thing we call for about an hour. There'll be some things where there's not gonna be a whole lot of overlap, but that's the game plan for tomorrow. A big day in college basketball. We got 3 more auto bids to decide, including the Southland final, which we're gonna kick off with tomorrow. Not a lot of sleep for Lamar tonight. They got to get ready for tomorrow's big game at 5 o'clock Eastern. So appreciate you guys tuning in. If you haven't seen today's video, click that link above. It is about O.J. Simpson, a bizarre controversy involving him that you probably never heard of before. Thank you guys for tuning in. We've been live for 5 hours. It's been hectic. My voice is shot as always, but it has been a fun stream, and I appreciate you guys a ton for tuning in. Make sure you like, subscribe, helps us out a ton. If you buy a membership, you can use the emojis in the chat, and you can share support for Lamar as they get the dub to go to the Southland final. Appreciate you tuning in. JG9 sign off. Your final score, Lamar 58, Nicholls 55. We got 1v2 for the Southland final tomorrow. See you guys soon.